Okay, I am so sorry about that. There. Didn't even think about it. What a noob. Let's see. Let's see if that's too loud. I'll have to wait until people get in here. So everybody else, if you're watching it on YouTube, just skip ahead like 5 or 10 minutes. So, today, we're gonna try Thea 2, The Shattering. Auto end turn during challenges. Yeah, okay. I have no idea what anything is. I played Thea 1 a long time ago. I think I played it in early access, and I don't think that I've returned to it since. But the developer had offered me a press key for Thea 2 The Shattering. And, hell yeah. So, as far as settings go, nothing too crazy. Oh, you have database files. Very cool. Dev options, not sure what that'll end up being. Probably your debugging mode or modding tools maybe someday. Or it'll just be blocked off and we'll never know it existed. Anti-aliasing and super sampling. VSync every other frame, it's fine. I've lowered the volume, hopefully low enough. Looks good. Now this is early access, so definitely remember that all of our games are throwaway games. Like, there's no guarantee that our game is going to work tomorrow. That kind of a thing. Very early access. Oh, it's got toots. Yannick, come over here, lad. You hear your grandma's voice coming from the house. Bring me a jar of pickles, dear. They're in the cellar. Just watch out for them pesky rats. They get pretty big this time of year. Grab your sword, though a mousetrap would probably be more appropriate. Tell your nan you'll go straight away. Head to the cellar, prepared to face the rats. So... oh, and let's read this. You have encountered an event. Most events occur randomly at the end of turn or when moving around the map. If an event is triggered by a group located on land, other groups within 6 tiles range join as well. Click on the View Group button to see exactly which groups take part in the event. Oh, okay, that's down here, View Group. Under each part of the story, you'll see one or more possible responses. Some responses are only visible if your group meets a certain condition. For example, contains a specific character type. If you see any of these symbols, physical versus mental, spiritual versus characters, physical, mental, and spiritual versus concept. It means that this particular response will lead to a fight, so read the response carefully. Yeah, and I'm excited that they have tutorials because combat, from what I saw in the few screenshots that that were included with the press kit and all that, combat has changed, and combat was a little... well, it was very unique in the first one. So in the first one, it was like playing war, kind of, where both characters had a deck which contained the cards that represented the people that were in your group. And whoever had the highest, I think, dexterity or initiative, it was something like that, got to go first. And so you play your card down, and then the next person decides whether they want to play it to... I think you played it to the right or the left of that other card. And then depending on what your card was, it determines whether it attacks to the one side, to the other side, to both sides, whether it skips the next person and attacks the second target in one direction or not. And you end up laying them all down in order and then just kind of hoping for the best, like trying to trump the other guy's cards as you lay them down. And some cards would force you to pick up cards or would relocate other cards as you went too. There's a really interesting way to do combat, like card-based, almost deck builder kind of combat, but the cards themselves were literally the people that you had available at the time. So, we can close that. Apparently we can't view group. Just as Nan warned you, there are rats here. You hesitate and hear the trusted voice of your friend Theodore. You are about to start a challenge, lad. What is a challenge, you'll ask me? Well, a challenge is a way of resolving conflicts or problems in the world. Sometimes it will be a conflict between your group and an enemy group. Other times it will be an attempt to solve a puzzle or simply a test of strength. Challenges take the form of a card game, as the gods themselves were playing with our fate, you see. A card game like regular blackjack? Nothing of that sort, lad. The cards you play represent you with all your strengths, weaknesses, and abilities. The sword you've got there, you can use it against the rats, and you will gain skill in the card game because of it. Whew, I thought you were, thought for a minute there you could get hurt from this challenge business. Oh, you totally can. Apparently that's our friend, Theo. Sure you can, lad. The wounds you get during a challenge are as real as that jar of pickles you're about to fetch. If you're not careful, you'll have to spend the next week at the healer's hut, where your mind and spirit may suffer. Better be careful. If you see this symbol, it means that answer leads to a challenge. The number next to it, between 1 and 10, indicates the difficulty. Okay. You're never quite sure how and when Theo comes and goes, but here you are, standing in front of Grandma's cellar, ready for anything. So we can head back. Got more important things to do, just exits. Or, we have a level 1, I think that was physical, I can't remember, because I just read through it real briefly. Open the door and fight your way to the jar of pickles. Alright, so this is us, and that's our enemy. Okay, welcome to your first challenge. Let's teach you some basics so you know what's going on. I would appreciate that very much. The challenge screen consists of your hand, the battlefield. This is your side of the battlefield. This is their side of the battlefield. The sequence bar, which shows the order of actions, and turn indicators, which is the status of the current round. So, I guess just turn 0 through 7. Which is probably like moving, positioning, drawing cards. And then 2 combat rounds at the end, I think. We'll find out. You and your enemy take turns to play your cards during preparation turns. Ah, nailed it. The green ones are your turns. So we get 4 and they get 4. I'm sure that this changes depending on the challenge too. Because I remember a lot of times where, like, if you had a really overwhelming force, you would play like 2 or 3 things before they would be able to play 1 thing. But this one should be pretty weighted their way anyway, since they have 3 characters and we are just a Yannick. All actions are placed in a queue. The sequence bar shows the order and executed later in the fight turns. Okay, nailed it. Playing a card for the first time costs 1 action point. To play a card, click on a card in your hand, select an action, and click on a slot on the battlefield. Show me yours, I'll show you mine. Okay, so what we're doing is choosing what action that card is going to take, and how long that action is going to take. And then the length there is going to determine how, in what order that action actually occurs. I like it. I like the new way of doing things. It's still very much its own. It does have the action queue, which is been around in quite a few different games, but the way that they do it in this one, where you decide what the action is, just based on, you know, quick thinking there, and how it's just neatly displayed over here. I like it. Good morning, Homer. First, when you spend your APs, end your turn, and the enemy will have a chance to perform their action. Each of you will have a total of 4 preparation turns, and you will get action points at the start of each turn. You can play the same character more than once. Each time you play the same character, its action point cost increases by 1. You will see a clone icon on each card that has been played more than once. Its color will be different if cloned units are different. And each action that targets one of the clones will have an effect on all of them. Okay, so basically, like in this match, we have one thing, they have several things. Our one thing, with an additional cost to its action points, can do multiple things. But, even though it shows up as a clone, and it's still the same thing doing multiple things. So if it gets hit by that rat, another time it gets hit by a different rat, say we're there and there, then it all counts on the same guy. And you're still at a disadvantage because they don't have to pay that penalty. So the first turn we get 0 action points. Oh no, sorry, we get 1. And then after that we get 2, 2, and 2. So this guy can do whatever we want him to do the first turn. The second turn he can do a follow-up action. He won't be able to do anything the third turn because it will cost 3, I think. That or it just costs all of our action points, and he'll be able to do something. But on turn 4 he should be able to do something. I think you get to... I don't know, it depends on whether you get to keep the action points. I guess that's where it hinges. When the preparation turn ends, fight turns begin. Character will exchange blows and perform actions according to the order on the sequence bar. Actions with the lowest delay will be performed first. Oh, and just a side note here, because they kind of alluded to it but didn't really cover it. This is a combat. This is the same way that you'll resolve like spiritual things. This is how you'll solve puzzles. And rather than combat scores, like right now we're using our sword, so it's our physical like combat ability that's going to determine what happens. It'll be your spirituality or whatever that third one was. I think it's your... shit, I can't remember what the third one is. But it won't necessarily be combat all the time, even though they all play out the same way. If your people need to figure out, like, how do we open this box, then the box is on this side, and you're using a different statistic of your character group to apply that in the same fashion as combat to that box. And then if you kick the box's ass, then voila, you open up the box. And usually, if not, there's something bad that happens. Or you just kind of walk away. When the prep turn ends, fight turns begin. Okay, we got that. If there's no winner after the first round, then another round will start. The challenge will last until either you or the enemy loses all of your characters. And I can't remember if that's how it used to be. I can't remember for sure if you used to be able to withdraw. So you would go in, you would get into a fight, but if your character wasn't killed, then I think you would reinitiate combat and you had a chance to, like, not play that character. But I could totally be wrong. It's been an awful long time. So we're going to play our guy. If we want to use brute force, single target attack, single target basic attack from the front row, it's going to take 9.7 time or delay. If we want to do a ordinary weapon attack, each weapon may have a different triggers and damage effects. What? Trigger and damage effects, so check the icons to learn more. Okay. So I think we want to attack with our sword rather than our fist, right? So let's check the icon. Check what icon? Target one closest enemy, one closest enemy. Place the character on the battlefield in melee row. Subskill effects will activate in fight phase according to fight order queue. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, okay. Each weapon may have a different type of target. This doesn't have a trigger, but if it did, trigger and damage effects. So check the icon to learn more. Yeah, if it did, then we would need to check that. So we'll just put him right in the middle, I guess. I suppose it would actually be smartest for me to put him off to the edge, because I don't know how adjacency is going to work here. But that is the end of our turn. So if you go first, you get 1 action point. If you go second, you get 2. So there is kind of an inherent, well, maybe disadvantage. I don't know, because then on the end turn, it all evens out. They get 1 extra action point, and you get 2. So we want to follow up with a second maneuver. yet another weapon attack, and we'll just throw him over here. And that did cost us 2, so I'm curious how this one's going to play out, and if we carry these action points over for a third action, or if he's just inherently limited by the number of action points in that phase. Okay, so this costs 3, and we only have 2. And next turn, will we have 4, or are we fucked? No, we do. So we kept these 2, and now we have 4 total, and we're able to do an additional action. So he's gonna do an attack, he's gonna dance around, do another attack, dance around, do an additional attack. Sweet. The rats are dead and the pickles are yours at last. Proud of yourself, you bring the jar back to your grandma. Your ankle is bleeding, Yannick. Are you okay? She asks. You shrug and assure her you're good. Graham gives you that patronizing Nan look. Better take a suit of armor next time, dear. One day you'll scratch your legs off. Oh dear. Be deary and go check what attracts those nasty critters to our cellar, eh? If Grandpa spilled some pear compote again, she's gonna beat him. So we did get our pickles. Go back to the cellar. You open the cellar door again, prepared to clean the rat corpses away and be done with it, when you sense some movement. In a dark corner, you notice a familiar shape, although much bigger than usual. A pine cone? You lean closer and notice a set of beady yellow eyes is looking up at you. And down. Is looking you up and down. Okay, there we go. And a row of sharp teeth glares at you in a smile. Could this be a pinconette? You faintly recall some stories you've heard about woodland spirits looking like pine cones. They're sure to know a bit of magic, but rarely bother humans outside of the forest. What is this one doing here? You can't tell. But it's your grandma's cellar after all, and no pine cone will munch on her winter supplies. As you march confidently to kick the creature out, swords drawn, its eyes start glowing, and a high-pitched shout hurts your ears. You tighten the grip on your sword, only to notice that it crumbles away to dust. What trickery is this, you ask yourself, but no answer follows, and the pinconette attacks you with its magic. So now we have to defend ourselves. Click your middle mouse button or use the scroll wheel to zoom onto a card if you want to see additional info about it. Oh, okay. So, kind of the same thing, but totally different. Now we're going to use brute force because that's all we have. We have no magic, and its effectiveness is dick. Okay. Scroll back out. This challenge is much more difficult. Your warrior does not really specialize in spiritual challenges. Okay, so spiritual was the other one. In a case where a victory is not likely, it might be a good idea to run away. Click the Forfeit Challenge button and confirm your decision on the pop-up. Your warrior may suffer some damage and/or the story will react to your action, but sometimes it's better to run and live than to fight and die. You snap out of the half-hypnotic state the pinconette has put you in and manage to rush out of the cellar and lock the door behind you. You run to your nan and scream, "A pinconette is attacking your house." Grandma raises her brow at you. Is? You mean you left it there? By Svorag's might. By Merlin's beard, you're a fuck-up, young Yannick. In my days, we stoked fires with the cones. You youngsters are so timid. Fine, I'll deal with it myself. After dinner, that is. I suppose you were a smart lad to escape instead of getting your bottom whacked. It did cost us a little bit of our faith. Reflects the internal integrity, but we did survive. We can see our overall statistics and our different attributes here. Okay. So the game itself plays out, I don't know, I think it's better just to show you. Single player, I think there's more tutorials, but I might be wrong. Thank you, brave adventurers. Grandma tries her best to say it in as deep and smooth a voice as she can, but still sounds more like a big bad wolf. The princess is safe. Here's your map to the treasure. You squeak with joy and jump up vigorously, almost knocking over Granny's rocking chair. When you finally settle down, she continues. When the heroes look closer at the map, they realize that it's all mixed up. They will have to solve the puzzle to get to the treasure. She gives you one of her serious looks, but it's only a story, right? Now off to bed, you two. Grandma's reading us a bedtime story. Wait for Dan to leave and look at the map, because we're a bad child. Oh, goody. Creepo's back. You're Theodore's voice again. Challenges can also be used to test your group's intellectual abilities, but unlike when you face the rat this time, you will be challenged by a concept. Concepts is a general term that covers all situations where you do not fight against characters. Climbing a cliff, spotting danger, solving a puzzle, or performing a ritual are all examples of a challenge versus concept. Concepts are represented by cards, just as characters are, but in all concept challenges, only the natural abilities of your character counts. Characters count, sorry. Any equipment they have is disregarded. Other rules remain the same. Each time you see a symbol with a card, with the cards black inside like this, it means it is a challenge against a concept. So we're going to begin a mental challenge, but these little pacifiers between these poor innocent children and whatever the fuck this is. This is a challenge versus concept. In challenges versus concept, you cannot use skills that come from your equipped items. In other words, only your natural abilities count here. If your characters do not have a suitable skill that can be used in challenges they are in, they will be able to use default attacks, but it is not very effective. That's like the brute force attack. Losing or forfeiting a challenge against a concept may also have bad consequences, but it usually doesn't affect your character's hit points. By the way, during fight turns, you will see animation speed slider appear in this spot. Down here in the bottom right, I guess. It allows you to change how fast the fight and attack effects are played. Okay. So, she's kind of smarter than normal, I guess, because our other character wasn't, and this one's just a 1. And we're up against... I'm assuming that's like Clues? Casimir. I don't know, we'll see. So the kids are out gathering clues, I guess. Well, we definitely want to put our best foot forward, right? So you go up front. Oh, and we started second, so we'll actually be able to play them both. They're going to work together and try to figure this out. Okay, so we do 2 damage and 1 damage with our mental or whatever ability. These guys have 4 health, and these do 2, and apparently have a ranged attack. So we're fucked. Okay. We can wait and have the smarter one do something else, or we can spend our 2 points and have deal 1 damage. I'm gonna wait. Unspent action points will carry over to the next preparation phase. Perfect. And that is all. Now we have a lot of faith or whatever the hell we're using here, so it might be okay. They deal 1 damage apiece. There's 4 of them. We do We do almost double their damage, and they only have 4 health apiece. Yeah, they'll figure it out. Okay. So just use your remaining characters for the rest of it, and then we don't start out at full health again or anything, but we do get the opportunity to go back and replace anyone wherever we would like for them to be. So that ought to be enough for us to win it, but we'll do a couple more placements just in case. Just in case there's any trickery. I believe they only had the one left, so this is, yeah, this is a duplicate. It's a dupe. So if we can do 3 damage to either one of these, both of them die. Likewise here, these are a duplicate. And I think, once again, we just want to skip that turn, and we want to put down Camille for a 3rd time. So they get first attack. There we go. And actually, maybe it would have been smarter. That's something that's really going to matter later on. Especially when we're fighting like giants and ogres and shit like that. Dragons and undead and whatnot. It may have been smarter for me to try to make my first attack, since we knew how much damage it would take to actually get the kill. Make my first attacks fast enough so that we could get that damage in without taking a counter attack, or without giving them the advantage of a first strike there. So you hear a laugh behind you. Well done, my little adventurers. There in the middle of a meadow, you see a table full of goodies. Oh God, I've seen this movie. Run! Yeah. And having said that, Granny produces a bowl of fruit and beetle jelly, your favorites. Now this time, off to bed for real, but as usual, there's only one answer one can expect. No, more story, please. We were able to get fruit. Gotta get those 5 a day. Best seasons for gathering in the spring and the summer. And beetle jelly. Sounds wonderful. Nan takes a deep breath. She looks tired herself, but determined to keep her authority. Now you listen to me, you rascals. If you want to hear another story, it'll be tomorrow. You want night demons or wolves to come snatch you up for being naughty? You look at each other, the threat of the nightmares, or worse, chills your bones. But winning with Nan would be so exciting. Story. Story they choose. And now we have to outsmart Nan. Nice. In this fight, your characters have some items at their disposal. Items come with different skills, and using them correctly will improve your chance of winning. I want to check out Nan. Grandma Stasia. She looks very intimidating. Oh God. She does 3 damage with her brute force tactics every turn. She's 25 health too. We may be outmatched. Skills may have different usage rules that define what they can target, when their effects are triggered, and what kind of effect is applied at the time they are triggered. When deciding on which skill to use, hover over each icon to see how the skill works. For example, the wand held by Anya is a ranged weapon. You can only use it from your ranged row. Ranged weapons can target any enemy character unless there is one standing in the melee row in front of its user, blocking their view. You will be able to pick a target during fight turns. However, if Anya gets blocked by an enemy, this enemy must be targeted. Okay, so if Nan was back here, and Nan was blocked by something, and we were over here, we couldn't target Nan in the back row. We would have to target whatever was blocking. Camille holds a scroll with lullaby skill. Using it will instantly increase the delay of an enemy character on the battlefield, causing them to act later than they would normally do. Unlike weapon attacks, instant skills apply their effect when you confirm their target. Well, we know what we're doing, right? Trigger instant does not place the character on the battlefield and immediately triggers its subset effects. Okay, so if we do that, let's check out our brute, our like normal damage. So this character will be able to do 2 damage from the back row, but we won't have placed a character if we go for this one. I think it's still worth it. I think our first move is to slow down Grandma with a little lullaby. And we want to do a ranged attack. Now Grandma duplicates. I wonder how many times you can use that. Like, I wonder if it's better for us to just lullaby so that we get those first strikes in. Probably not, though. Because it wasn't enough of a delay for Nan to be, for us to get in even a first hit here. I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just hoping for the best. Okay, and I have no skills that are going to cost 1 this round. So that's all I can do. Nan's whooping our butt. It's all the same no matter target, which target we choose, so. So we only deal about 6 damage per combat round. Don't think we can out DPS Nan. Got her down to 13. We need to do 1 more damage without having her knock anyone out. 1 more damage this combat phase without any knockouts to be able to move on. So I'm debating whether it's going to be smarter for us to open up with... No, it costs 1 action point either way, so it doesn't really matter. So this would be 6 damage, or we can use the lullaby. It says that it does 2.8. Okay, so that gave us the first hit, but it only affected that copy. I was kind of hoping it would affect all of them and just make her that much slower. So that might not have been worth doing this time. Again. I might should have just gone for the damage. And we got dick all we can do on that last one. I would think that they would have made this made it possible for us to be successful in this, though. Might be okay. Oh, no. That's gonna hurt. Although I did switch over, and this is kind of our main right now. We need to get 3 hits in before she can get 2 hits in, though. So, getting a first hit in the next combat is going to be imperative. So this is our best shot. Even though it's less damage, it's the fastest we can go. Nice. I think we got it. Unless she has a way to speed up. 10, 11. So if we take this action, that'll put us right behind her action. We won't be able to double up. But I think that's okay. I think we got this. Just barely. You really thought you had her, but then she pulls out the old Nan card, leans back in the chair, and closes her eyes and snores. Quietly, you slide the book from her hands, hoping to find another story. As the moon shines through your window, you hear wolves howling in the distance and the wind rustling in the yard. Okay, so we only have 1 more of those, and we are learning a lot. Drunk and jolly, you make your way home from a good game of dice. A heavy purse jingles at your belt, the sun is setting, but the air is still warm, so the long walk home doesn't bother you. The path leads through a small woodland, and as you are about to take the last turn toward home, some ruffians jump out from behind a bush. Your money or your lives, shouts the smallest of them with a squeaky voice. Your dwarven pride is slightly wounded at this brazen display of ignorance. Tell them to beat it before they spoil your good day. They look at each other and then back at your sack of coins. We ain't scared of your kind, we'll take you. They're either brave, stupid, or desperate. We will fight them. There are 2 of us. There are 4 of them. Let's take a look at what we got. We got Mr. Lotabog. I don't know. What the hell? We've Mr. that word. A lot of hit points, a lot of armor, and deals quite the shit ton of damage. And then we also have that word, Vodar? I don't know. Holdor? 186 of 186, a lot less armor. But he does have an instant that I believe improves his armor. Plus 5 physical armor, 32 true damage, 57 normal damage. So we're kind of stacked, but I don't know what they have. And we go first. So let's come in swinging. Yeah, let's do this one because it's so quick. Let's get that first jab in. Okay, so he's 41 health. We're going to be able to do half as much damage as he has health, but he is scheduled to do 2 attacks at the same time here. .0, so we can follow up and we can get him down to 1 health. Or we could just say fuck it and do 57 health, kind of wasting part of his attack. So I don't know if 11 is subtracted from the 57 and then we need to deal 41 damage. I haven't figured out how armor quite works in this one, but I do think that we want to try and get the kill there before he has an opportunity to make any actions. Oh, and we got a first striker. 38 health. How do I... there we go. 38 health. He's coming at us with a ghostly axe. Weapon attack or just brute force. Okay. So, out of these two... let's see, 32... I don't know, I think that... let's see, 11.5, so he's pretty quick. 10.7. I don't really see anything that we can do to take him out before he successfully attacks. So we'll just do a regular attack. Okay, and we do have enough points to have Vodarg, who seems to do more damage. 43 if we lead with him, 57 if we go with him. And at 13, so it'd be just enough to get an attack in before whatever this attack is that's targeting him. See what happens. I like the tutorials. They don't cover like how you manage your city or explore or what you're gonna run into really, but they do like this mechanic is totally new and they did cover it pretty darn well. You beat their silly asses with to a pulp and make them run. Sorry Master Dwarf, we'll go now. Return home and hopefully confident enough to face any challenge Thea may throw at you. So we did lose 10 health. We're just going to watch him leave. Congratulations, you've completed our tutorial and learned the basics of our card game mechanics. Remember, you can always replay this if you need to refresh any information. Now go face the real Thea if you dare. Okay. Can doodly do. So now we have some decisions to make. Lada, I was born in the darkest hour of our land, and seed of hope held in the hearts of our people. A long night sought to diminish all light and love from our hearts, but it could not do so. In the absence of our father who once led us, and the mother who was our keeper, I now stand at the head of our pantheon, so that hope remains in the time of the ever-persistent turmoil. Mistake me not for a fragile flower, seeking only the fertile ground to spawn its seeds. Beauty and hope can yet turn their blossoming petals into shards of steel and thunder when the time is right. Path of peace is rarely peaceful, but if your heart beats strong and your will is made of iron, join me on the road to harmony. Mutual love. Gaining or losing faction loyalty points is 1.3 times quicker, and you get +4 mental shielding. Domain harmony. Divine domain of peace and order, often akin to light. Patron of diplomacy and tradition, often at odds with chaos. Intellect. Divine domain of the mind and knowledge. Patron of logic and cold calculation, often at odds with its own divine providence. And 4 times neutral. Divine domain of versatility. So that's the white one there. We've got a lot of options. I don't think I'm going to read through all of these at the moment. We've got 1 domain magic, 1 nocturnal predator. Your characters have an increased visibility range, wits, perception, and destiny at night, but decreasing during the day. The chosen can also summon a werewolf into battle, and the beast's power will depend on the chosen perception attribute. Interesting. 1 domain nature, 4 neutral. I guess, actually, yeah, we could read that. There's only 2 of them available. We have to unlock the rest of them. Does it tell us what we need to do? It just says unlock 3. Somehow we have to unlock another character. From the shadows of the night and the terrors of darkness ever lurking in the corners, I arise, reborn anew. In the weaves of the moon's magic, I stand as the master of the night and keeper of the moon. Monsters and beasts, demons and fiends, all roam my domain. It is up to me to keep them in check, to rule, dominate, and destroy those who disobey. I am a shadow stalker, a howler in the night. I run with the wolves and dance with the stars. I rule the dark to make sure the light does not conquer all. It is a task unloving, lonesome, and cruel, but it is a path I will walk for as long as the moon hangs in the skies. I do not fear the darkness. Oh, do not fear the darkness. Master it. So, Nocturnal Predator is definitely compelling. Is the advantage if we go with Lada is additional faction loyalty and mental shielding. Let's start with the bad guys. Oh, use these to unlock god traits. You will get additional points for finished games. So as we win games, this is the kind of game where everything is randomly generated, I think. I believe that other than some things that you start with, everything else, like the land that you're on, the opportunities that you'll have, the things that you will face, everything is random after that. And you'll see that it plays, you'll get a feel of kind of a Civilization like Hex kind of game. But Thea has always been great for playing totally its own way. Like, even though it gives you the feel of those games, it's kind of like a Civilization City Builder. It's almost more like Warlock. I think it was called Warlock, which is a hex-like combat game. And then you have decision-making akin to, like, This War of Mine, where your decisions really matter, and where sometimes making the right choice isn't always morally the best way to go kind of thing. So God points and traits. This screen allows you to customize the traits of your deity. Each card represents one trait. Oh, right. And you are a deity. You are basically tasked with shepherding a small group of travelers or of people, and with the hope that your people will thrive more than other gods' peoples. That kind of a thing. That was totally paraphrased. Each card represents one trait. You can mix and match traits from characters and bonus categories. Each god has their own unique trait and specializes in a different set of domains, which kind of determines what we have access to. You can only pick traits that match these particular domains. To assign a trait, drag it from the traits list and drop it into the matching slot. The total cost of traits is limited and depends on the difficulty setting. New traits can be unlocked using God points. These are awarded when you end the game. Once unlocked, the trait becomes available for every game. Traits are optional. You are free to start the game without them if you wish. If you want to be totally hardcore. So, I think I was saying we pick out what we want from up here. So add a hunter character. We can start the game with a hunter character. It's going to cost us our 2 God points, and we only have 1 slot open for it. We already start with Nocturnal Predator enabled. What else do we have? We can start with a scavenger for 1 God point. That would be I can't remember the name of that one. Darkness or something. We can start with a scoundrel. We can start with children, craftsmen, gatherers, hunter, a warrior, apparently we haven't unlocked this set, but 2 advanced equipment, 40 basic supplies. Start with a giant fucking spider, seasoned followers, advanced crafting tools, gathering tools, and advanced jewelry. And then over here we also have crow's hidden gems. You start with 5 to 10 random gems and a crow pet, or Granny's pantry. Begin with 10 to 15 of basic food and 1 piece of equipment. And these have no cost. So those can go over in the neutral slots. I'm tempted to either do a scavenger and a scoundrel, or a scavenger and children, or just add the hunter. Let's start with the hunter. Let's go with a 2-pointer right away here. So we'll start with the hunter, and then we'll go with hidden gems, and we'll also grab the pantry. Oh, okay, so that doesn't, sorry, it doesn't use your god points. We can actually spend those now to get 2 advanced equipment, 40 basic supplies, or we could spend both of them, like, these are 1 apiece. We could spend both of them to get seasoned followers. Advanced crafting tools would cost us 1 more than what we have. Actually, all the rest of these would cost us 1 more than what we have. Or we could save up for, like, 5 to go for a giant spider or goblin child. So the replayability of this game, just on this screen alone, is fucking fantastic. Add a character rat, that'd be 5 points to unlock, but it would only cost us 1. Add a character alpha wolf, 10 points to unlock. Goblin skirmisher, also 10. For 20, we have a royal snake and a tainted goblin shaman, which actually costs us 4. Wait, so if it doesn't take the god points, then it's these, right? Yeah. So I can go and add more stuff, as long as I have a slot available for it. So we can grab our scavenger. We have 7 points. 7 total traits that we can invest in. God points is just to unlock more shit. So we can start with 2 additional neutrals, too. We're only using 3. So we could go with a warrior. And... oops, warrior. And... oh, I love these games, Llama. The first one's called Thea the Awakening, and it's really cool. The second one, so far, all we know about it is that it's changed the combat mechanic. But I think you guys are going to like this one. You definitely can't judge it on the tutorial, because the tutorial only covered one singular aspect of the game. Would we rather have a gatherer, craftsman, children, or a scoundrel? I'm nervous about taking a craftsman, but I think I'm going to. I'm nervous because I don't know what material we're going to have that we can craft with. But then over here in the bonuses, look at all this shit. Bodyguards, four-legged friend, green is your friend, mithril goat, demonic loyalty, a flock of gatherers, fog of knowledge, king's feast, and a third page. Natural knowledge, not picky, raft, true heroes, wish I had a well, demonic possession, magic scroll, or camp gathering range. Like, I love these kind of things. Remember the old Elder Scrolls games where you went through like a story, like a choose your answer story thing, and then that determined what your traits would be in the end? So, God's Chosen. Here you can decide who will be the God's Chosen. This character will be important to some quest lines. The Chosen can be of any class to start with, including any additional characters you may have selected from the God traits. Don't forget to give them a name. So, who wants to be our Chosen? Anybody in chat interested in the challenge? This is our scavenger. These are the 4 things that we picked. So we have a hunter, we got that. With 2 of our points, we got a scavenger. We did start with a warrior, and we also have a craftsman. Any takers? And we can decide what they look like, I think. But I think we're going to stick with the default for the class. Let's see. I think we want to go with warrior or hunter. one of these two. I think probably warrior. Probably. So if you guys don't pick, I'm going to go with the last person that subbed. Yeah, let's just go that way. Get her done. Mr. Bounce Bear here is going to help us out. And our first true look at the game. Well, hello there, Chosen. Welcome into the service of the gods. As a believer myself, I am happy to be the one to guide you. We were given a cosmic seed. The cosmic seed is the fruit of the cosmic tree itself, a sacred material given to mortals by the gods to help rebuild Thea. We can ask who he is exactly. We can tell him to fuck off. If it's the same as it was before, you do kind of want to do his initial tasks, because I think you start out with an advantage if you do. But it could be wrong. They may have gifted it to you even if you don't do what he's talking about. But Theodore's a name, but little old me is not relevant here. You are. I'm here to tell you of some basic rules and hand over any divine objects that may have been bestowed upon you. First and foremost, the Cosmic Seed. Cosmic Seed? Yes. Thea is far from a land of prosperity. Darkness was defeated long ago, but it is not gone. It lurks in the corners and attacks at night. Well, that's a coinky-dink, so do we. The Shattering tears the earth asunder, and scorching light takes hold of folk without protection. How does that relate to the seed? The seed and others like it is a gift of the divine, a piece of the cosmic tree itself. It can grant great boons that allows you to set up a village and provide divine protection there. But if you wish to live, if you wish for the life of a traveler, or if you are skilled enough to create another seed one day, this seed can be used to forge divine artifacts or even bring back a comrade from the clutches of death. So one cannot build villages without a seed? Indeed, you catch on fast. Without the seed or different means that other factions may possess, a village attracts the cursed light and is taken by it within days. And if somehow that does not happen, terrors of darkness will drive your folk insane. This is how it has been in Thea for many centuries now. It is why we struggle still to survive just another day. Ask if there is anything else you need to know. I may pop up now and again to tell you of things, but for now you must take your first steps into this hostile land. Remember to check for resources on the map for gathering, set up camp for craft and cooking, and check your inventory to make sure you are well equipped. Here, have some wood so you may heal when camping. So I'm assuming the warm fire keeps you, heals you a little bit. I got a cut. Let me put some wood on it, man. Anybody got any wood? My advice is to explore, learn the ropes, and only then decide on a settlement. So we're going to thank him for the advice, and he has gifted us with experience points. We got 1 experience point. Collecting these will allow your characters to level up, improving their attributes and skills. Experience points are divided equally among all members of the group that take part in an event or challenge. We also got research points. Gather enough of these and you'll earn an advancement point, which you can use to unlock new resources, equipment, recipes, or buildings or rituals. And that's all part of, I guess it's a tech tree, really. And I don't know if it's going to be a static tech tree like it was in the previous one, but we'll find out. Wood. Wood has wood essence. But otherwise it's common timber. We'll use that in crafting recipes, and meat, pretty much same thing. So we start out as our little group that we chose before. Looks like WASD to move around. Moving around. To move your group from one tile to another, left click on the group to select it. Press and hold right mouse button over another tile. Traveling uses up movement points, which are here. This is our expedition right now, and we'll form these to travel outside of our town when we want to go and explore stuff. So, as far as this map goes, I don't know why it seems to appear that we can see more stuff, but I mean, look at the world map here. And this is just full of shit that wants you dead. It's gonna be great. As you can see, it is hex based. We do have movement points. Our expedition group size is currently 4. The fuel that shows a number of turns before the group runs out of fuel. Fuel is only used by camps and villages, and you can, I think, determine what you're going to use for fuel. I just don't know how to do it right now. Here's our advancement menu. So this is basically our tech tree where we would use advancement points, and it does appear to be static still. So we know about rubies, malachite, and topaz. We know about dark wood, dryad wood, and elven wood, but we don't know how to use it yet. We have to research that. We need advancement points. Currently we have 1, so we could choose one. We want to wait to see what what's going to be in our area. There's no point in me going for dark wood and then us ending up living somewhere that has no fucking dark wood, right? As far as our skills that we start out with, we know how to use regular wood. So when we're talking about fuel, you have a certain number of turns before you're out of fuel. And then I think in general, you're pretty well just fucked. We can also use dryad wood, dark wood, and elven wood, ancient wood. Anything that would count as a fuel can be used. But some things, it would just be absolutely silly to use as fuel. So wood itself is still very important because it keeps you from having to utilize, a better form of the same substance. And then some of these other things are kind of interchangeable too. So scaled leather, fur leather, and enchanted leather, depending on what we have, we're going to make armor. Or we can use regular leather. And depending on what we use, kind of determines the statistics of that leather, or the quality or type of that leather. Or that armor, I mean. We also have bones, common resource used for crafting, bone spears, knives, stuff like that. Apparently we know the secrets of iron. We don't know silver, steel, gold, mithril, metal composite, or any of the combinations. So there's like these golem leather, which is kind of a combination between a metal and a leather, and igneous spike, that kind of a thing. But we don't want to use that advancement point quite yet. Oh yeah, these games are great. So this one I got an early release kit. I don't know if it's available for sale and in beta yet. The release day for it, I think, is a couple of months away for early access. So we are expecting bugs and all manner of other fuckery. I want to move these guys. And we can tell how far we can move. We want to explore. I can kind of see something through the fog here. It's going to be kind of important for us to find a place for our settlement fairly quickly. And we want that settlement to be somewhere where we're going to be able to get a bonus. So I have no idea what the hell that is. Looks like we have extra food from this, and that might be extra food too. I'm not sure. So I'm kind of thinking a little bit further this way. The ruins, I'm assuming, will provide us with knowledge, but it's all assumptions at this point. And then we have some flowers over here too. And I can't remember how long it takes or what you have to do to expand on your range. Equipment, inventory. I don't know how we set up camp. That's not what we want. We want to found a city, I think. Although, maybe we do want to be over by the river. Maybe we should explore a little bit further first. It might be beneficial for us to be directly adjacent to the water. I have no idea what the hell those are, but we'll find out. So, as tradition has it, your god sent me to guide your first steps on this new and bewildering island. See, that's what's going on with the map here. So we can expect all of this to be water, and we know that there are 6 different islands because of the map that we have, but we have to actually travel to them to be able to explore them. To get started, check what resources you have near you. There's a toggle right next to the mini-map. Oh good, okay. Tell them you get it now, cooking some food, right? It'll be done, so we'll just nod. If you have food and wood, they are always good to stock up on. You need both to heal one camp, and you need a variety of foods to better heal your mental wounds and keep morale high. Oh, and do you know what it means that you are chosen? No. What does that mean? You are all followers of your deity, but your gods speak and act through the chosen. They have a special bond, so if you die, that's it. Your god loses power and game over. Now, ready for the task I have for you? So maybe I should have picked the damn craftsman. Good, finally. My first task for you, cook or find me some more food, please. To do it, set up camp and choose nice stone oven. Set up camp and choose nice stone oven icon to cook. Later, you can also craft high-tier 4+ materials here, or the basket to gather food from the land. This is making me hungry, so hurry up. And he disappears. So we were given additional research points and more experience. Okay, so maybe we do have to camp before we can settle. And he said that there we go. Toggle resources. I can see clearly now. The rain is gone. So, coal over here too, which is also a source of fuel and would prevent us from having to use any wood. I think you use it in metal production too. I can't remember if there's a penalty or a reason not to settle on, like, directly on top of a thing. There are different types of resources in the world. They can be used as crafting materials, food, or fuel, but before your people can use them, they need to collect them. Move your group near a tile with a resource located no further than 1 hex away. To assign your workers to collect resources, your group has to be in camp mode. Oh, okay, so yeah, we do a camp rather than a city. I could have swore eventually you did a city, but maybe you're just nomads. The gathering screen will open automatically. Camping also increases health recovery rate, provided the group has fuel. 1 unit of fuel is used per turn, more during the winter. So from what we can see here, we know that if we were to settle here, we could exploit that and that. We can go 1 away. We can exploit all the way up to there. We could get extra meat. We wouldn't have access to any kind of fuel here. A lot of foods, though. I'm kind of thinking, like, I'm thinking that's our best spot right now because we have so many different things and we haven't seen what's over here, all in that one area. Move your group from one tile to another. Left click on the group to select it. Press and hold right mouse button over another tile. Okay, I think it just started that around, over. Oh no, it's just repeating itself. You can move the camera using the keyboard WASD or by pressing the middle mouse button. Excellent. Before you venture into the dangers of Thea, take a look at your equipment and assign to your characters any unused items they may carry. Click on the group to open the radial menu and press equip button. Where the hell is that at? Do you see it? Am I blind? Click on the group. Equipment. We have an iron hatchet. See, can I move that? Oh, good. Small axe, more suited for cutting down trees than fight, held in one hand. And our bounce bear there is currently equipped with a great sword. But it looks like this actually... looks like the iron hatchet might be better. Although, the wooden greatsword can be used for defense as well. I don't know, if I had to pick between a long wooden stick vaguely shaped like a sword and an iron hatchet, I'd probably go hatchet. Right? Bone sword. So 7 damage. So the wood greatsword would be better. Even for shielding and everything. Hopefully I'm not fucking anything up here. Looks like Katarina is using a wooden wand. Probably don't want to mess with that. And then we have Yania. Current weapon is an amber artifact. So I probably don't want to mess with that either. Oh, nice, and it cycles what kind of damage it does. So that's more for spiritual and wisdom stuff, the amber artifact, whereas these are just basically weapons. Oh, it looks like actually the amber wand is also spiritual and knowledge. Neato. And then we also have a crow, the best companion for a witch. So which one of you are a witch? That's our scavenger, I think. And Yania is our craftsman. So I don't have a witch, really. Pet crow increases passive effect, increase rituals and perception. So who's our most perceptive? Apparently Yania is all but blind. Looks like our hunter. And then we also have a boar, a trained wild boar. Oh, I use a Blue Yeti Pro. And then if you're looking to buy one, just keep in mind that if you're going to get a mic boom, they weigh about 5 pounds, almost 6 pounds. So there's very few mic booms that you can use with a Blue Yeti. You might want to go with a stand, or I can look and see if they still have this one, but just be very careful which ones you purchase, because otherwise the mic will just fall down to the desk. And then I would also recommend the shock mount for it, and that way moving stuff around on your desk doesn't transfer the sound through your boom or anything. Well, for one, your boom should not be attached to your desk itself. It should be attached to something else. Like I have a little wooden stand that I have the boom attached to, so that if I knock on my desk, you hear the sound of me knocking on my desk, not the reverberation of me knocking on my desk. But then regardless, it has its own shock mount that you can get that's pretty handy. And don't pay for the fucking adapter that they offer with it. Figure out the thread size and buy one off of Amazon for like 60 cents. You can assign any unused items to your people to improve their abilities. Drag and drop. Gotcha. Be careful not to go over a character's carry limit. Ooh, I hadn't noticed that, but it looks like we're solid. We haven't gone over it. Shopping for one this week? Nice. Hey, what's up, Cyber? If you use my Amazon link down there, I think you get a discount. I don't think I have it set up for any kind of commission. It should just give you a discount at checkout, but I'm not positive. And if the Yeti Pro isn't available on there, let me know and I'll see if I can find another one. So I want to find a spot for us to live. And I am kind of thinking that's going to be the best spot, but let's move over here and see what's available. Yeah, it looks like a pretty damn good spot. We could go one further. That'll still give us access to wood. It'll put us right on some berries and right next to whatever this guy is. Terrain artifacts. These shiny floating crystals look a bit unusual. Maybe they were sent by the gods to aid you. Gather them and uncover bits of ancient knowledge stored within. So if I settle here, we only have access to whatever is in the first ring around it. I'm kind of thinking here, that'll give us artifacts, we'd be on fruit, we'd be next to grain. Yeah, let's try this for our first camp. Unless we see something else that's nifty. Yeah. Okay. So we have nearby resources, and we can tell people it's your job to go out and gather these things, and they'll have a certain amount of time that it takes them to do it based on what they are. So, like, scavengers should be exceptional at going out and gathering up resources. So gathering. The screen shows your people on the left and nearby resources on the right. To assign a character to a gathering task, drag and drop them into a selected resource, or press the green plus button. It may take more than one turn to complete the task, depending on the character's gathering skill value. And there's other things that affect it too, like certain seasons you'll get more fruit, you'll get more grain, or you may not be able to get any grain or fruit in certain seasons. Little stuff like that. Daytime, nighttime, all those things will affect it. Settlers of Catan? No, this is Thea the Shattering. Thea 2, the Shattering. It is a little bit more difficult than Settlers. This game actually kicked my ass for quite a while. In the previous game, well, this game I haven't played yet. This is a first look. In the previous game, though, the first one, Thea the Awakening, I had 2, maybe 3 successful runs where I felt like we did okay. The rest of the time, I was getting my ass handed to me. Definitely a challenging game. I'm just looking at their stats. We have like physical, spiritual, and intellectual here. Oh, and this stat is how good they're going to be at gathering. So who do we want doing what? I don't know how much food and whatnot we have total. I believe that is our crafter, right? So I don't know if I want the crafter out there. I guess for now it doesn't matter. We'll just spread everybody out. Let's have the hunter go and work on that terrain artifact, and you can go get fruit. Okay, so we currently don't have any buildings. We did set up our camp. We'll probably be relocating it. Hopefully that's a fucking option. Looks like we've got. Oops. So that's how I tell people whether they can use an item or not. Because like I said before, if you have like a higher tier of wood, they'll just burn that shit. They don't give a fuck unless you go in there and tell them not to. This screen allows you to manage your group's food and fuel usage. You can restrict specific kinds, or even decide to not allow any new food or fuel items that they collect. Keep in mind that the more kinds of food your people can use, the better their morale. High morale provides better bonuses. It is also used to replenish mental hit points or sanity. Morale bonuses panel shows you morale of all characters in this group at a glance. Okay. Over here. So we're doing pretty good on shielding, whatever the hell that means. Our people will thrive at night more than most will. This is how I set up expedition. So if I wanted some people to leave the camp and go out as a different group, then this is where we would set that up. But I don't have anybody available right now. I have them all out on gathering. This is our inventory, our total inventory. So we have a lot of mushrooms. I've got a couple of veggies, we've got a decent amount of meat, and we're a little low on fruit. What else do we have? We have our cosmic seed, we have some malachite, beautiful green crystal stone, used as an ornament and for crafting. Obviously we have some wood, and we have our 4 people. More expedition stuff. That was the gathering menu. Here's crafting. Okay, so can I look at tasks? Oh, good. Recipe. This screen lets you decide what you want to craft and what do you want to craft it from. Pick a recipe from the list at the top, so we can make rings, crafting tools, and gathering tools. That's all we know how to make in the moment. And then we choose what we want to make it out of. Drag and drop material from the inventory into primary and secondary slots on the workbench. Materials provide essence, which unlocks skills. You can choose any material that matches the recipe requirement. Only one material type in each row is needed. So we need some sort of wood, some sort of leather, some sort of stone to be able to build something. Let's look at more. Composites are materials that can be of more than one type. For example, crystal wood is both wood and also a gem. So I can already tell that I've made a huge mistake by not settling next to a tier 2 type of thing. Select a skill for the item. Some skills require a particular type of essence. The more essence your materials provide, the more powerful the skill will be. And then you get a preview of your item on the right hand side. This window shows the details for your item. You can add it to favorites list to easily retrieve it later. Click the star to do so. So if we were to make something that were particularly good out of a certain type of material, and we know that we didn't want anything of lesser quality than that, we can save the recipe, and we can tell it that instead of having to go through and throw everything in here every single time, we could just tell it, this is what I want. What I really, really want. Press confirm to add the recipe to the list of crafting tasks, and then remember to assign villagers to the task. So, we would have to take somebody off of gathering and have them go and do crafting if we wanted them to, you know, if we wanted something to actually come of this. So the other ring. Somehow this little ring feels full of energy. Just put it on your finger. You know you want to. We should be able to get, oh, wow. Wait a minute. That's our cosmic seed. We can use our cosmic seed as part of this recipe, but I don't have any of the metals or anything that I would need in addition to the secondary material there. And same here. We need some sort of a stone, and we don't have leather, so we wouldn't be able to do this either. Plus, we don't have enough wood. Oh, wait. We only need one up here and one down here. So if we were to use just wood to make gathering tools. I'm looking for... Okay, we get a 2.0 increase to gathering. Now if we swap that out and made it out of malachite, it's a higher quality material. We get a 3-second increase to gathering. So that kind of a thing. And then we can change the skill that the item provides too. It's a lot of different options. But we need a reliable source of good material before we really mess with any of that. Cooking and composites, basically the same thing, but dealing with food items. So rather than having them just use wood and meat or wood and fruit to eat, we can make it into sweetmeat. And if we make it into sweetmeat, rollata is what we end up with. A nice chunk of meat rolled with veggies, herbs, or anything else you found and baked. That's the only recipe we have there. We can also assign someone to just doing research. That's how, once we get enough of these points, then we get an additional advancement point. And the 4 that we have right now, the 4 out of 8, we got those as part of the tutorial, like those random encounters with Thea. And then rituals. Spiritual healing. Each group member will recover a part of their faith. Okay, so this is how we heal up spiritual damage that we have taken. Interesting. So we can close that, I think. When you finish your actions, press the end turn button located at the bottom right corner. Many things will happen in between your turns. Computer-controlled groups do their actions. Various tasks are progressed, just like our gathering stuff. Some adventure events occur, and wounded characters recover health. Okay. Alright, so we did get an adventure event. You spot a spider's nest nearby. It looks very busy, and you think you saw the creatures carrying large cocoons inside. Fuck my life. Let's attack it. Okay, so when it comes to fighting spiders, what do we got? We can do 5 damage with them. We can do 11 damage with our warrior. We can also summon a werewolf. That would probably be a good opening move, I think. Just because a werewolf can take all kinds of damage, and since it's a summon, it keeps our people from having permanent things. Like this is, it can be as fucked up as it, you know, as it gets, and it's just gonna go away and be summoned again later. Just started a card mini game. Each round consists of 8 prep phases and 2 fight phases. Okay, so we should be okay. That's all stuff that we just covered in the tutorial. think we're good. We used up our 1 action point. Oh god, look at him. Oh no. Well, at least they don't do a terrible amount of damage. What else do we got? Our hunter lowers combat attributes of the attacked character and increases their delay, so makes them less efficient at combat as well as making them take longer to get their hit in. Our werewolf is definitely going to get first hit. Good morning, Mort. This guy is set up to do 7 damage to us. So I'm very tempted to use that skill to both delay when that happens and give us a future opportunity to kill it off before it's able to. I think that's the way to go. And then we also have lowered the potential damage down to 6. So now we're left with the scavenger that we can play this turn. Summon a boar. 5.3 seconds, so the boar will get a hit in before that spider as well. Let's go for that. I'd much rather use summonables than anything else if I can. But we will end up placing our people down too. Just for the fact that we don't have enough things to summon. Oh good, they're playing copies now, so it's just 2 spiders that we have to worry about. Good deal. And it's our turn again. We can use brute force with this character for only 1 action point. Otherwise, we're stuck with a duplicate. We get 11 there. 7 true damage from the back row there. Or 2 if we go with our scavenger. Let's put our best foot forward, I suppose. Let's see, and he'll be able to one-shot one of these guys, but they are going to get 2 attacks in before he's able to. Maybe that won't be the way to go then. Out of these 2, who's the fastest? And who can actually kill something? No, it doesn't matter. Either way, they're gonna get their 3 attacks in. So go with our strongest counterattack. Then we'll go with the hunter for the range damage. And so it begins. Yeah, that's right. Munch on our boar, not on our characters. Get wrecked. And these are duplicates, so it totally doesn't matter. Hitting one hits them both. And the boar should be able to finish him off now. Excellent. Oh, and the boar had a special attack there, so it attacked not only the front row thing, it also did splash damage to the thing in the back row. That'll be a good thing to keep in mind for later. So you destroy the nest, and inside you find less fortunate folk wrapped in cocoons. It is unlikely any of them are still alive, but it is worth checking. We were able to get some additional meat, because nothing's more delicious than a fucking spider meat. I'm hoping it came from the spiders. I don't know what else we found in there. Maybe there was an elk. I don't know. And blood bone. Bones of unfortunates carrying a heavy curse so that their bones bleed even after death. Ugh. Provides bone essences. So we did take 21 damage on Mr. Bounce Bear. He got kind of fucked off. And just 1 damage. 1 health taken off of Ghost Errata. Check the cocoons, gather what you can, and leave. we came up with an amber wand, monster bones. We did gain some knowledge and some research, some experience and some research points. Yummy, well done, he says. And here, one must have a good drink too. Now, the same way you cooked, you can also craft equipment in later buildings in your village. You can also design recipes to see how they will turn out. Now, I didn't actually do what he asked us to do. He wanted us to make some food, and I had put everyone on crafting or on gathering. But we did get some food during the what do you call it? The encounter there. So it did progress us. He's gonna give us 15 nut tincture. Nut tincture. If it sounds suspicious, then it probably is. So consume at your own risk. Okay, you can also craft. You can also design recipes to see how they will turn out. You keep listening, or we can skip it. Let's keep listening. Oh, and if you make a special food you need to save for something, or more likely, you gather good wood or better food you do not want eaten or burnt, make sure to exclude them. If you find a looking glass icon on the camp on the left side, and that's just a quick way for us to get to where we can tell them, okay, don't use this like extremely rare item for fucking firewood. Sorry, drinking my coffee. And don't forget to spend your research points. You can see your research tree at the top right corner. So now that you have this sorted, I know of an abandoned house we can explore. Who knows what mysteries you will uncover there. Remember to check your inventory before you venture out. Okay, and one of our characters has leveled up. Awesome Possum. Level ups alternate between bonuses to character stats and skills. Select a desired attribute for each character and press confirm. You'll not be able to roll back your choices. So, would we want more intelligence, more destiny, or mysticism? I think we go with the primary. We go with the 2 intelligence and the 2 destiny. Although strength might not be a bad idea for the scavenger because they were kind of shit. Like when it came to combat, there was really no reason to throw them in there. But then again, they are pretty stacked for whatever purple is used for. So yeah, I think we just play on their strengths. And we were able to get enough points. Yeah, we have 2 advancement points now, but I didn't find any special items. We do have some blood bone, so if we were to spend 1 point on that, we would be able to actually utilize that blood bone. Since we don't have a steady supply of blood bone, though, I am a little apprehensive about it. I think I would rather just hold on to them. And can I move us? Break camp. Gather your stuff and prepare to move out. Crafting will be halted, and gathering progress will be lost. Okay, good. So we can definitely move. We don't actually want to move right now, because our warrior, and if he dies, like, game over, our warrior took quite a bit of damage there. So low health alert. Gotcha. Mr. Bounce Bear. Let's go to this one. Make sure that he's able to utilize whatever he wants. So I'm okay with him using that nut stuff. But this is where we could disable it if we didn't want him to. I don't think we want them to use coal for fuel right now because we do have so much wood available. And let's look at our gathering. Okay, so the number here is directly related to how much of this bar they're going to fill up. So our best gatherer, who's currently getting wood, is at 55 out of 100. Next turn, we'll get an additional wood. Or multiple. I think it's just 1, though. In 1 turn, we won't be able to get any grain. We won't be able to get any fruit. And we won't know dick all about this Terran artifact. So let's put... oh, terrain artifact, not Terran. I guess that doesn't really matter. We don't need anybody on those. Really, the only thing we could do is try to go for wood. we're gonna get that one next turn. We may have to spend 2 turns for him to heal, though. So yeah, I think either wood or... Let's see, 4, 5, 6. Okay, plan to stay here another night and get some fruit. Get these guys over 50 so that we're guaranteed to get the additional wood in time. I think that's fine. So that was our entire turn that we did in between our turn, because I don't want that asshole to die. And I think same thing with these guys. Stick with their strengths. Go with strength for Bounce Bear. Go with wisdom for Yenia. And hopefully he's recovering quickly. I don't know if there's a faster way for them to recover. Like if I can tell him to, you know, just rest. It's been too long since I played the last version of this. Is this a better wand? You would think it would be. Actually, it has the exact same stats. It weighs more. I'm gonna swap it out anyway. I don't know, maybe I can cook him something that'll help him out. Because that's pretty much all we're doing is, oh, good, okay, so we don't just gather one, we get a bundle of it. So we were able to get 10 fruit and 6 wood. This is the house that he wanted us to explore, and I would like to do that. Just want to make sure Duder there isn't going to end up dead. I got to get used to the interface here, too. 21 out of 35. Oh, his poor morale. I'm sorry, man. It's like I got dicked on. I don't like it. While wandering through the world of Thea, you will encounter research artifacts. These are sometimes acquired after winning challenges or can be found on the ground. Camping nearby a terrain artifact allows you to gather it. Once gathering is complete, a resource will appear on that spot. Oh, really? I see. Well, shitballs. The gathered artifact does not appear in your inventory. Instead, you can find it on the research screen, where you can assign people to carry out research work. Terrain and creature artifacts unlock new lore entries in Theopedia. I want... Not that one. I don't think. I think I just want to go back to gathering, don't I? So it's going to take 800 to get that. Let's put our best 2 gatherers on it. Because it's taken a lot longer for that guy to heal than I expected. And we can split these 2 up as well. And then I don't think we lose this progress here. So, like, we're at 42 out of 180 on the grain. Pretty sure that later on we can move somebody else that, you know, like this guy, he's gathering wood, he's at 95 out of 100. We'll definitely get the wood next time, and then we can move them up to here and have 28 additional progress on the next go-around. But it's not going to matter, because we're going to start out with, like, 33 on this one. It's better than 28, so... Keep healing that guy up. We have another adventure. Oh, goody. 2 of you enjoy some time together. Perhaps you're friends, perhaps more. But the ever-vigilant and slightly over-enthusiastic stork is spotted nearby, and as sure as death, a child is brought to you soon after. Great! So, Katarina and Bounce Bear bumped uglies. And the stork brought us a kid. Christian. Alright, well, she's not terrible. She's stronger than our scavenger. Rejoice. So you can use kits for certain things in the game. Now we'll have the child available. The problem is they can't be used for everything. Like, you can't take a kid into combat, I don't think. Not that you would want to. So they are a little bit of a drain. They're more of a gatherer than anything, as far as I recall. I could be wrong. You might be able to bring him in, just with some restrictions. Can you carry a bone sword? Apparently they can. Well, hell, you might as well have equipment then, right? I don't have any armor or anything for you. Just give you a big old sword. It's bigger than you are. We do have a bunch of monster bones. Actually, I can't really say that for sure. I don't know if 12 is actually a lot. We're gonna need veggies soon. Now the guy is almost healed, and it's almost nighttime, I think. Which for our group of people, I think is a good time to go and check out this this hut. Now, let's get the research thing first. Let's check that out before we fuck around with it. But he should be healed by now, I think. We got some wood that turn. We got some berries. There we go. Now it's nighttime. And as far as I recall, things happen differently depending on whether it's daytime or nighttime, and depending on who you are. How close are we? We're at 490 out of 800. We might as well have you gathering something, I suppose, huh? Why don't you go help Dad out with gathering fruit? Wonder if I should actually... Yeah, let's switch them over to grain. Because we want a diverse diet. If you'd like to settle down and build a village, first set up a camp, then open up crafting screen and create an idol. Oh, okay. That's how we make a more permanent village, and I think you can go further with a permanent one. Building an idol requires rare material called the Cosmic Seed. You have received one from Theodore at the beginning, but use it wisely. Once your village is constructed, you can't simply demolish it to move somewhere else. Bonuses granted by the idol depend on what materials were used for its construction. Once the idol is ready, you will be able to construct other buildings, provided you have researched them first. Well, he's healed. I was really wanting to check that out. But I don't know, it might be better for us to just go find a better spot to live, you know? We're getting 113, so it's gonna take 5, 6, 3 turns? Yeah, we can do 3 turns. Wake of the night and discover a skak eating your supplies. Cause shack? I don't know, but it's fucking cute. Shoot away, kill it, or ask if it's Theodore. Yes, he's forced to play a demon game, and he must look for a friend to try and sort it out, or he will be forced to do tricks on you. Interesting. So we can try to keep our food if we confront it. I think that's funny. Theodore, is that you? Let's try the demon game. Go play the game for me, but first get an invitation. Choose one friend you will visit. Choose the Mook and leave. Choose the Dola and leave. I have no idea what any of that means. Now we have an active quest to go over and play a game. Do you want to play a game? I don't know if we have a time limit on that, but I don't think so. So I want to keep trucking. Okay, so we did gather our thingy thing. And now we can begin to research the terrain. It looks like that one's 800 too. I think we can take that one with us though if we get up and leave. No, that wouldn't make any sense because we're researching something that's going to spawn right there. Oh, it's going to be gold. Not as durable as some metals, but still sought after, especially for ornaments, trinkets, and jewelry. Bandits and dragons love it. No, I think that now is a good time for us to break camp. We're all healed up. We know that if we come back here, we have gold available. And if we do come back here, we'll likely settle directly on the gold, because then we would have access to absolutely everything that we have here. 2 wood, we'd still get the fruit, we'd have a different source of, or we would have meat available, because we're not quite close enough to access that meat, and we would also have grain. So that might not be a bad spot later on. Let's go explore this house. And Lightbringers. You find Theodore's abandoned house. It is nestled among some trees and looks rather old. Inside, the place is surprisingly lived in and well taken care of. There's even a fireplace. You hear an old woman's voice croak at you. Well, 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 dinner guests, how splendid. Do come and stay forever. Aha. We can try to leave. There's no way out. The doors are gone. You will have to face the hag to escape. Oh my, she is fucking terrifying. And also apparently not wearing a bra. We can attack her. We can use intelligence to try and get out of the pickle. Or we can try to convince her to let us go, which is also, I think, intelligence. We haven't done one yet. Let's see what our stats would be. Oh, I guess I thought that I could check them, but I guess not. Alright, let's see how this goes. We're gonna try to outwit the bitch. Because we have our own Yania, who's fairly smart. Do we have any tricks that we can use? Hunter's Mark. Lower combat attributes of the attacked character and increase their delay. Apparently our kid is smarter than our warrior. Smarter than both of their parents. Oh no, it was Katarina. So Katarina is decidedly smarter than the child. He can do a poison throwing dagger, but he's just all brute. So we're gonna come in with Yania's intelligence first. Get an idea of what we're up against here. Damn. She's a smart old lady. There's a book that's gonna do 4 poison damage. There's whatever the hell that is, some sort of brain thing that's gonna do 4 normal damage. This might get tough. So we want to split this up then. So now we have 2 action points. Let's do another frontliner. And then our next best one is actually the kid. But I think we can perform this Hunter's Mark from the back row. And we would want to target the brain. Oh, right, we can do the Hunter's Mark without even going in there. So we can inflict that with a delay and lower its damage that it's going to be able to do. All the way down to 2, good deal. It's about half. And we have a clue that we have to figure out. The clue looks like it'll actually be fairly easy, though. So we're down to dipshit here, or the child, if we only want to spend 1 point. He is fairly quick, though. And he's ranged. Let's throw him in there, and let's save the 3rd point to play a second Yania. I probably should have just done the strength one. For some reason I was thinking that these characters were a little bit smarter. That's right, Endif. Saw that over in Cars yesterday. I chuckled. I dig it. 4, 3, damn, I shouldn't have spent that point. I should have just kept it and then a second one for Katarina as well. But that's okay. What are you gonna do, right? Throw Yenia down, and that leaves us with the kid. Actually, no, I can't. Cannot play the kid. Because the kid's a frontliner. No ranged abilities. Ain't looking so good. She's a pretty smart old lady. I think we got her, though. She's mostly worried about that frontliner. Oh no. Target somebody else, other book. Oh, good. Okay, now we just gotta deal with that fucking book. Best foot forward again. And it's got 7 points, so she can do 4. I think it's just better to, yeah, play her again. Well, wait a minute. Let's look at their times, too. 5.5, but he only does 1. Kit can do it in 7.9. She'll do 2. That'll put us 1 away from victory, but potentially 0 shot the kid. I need 2 attacks that can occur before the book can make a move. So yeah, it's gonna be the kid and the papa. And that should be enough to kill it before it has an opportunity to do any damage to us. And then after that, it doesn't really matter, but let's do this ability just to give us a little bit more leeway, just in case it has any tricks up its sleeve. Just negate any damage it could potentially do. Throw Katarina up on the front. Now we definitely got a lockdown. We're going to be able to perform all of our actions. Our actions will deal damage across the entire spectrum here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage total, 7 life total. And for the last one, it doesn't really matter, so let's do his ranged attack, because we can't really fit anyone else, and I don't have enough points to do her ability. Alright, we outwitted the old hag. By the skin of our teeth. Whatever the fuck that means. The witch laughs. Bah, you are smart. I won't eat you. In fact, here is a small gift before I go, Chosen. A package is left for you, and the hut changes back into an old decrepit building. We were given an additional amber wand and some herbs. Herbs are great for cooking and herbalism, but the best seasons for gathering are spring and summer. Okay. Theodore appears. Well done indeed. As Chosen, it is your job to stay alive. You must either dominate the lands or solve the Shattering's mystery, or else all is lost, and for that you must live. I should be back soon to give you a final task, and he disappears. We were given more research points and experience points. Okay. And the Lightbringers. I have no idea what the hell that is. I do know that we're kind of banged up. Oh, no we're not, because it was a mental challenge. Excellent. Everybody's in tip-top shape. Good deal, yo. Okay, so I can't cross the river. It's going to require 3 movement points on our next turn. So we'll just move upriver a little bit and get a look. Now that you've had a little time to get your bearings, how about doing me and your gods a bit of a favor, eh? You'd have to go to a place and deal with some trouble. So Bounce Bear is going to get a mental blessing. Sure, we can listen, or an important task, yes, accept now. We don't need any details. As you remember, To set up your first village, you just need to find the right spot and gather material, or you can just choose the life of a wanderer, but either way, there will come a time when the gods ask you to do battle, solve the Shattering's mystery. And what are you to do until then? For now, your job is to live long enough to face those challenges. Not very glamorous, I know. But listen, there is a small village of Slavians not far from here. I ask you to seek them out and help them out of their troubles if you so wish. What sort of help? Oh, just hand jibbers and rolling blunts. A final rest from their heresy is not out of the question, but a peaceful resolution would suit just as well. Your choice. Heresy? Let us just say that they do not follow the path of the gods, but have strayed into the arms of fallacy. Now, typically our gods do not care, but the culprit was chosen like you, thus, it is a case of teaching one a lesson. Teaching them, or you. He only smiles. Okay, we accept. I don't know if this is where we're supposed to go, but it looks interesting. You come to a settlement claimed by the light. Its folk roam the streets in unison, working, crafting, plowing the fields, all in silence, all together. When they spot you, they approach. You have come to join us. No, tell them you've come to talk and perhaps establish a friendship. You are either one of us or you are not. Come. Light wisps begin to circle you, their cold heat on your skin and burning icicles touching your guts in an attempt at joining. Refuse and leave quickly, or, through magic or nature, the force seems immaterial. Call upon your domain and face these fiends with your spirit. Should we try it? Oh, we're gonna get fucked on. They outnumber us by 2. Oh, they outnumber us by 1. Shouldn't have done that. It's pretty good. This is a sequel to Thea the Awakening. I don't know if you remember that one. Game kicked my ass. I can't remember if you played it. I think you played it, though. Wow, Katarina is really good with magic, but look at how powerful these guys are. Their first one that they put down does twice as much damage and has 88 resistance. That's a no bueno. We do soul damage, brute force, or a weapon attack here with our wand. Shit. I've made poor decisions. That's okay though, because even if it doesn't work out, we'll be able to come back with a new playthrough. And every playthrough, you gather, can't remember what it's called, God points? So, like, the game is kind of designed to kick your ass until you, and you'll become more and more powerful, even as you lose. Cults usually have great teas and food, but yes, lame. Yeah. I don't know, none of our people really enjoy Kool-Aid. I think we have to try and Hunter's Mark this, first guy. He's just too strong. He can, like, two-shot everything that we have just by himself. And they haven't even put down a second yet. Oh, we're fucked. Oh, no, their second was a duplicate. We're still fucked, but at least it's not an additional thing that we have to deal with quite yet. Man, our people are shit at magic. 3, 1, 12... Okay, this character has a magic weapon, a ghostly axe. And then I think we're stuck with Katarina again, if they survive long enough for us to actually get another attack in. And we're gonna have to have some meat shields up front too, I think. So that. Now that is a new thing. It's even more powerful, well, equally power to the other one. Oh god. Oh, and what do they fly? Speed of the Swarm. This character's delay will decrease for each other ally character placed on the battlefield after them. Oh yeah, I fucked up. We're dead, yo. Matter of fact, let's forfeit. We know that we're fucked. They can deal enough damage to kill off any of our characters in a single turn. And the way this is going to play out, they're going to be able to kill off absolutely everything that we have. They're going to kill off this character before that character can even act, and then they'll start killing off the second character. We'll get one action in, not enough to actually kill anything, about a fifth of what we need to kill anything, and then they'll finish it off. So we just got to take the hit. You're badly beaten and forced to flee. One or more of your folk could fall under their dominion. It doesn't look like we lost anyone yet. Everybody took a little bit of health damage, and their faith was severely affected. Well, we did get some experience and some research points out of it. Fuck those guys. We don't want to mess with the Lightbringers. I shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that at all. Let's tiptoe around them. We did find amber. We also have a source of bone and leather over here. Might end up being their neighbor. Oh, and everybody leveled too. Well, that's good. Time your next attack to an internal power struggle and you'll be fine. Yeah, we need to do a little bit more research on invading cults. Actually, what I should have done, since I know that our characters are like level 1 and 2, I should have just gone for combat or avoided the situation instead of trying to brute force our way through it. So we can go for good luck, passive effect, or a ghostly axe. Throwing axe, which oddly enough only materializes once thrown, able to damage both body and soul. 11 body and 11 physical. Well, I think it's either or. And then its direct damage is only 1, so it's basically a 12 damage axe. Let's go for it. Because you can't do both, right? Yep, nope, gotta pick one. Then we have increased knack for crafting. I believe that Yania is our crafter. But it wouldn't be a bad idea for us to have 2. They would be able to craft items more quickly. Or a soul tear, spiritual attack draining your enemy's soul. 1.4 normal damage, 12.3 soul damage. And it's very quick. That's just about on par with her other attacks. I think I'm going to go for Craftsman. Bounce Bear here. Can get battle orders. A good strategy is possible only if warriors follow the orders of their commander. So it's a skill attack that increases our protection by 2, or a line charge. Charges the lines in front of a character. 1.7 normal damage, 15.3 physical. I think the battle orders may be the better way to go. Because there's some times where we just don't use them for anything, and that defense that we get is +2 protection from spiritual, physical, and whatever the other one was. Okay, and we can make Yania a little bit better at gathering, or get passive luck. She's already really good at gathering. 55 at gathering, so this would put her up to 60. Let's go for the luck. Ah, shit. It's my stepmom. A pack of beasts approaches. It is a snake. A sneaky snake. And I don't know where our other 2 people are. Probably sleeping. So we're stuck with basically just... yeah, nothing but basic attacks here. Let's go and summon our boar. Okay, so this Cobra is going to be able to do 6 damage. It has 22 health that we need to get through. These guys are not very good at attacking. I don't think it matters much if I put them on the other side of the boar. What I'm hoping is if I stack them over here, the Cobra will be more inclined to attack the boar. I don't know if that's how it works. I'm just hoping. And then the second Cobra will attack at 9.3, so the boar's going to get the first hit. The first Cobra is going to strike, hopefully, the boar, and then the kid will get an attack, and then the Cobra is going to counterattack. So I guess we'll give her a second attack over here. Oh yeah, the bitch never dies. It's crazy. Been around since that whole biblical swarm of the locust thing. It's really awkward. Ooh. Ow. Don't kill the kid. So we need to achieve 5 more damage to finish this battle out. We're gonna be able to do 4, I think. And then the... Oh, nope, we got it. Good deal, nobody died. I don't know how the hell we got bone out of a snake. I don't know, maybe out of its stomach? But we did get some meat too. Okay. And we got a little bit of experience. We also got shit on. Your wounds were too grave, and so the gates to the underworld opens to take your soul. Oh no! I didn't know that they were so damaged that they, like, absolutely needed to heal. They're incapacitated. That's why they weren't in the group. Well, fuckles. I want to start over, I think. Because we did learn a lot. Yeah. Wait, actually, I think we get more points if we die off. So why don't you guys break camp? Let's go say hi to our old buddies here. We're gonna let them kill us off to finish out the match. And we're gonna generate another, a new world. So I'm just putting people wherever. Of course, I think it's actually the character that's currently incapacitated that needs to die for us to finish, but we'll see how this goes. That's why I ran, because we were fucked. Okay. Badly beaten. Yes. Gotcha. Are they all still alive? Just broken spiritually? Okay, we gotta figure out a different way to do it then. I think the bugbear might die over time, since we're not letting him heal. Hey, we found the Slavians. Sit down to your evening meal. Feel ill? You also found some brown fur. Leopold, shake your fist in the air and swear the demons will remain calm and leave. Perhaps you should track down the demons Leopold told you about so he stops these tricks. So I think he came back and stole some shit. What a guy. Okay, there's Bounce Bear. So, you allowed your chosen to die. Without the divine bond, you will no longer have any power or influence over the world, thus your reign will end. Thankfully, you have one more chance to remain in the game. Call upon the spirit of the cosmic tree itself and ask for the soul of your chosen to be returned to you. Remember, the price is high and it will get higher every time you abuse your divine power like this. Oh, we have to pay with 2 other lives to return the one. You cannot or will not pay. It's time to end this journey. Okay, so for that little run, we came up with 25 total points. We did not earn a god point. Our most powerful character was Yania, and our best item turned out to be the Amber Wand. Let's start a new one. So that time we were whores, giggity. We had the ability to summon a werewolf if it was nighttime. And a boar because of our hunter. Let's try this one as Lada. And we can change the difficulty too, but I think I want to learn to play on at least normal. I don't want to make it any easier quite yet. So we can begin with an additional gatherer and a scoundrel or a rat. 2 additional characters. It's a scoundrel and a rat. Okay. Scoundrel and a rat, we'll grab our gatherer. Then let's get a warrior. Which is at 4 out of 7. We can do hidden gems. We can do 10 to 15 basic food and 1 piece of equipment. I think that's a good way to go because it costs nothing. And then let's get a craftsman and an additional gatherer. Although the scoundrel was pretty good. Oh, I can't do it. So scoundrel it is. Okay, so let's see. How about llama? Would you like to be our chosen? And I'm kind of thinking it might be smarter for our chosen to be somebody that doesn't go out and fight. So we have a scoundrel, slightly more sophisticated than their scavenger kin. Nevertheless, hide your silverware around them. They're typically seen in the company of rats. Alright. You could be a rat. You could be a human gatherer, a human warrior, or a craftsman. Scoundrel, gatherer, warrior, or craftsman. What do you think? What would you like to be? And I'm assuming that you're male. So if not, correct me. You choose. Last time we had our warrior, and it wasn't bad. You want to be the scoundrel? No problem. I spell that right? Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna skip through the rest of that. It looks like he still gave us some stuff. So we got veggies, we got wood, giggity. We got a little bit of experience and a few research points. The map has been completely regenerated. We actually started out by 2 different sources of iron this time and some malachite. So that's pretty good. Thank you for the follow, Crazy. Welcome to the stream. We started down here. So this island is part of our island. Oh, there's also fish. Fish has become very common after the Shattering flooded the land with seawater. So do you see a river here? I kind of want to choose to either go right, but if we go left, there's more land. Oh dear. Look at all the resources. So what do we got? We have granite, additional iron, quartz, malachite. If we go further this way, we have more food options. I'm thinking settling right on this granite might be a good idea. and I don't know what the hell that is. Then again, if we settle on the granite, we won't have access to metal, will we? Even if it is just iron, it would be nice to have, wouldn't it? Or we could wander back and forth. If we settle here, we would only have coal and iron. If we settle where we are currently, we would have coal and malachite. I don't know, I think this one makes the most sense. 2 different food sources, coal for a fuel, malachite and granite. Let's do more wandering though. That was like 1 step away from where we started. We don't have to commit quite so soon. Oh, that's it for our turn. So as tradition has it, your god sent me to guide you through your first steps in this new bewildering island. Okay, cook him some food, right? It will be done. Keep exploring. And I think that this might be an encounter. Kind of like that city that we visited. But I'm not sure. Man, I really wish we had another source of iron in here. If we get food, granite, coal, wood, and some iron, oh my god, I would be such a happy camper. What is this? The ruins are old and decrepit, just like I like my women. Likely already looted many times over, but you never know what hidden secrets it may yet uncover. The south area seems less traversed, but also unstable. Also, like I like my women. Investigate the south or stay in the safer areas. Let's go to the south. We came up with spices, quite a few of them. Some fur leather, heavier than normal leather, and the fur is great for those long winter nights. A little bit of experience and research. Totally got lucky there. That had every chance of being a combat event. Run into some, like a skeleton army or something. Let's go ahead and cross the water. Continue to explore this way. Alright, so we're still looking at a good source of food. If we settle right here, we only have malachite and granite, so not as good of a spot as where we were before. Another thing that I definitely want to do on this playthrough is build our first settlement. I want to check out whether we have access to foraging for things a little bit further away. Because if we did, then we could have settled like on top of this coal. We would have access to wood, the fish still, 2 sources of iron, as well as malachite and granite. So we'd have like all the fixins, all the basics all in one spot. But I do remember from the previous game that it was a very powerful decision for you to settle next to something rarer, something even more difficult to find. Like dark wood. Oh god, it's the Lightbringers. Well, I don't want to mess with them ever again. Nah, someday we will. Not as level 1s, though. And we got our first critter. Snakes. Motherfucking snakes on our motherfucking island. Goddamn hippies, that's right. Drink the Kool-Aid! Oh, we have another town up here of scavengers. But I saw malachite over here. Malachite, coal, nothing special. Probably time to camp soon. Oh, we have more ruins. We have access to vegetables, coal, and malachite if we decide to camp here. Let's check out the ruins before it's too dark. You come across the ruins of a town. It is torn asunder by the Shattering clearly, but more than that, there is an odd light beaming from the gash. Search the ruins despite the likely danger, or leave. So if I walked upon this and saw that, I'd have noped the fuck out before I had any time to even think about it. But let's search the ruins. What's the worst that can happen? Famous last words. We got some granite and some sandstone. It looks like granite is actually really good for stone essence. 1.1. So that's another important thing for us to keep in mind as we go, like kind of make mental notes of what is actually higher tier and what would we prefer to find over some other things. You search the ruins but find mostly white ash and some rubble, but the more you linger here, the more you feel an odd burning upon your spirit, as if something is trying to get in. Resist it! Oh, this is gonna be fun. And apparently we suck at magic. But apparently they're not particularly good at magic either, so let's look at our characters. The rat is totally useless. Well, it's a meat shield. Oh, I forgot to check our equipment too. Oh, nice! Our chosen has the ability, the protection ability. 5 additional protection from pretty much any source. And they do it fairly quickly, too. So I'm thinking this fella, since we're pretty much going to brute force our way through it. Actually, Ivana is tankier. Brute force. There. Protect them with the scoundrel. Our part's going to be dealing out the damage that we need. 5, 7, and 14, but our best attacks do 2, which is not that good. You got her back? You gonna keep her safe? Good deal. Yeah, we don't have any range, so you're gonna have to go up front. Everybody else just kind of sucks. So do we save the point to give additional actions to the 2 that suck the least? Because Vuck is going to be Vucked here. The rat's going to do us no good. Our craftsman can take a little bit of damage. I guess actually Vuck would be a better meat shield. Let's throw Vuck out there. You got her back because her front's not so appealing? Makes sense. Makes sense. Don't know if I approve, but it makes sense. And then I think it's totally worth 2 action points to be able to play out another action with... oh, nice! And the protection carries over to the clones too. That's cool. I wasn't sure if that would just protect them for that one instance or whatever, but they're going to get a second action. And that leaves us with either the rat or the Clav. I think we're going to keep the rat back, since it deals absolutely no fucking damage. I have no idea how this is going to go. Okay, so it does look like that your protection or armor stat just adds on to your actual health. So if you were able to absorb all of that damage as just protection, then you wouldn't have any long-lasting effects from the combat. We did take out one thing. The rest of them are clones, so we just need to do 7 damage to the one and 6 to the other. Okay, now it's their turn to take a hit, and then I think we can finish them off. Yeah. Alright. You resist the assault and we're able to move away. Digging it. And let's see if there were any long-lasting effects there. Oh, we had amber jewelry. Okay. Passive effect increases personal carrying limit. Cool. See if I can find that stat. Oh, it's all the way down here in the bottom right. So who's the weakling here? 275. Looks like the rat. Should we make him into a pack rat? Give him some amber jewelry. What other effects? Small decorative item worn for personal adornment, often a symbol of cultural status. There you go, rat. A rat can carry extra stuff. We're going to take that off of the rat. I just don't see us really using the rat very frequently. So which way do we want to explore now? We could visit the scavengers and see what happens, but I think I would rather stay safe and level up first. Camping over here, we would have access to metal and wood. Let's explore that direction. You sit down to rest by a tall tree and notice that a stork stands proudly on its top. The bird's beak is lowered, and you see that its feathers are ruffled. Take a closer look, perhaps it is in trouble. Storks are known to bring good fortune. Or just ignore the bird and move to another tree before it chits on you. Let's take a look. It weighs more than the carrying increase. GG. Climb up the tree carefully so as not to spook the stork and investigate. Bird's foot is caught in a metal trap, and the trap is now tangled in the branches of the tree. We can try to free the bird despite the fact that it is likely to panic and hurt you while you try, using physical, or we can use nature or intellect to call upon our domain to help the bird and try to help. Well, that one character was pretty good. I wonder how well this bird will do. Let's see if we can figure out a solution, rather than trying to rip the bird out of the trap. So it doesn't look like the easiest trap, but looks like our people are going to do a decent job here. We can show off. Single target attack from the front row. I don't know what that symbol is. Oh, stun. Regular damage that also increases the affected target's delay, causing it to act later in the fight order queue. Huh. Let's have him go right up front and we'll try to stun that thing. And then right alongside of him, we'll throw in Ivana. She's pretty smart. Mental traps, yeah, exactly. Gotta watch out for those mental traps. Okay, let's do Mr. Llama. And should we protect with Llama? If we do, we can negate one of these guys, completely negate their damage. Actually, we could negate the damage of their entire first attack with our armor and the additional protection. Or we could deal 4 additional damage. Yeah, let's go for protection here. Let's go ahead and target Ivana. And then on top of that, we'll have Vaklav go in there. Or we could have the rat go in for a stun. But the rat really doesn't have a whole lot of hit points, so I'm nervous about putting him anywhere in here. So we're going to be able to do 8 damage. Not quite enough to take out the frontliner. Then again, the frontliner does get the first attack, so we're going to be absorbing that entirely. I don't think it matters. So 15 seconds on both of these two to do 4 or 5 additional damage. And I think we put you in again. And then we'll have one more point, which leaves us with either Vuck over here, who is tankier than the rat, or we let the rat go in and try to stun someone. But 16.8, the rat won't actually be able to stun anyone until the end of combat. So we'll just go for Vuck. Mother Vucker. I think we have a good chance. They're gonna get 2 attacks, and then I'm hoping that we can finish off the... Ah, damn it. Oh, we did. I thought it was gonna do 3 out of the 4 damage that were required. Smooth, baby. Smooth. Yeah, we're figuring this out, no problem. I think our first hit ought to take it out. Yeah. Sweet. You feel the stork, you free the stork, dear God, and although its foot is still hurted, At least it is free from the trap. The majestic bird circles over you 3 times, changes direction, and makes another 3 turns. You feel a stork blessing is bestowed upon your skin, and everyone was given a mental blessing, temporarily increasing our intelligence and our wisdom. Rejoice! We also got a physical blessing. Oh, and we got a dog. Interesting. Some experience points and some research points. So let's check our equipment here. It's almost nighttime. We really do need to camp soon. Dog, man's best friend. 10.2 increase to maximum sanity and a 2.8 increase to perception. And I hate to put all my eggs in one basket, but who would benefit the most from that? Like, who's a little bit batshit? Not that there's anything wrong with that. Actually, I think Vuck has been fairly useless so far, so let's give him some help here. Give a man's best friend. Yeah, we got a doggo from a stork. Who'd have thought? And we got an additional research point that we can use later, too. There we go, baby. Dryad wood. Unfortunately, out there all by itself. But I do think that that's going to be our campsite right here. Alternatively, we could move across. We would get meat and leather. Looks like there's another something over here. I think this is a good place for us to camp for now. And to be able to utilize that dryad wood, we actually have to unlock it. I can't remember where the fuck we go to do it. Rituals, actually I don't think it's in here. It's gonna cost us one of our points though. So what do you guys think? Take a vote. Should we use it to unlock dryad wood so that we can at least gather some? Black wood that releases golden resin when cut. I don't think that dryad wood is as good as dark wood. Wood from a forest tainted by darkness long ago. If used carefully, it can be crafted in many ways. So I don't think it's going to be as good. But we have found some of it. So there's that, you know? And then on top of that, we need some metal too. So we kind of want to camp in the vicinity and send expeditions over here to the dryad wood if we can find a good spot. Or we can just save our point, see what else we can run into. We've only explored a tiny bit of this island. And as far as what we can do goes, if we did get the dryad wood, we would be able to get better gathering tools. Crafting tools wouldn't apply, and neither would the other ring. Plus, I don't think we would ever want the other ring unless we were just going to go pure nomad and not have a town, right? Idle. We need that to form a town. Actually, give me just 1 second. Well, give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick and grab another cup of coffee. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. We did get some pretty good stuff though, didn't we? So maybe we should make some gathering tools. We can take gathering tools and that other equipment, and it just improves the amount of time that it takes for our people to go out and gather up resources or whatever. So it's a pretty basic item, but it is kind of handy. Go for the wood unlock? I'm down. Our chosen has spoken. Rafts require some leather or just a bunch of wood. Then we have sailboats, and we additionally have ships eventually. Look at the numbers here. Look at how much material we need for those. We don't have any favorites, so gathering tools, crafting tools. I think we will maybe make maybe one set of crafting tools for somebody. We don't actually have to use the amber. We could make the entire thing out of granite, I think. Unless that's the total number we need. If we need 16 plus 11, then we're kind of fucked. We would have to use amber. We would probably want to craft that before we bother with gathering tools, I would think. So that we would make our gathering tools more quickly. All in all, though, honestly, it looks like we need wood, because we're going to need that to eat and everything. So, let's go to gather. Oh, damn it. I'm not within range of any wood. Okay. Well, we do a guy who's pretty damn good at hunting. We'll just stay here for a moment. Nah, I think you're right. Let's go and unlock Dryad wood. Then go back to gathering. And those are our best two, so let's get as much as we can. It's going to take us 3 turns to get our first bundle of it. You guys go ahead and hunt. And then I do want to make sure that we don't burn any of the shit. And I can't remember where I go to do that. Ah, here we are. Do not burn the good stuff. Actually, I wonder if maybe we should use coal. Let's leave that enabled. And they can eat whatever the hell they want, I think. Unless we decide to cook. Because we do have a couple of people available. And this guy is fantastic at it. Should we have the rat help him out? I think that sounds unsanitary. The rat and the dog can hold the fort? They could. Yummy, well done. And here, one must have a good drink. Okay, so I forgot that he's gonna take our first meal. You little shit. Check out the abandoned house. That's the next stage. Oh, nice, and everybody leveled up. Wow, we got 24 meals out of that. So that actually helps out a hell of a lot, because it's one additional item that we can use to recover from, and it improves everybody's morale if they have a diverse diet. So what do we got here? Wits. Define how quickly the character can act during a challenge. That sounds pretty powerful, but Vuck sucks at all of the challenges we've had so far. So we need to improve something. Because he's shite. Apparently he has 7 strength. So maybe it's just equipment. I need to get him some better equipment. If he just needs equipment, then we'll go with wits. Jabor here. It's Jaboy. I think we'll have these guys stick with wisdom. Destiny, yeah. Let's just go for whatever they're strongest in for now. And I think we want to rest throughout the night before... We want it to be fully daytime before we go and try to explore that. Because where our previous characters got a bonus at night, these guys are just going to be negatively affected by nighttime. Did we stop cooking? Did I only have that in to do once? Ah, I've used up all of my fruit. Can't just hot drop something new in there? Apparently not. So we still have spices. Cook away. If I had any more spots open, I'd have the rat go and help out, but I guess we could have to do a bit of research. Go, rat, go. Okay, so we got our first 9 wood. Maybe we want to do crafting instead of cooking. Now we're up to 19. I don't think we have enough for it, but if we were to do this, we would get a 3.4 increase in gathering. And it's just lowered if we swap out the wood. What if we were to swap out wood entirely? So it's a little bit better if we use 2 different material. And apparently fur leather is better than amber. 3.5 looks like the best we can do. Slightly better than using just the dryad wood. It's gonna take 12 out of our 14 leather, though. And that would be forager's, gatherer's aid. What about forager? 133% increase to gathering rather than a 3.5. Increase in rituals, gathering, and group carry multiplier. Master Splinter, oh god. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. What if we were to go for crafting goods? Or crafting tool. 3.9. Okay, it's 2.8 if our primary is sandstone. 3.2 of our secondary is sandstone. So secondary material, we definitely want it to be the weaker, the lower essence amount. And it looks like sandstone and amber are basically the same. 3.2, 3.9 if we use the same primary. So as far as crafting tools, it would be better for us to just use granite out of what we have right now. What about an inventor's aid? Increase research, increase crafting by a certain percentage, and increase sanity of regeneration. And no matter which one of these we choose, I'm not sure what this bar is here. Any idea? 9, 18, 27... Hut. I guess it's the amount of total essence that we're putting into the item. Interesting. Yeah, so I don't think I'm going to bother with any of that for now. Let's just keep gathering, get through the night. You wake at night and discover another skak eating your supplies. Little son of a bitch. Let's go ahead and try his demon game. I think he still gets away with it, though, doesn't he? Shoo it away, kill it, Theodore, ask if it's Theodore, or do what it wants. Go play a game for me, but first get an invitation. Choose one friend that you will visit. Let's try Dola this time. I think we went for the other one last time, but we never made it over there. So we have to backtrack a little bit to be able to do his game. And then, what is this critter? Oh, it's rats, okay. So we were able to make some food. Our rat has leveled up. We can give it additional ratty wisdom, wits, or intelligence. Secondary mental attribute affects luck, rituals, crafting, and gathering abilities, sanity, and mental stealth. Mental health, sorry. Primary mental or wits so that it can act more often. He's not very good in challenges. I think intelligence. I want a smarter rat. Oh, nice. The enemy didn't actually attack us because we're encamped. At least I think that's why. Maybe they're coming back. I don't know. Oh, there we go. We were attacked by 2 different kinds of rat. Alright. Looks like... Ah, look at that. Buck is actually looking pretty good for this one. A horizontal splash targets one closest enemy and up to 2 enemies standing to their left and right. So we'll just put you front and center, big boy. Then let's bring in Chibor on the back line. And basic attack damage. Yeah, let's summon our boar. Okay, so this rat, definitely a bigger issue than this rat. 11 damage versus 3, 19 health versus 9, and 3 protection. We wanna try to nerf his abilities if we can. Oh wow, our chosen Mr. Llama can summon a boar as well. Well, hell yeah. Now, unfortunately, the boar is gonna get one shot by that rat, but that's one less of our people that's getting one shot by the rat, or taking permanent damage. Boar army, go. And Vaclav, should we put him in, or should we wait? That'll give us 3 points. 3 points won't do us a damn bit of good. Yeah, so we just throw him in right in front of that one. And then we want a secondary for our strongest feller. Right there. Alright, let's see how it goes. We should be able to kill off that entire rat line in 2 attacks from our main guy. Plus whatever DPS the boar lends. Yeah, so his follow-up attack should take him out. But the rats are gonna get their hits in first. Oh bye. Got him. Suck it, rats. So Buck did take a little bit of damage up there on the front line. We got some meat and we got some bone. Nothing too special, a little bit of experience. And we found an old house. Okay, going carefully. Within what seems like the remnants of a kitchen with an old stone stove at its center, you see broken pots and pans, a long rotten pantry, and the skeletal remains of several humanoids that clearly died trapped here. We only have one choice, going closer and see if the remains hold anything of value. If they died trapped here and we just walked in, that makes me a little nervous, but okay. We walked out with some herbs, quite a few of them, additional granite, more research points, and enough experience for one of our characters to level up again. Strength of the Swarm, more rats, more problems. Okay. Sub-skills, Strength of the Swarm. I don't know what, is that experience goes up by 1? They just like, it's a skill that we can use to increase their experience? And this one's hurry up. Whatever your friend is doing, they need to do it quicker, so we can goad someone into performing their action more quickly. So free experience doesn't actually help us kill anything. Oh, I can right-click to view the details. Inspire. Increases the delay of a selected ally's action and increases the character's combat attributes. Ooh. Okay, that is better. I just assumed since it was the same symbol as the level up thing that it had more to do with just experience. Strength of the Swarm. We like killing stuff. 1 more damage for every other character on the field. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Crazy. Is it Crazy or Crazy? Either way, most appreciated. Yeah, I don't think we want to research anything yet. We do have 2 points now, though. Let's continue riding out the night. Okay, Luck or Master Gatherer. An additional increase in gathering. He's our crafter, but we are using him for gathering a lot right now. Let's go for Luck, though. Just because I think that Luck is one of those attributes that kind of affects everything vaguely in the background, but I'm not positive. And then Mr. Buck can get a headbutt move, fast, brutal, and unexpected. Create chaos in the enemy's head, which will do physical damage as well as mental stability damage. Wait, what's the book? Is that knowledge damage? We make him a little dumber? Or we could do a poison dagger throw, but doesn't seem to actually do a whole lot. It is a backline ability, but he's a frontline guy. I think we're going to go for the headbutt since those are our 2 choices. Alright, and it's starting to light up, I think. God damn it. He's eating our stuff again. I don't know if we can kill him, but let's find out. I would imagine they're pretty stout little fuckers. Okay, so this one does no actual damage, but it does stun them. Target 1 closest enemy. It's only going to be the 1. I think we want the DPS, though. See what we're up against. Well, he's not terrible. So he's going to do 2 points of damage and regain 4 life for doing so. He's pretty quick, 9 seconds. Is there any way... I don't think we can deal 16 damage in 9 seconds. Although maybe... 14, 12... So if we give him a secondary attack, it's going to be just slightly slower than this guy's first attack. And then let's see if we can speed him up. I think I chose the other action, though. Oh yeah, and summon stuff attacks right away, right? So let's get our boars on the field. See if we can deal out enough damage to take him out right away. That'll be 14 damage. He's still gonna have 2 points left. Shit. So he is gonna get 1 attack in. Don't think I can do anything about it. Actually, I guess I could have had I headbutt him, but then we wouldn't be dealing out the damage. Okay, so I can't do anything about that. The next one's at 11. Is anyone fast enough? Nope. Okay. So it doesn't matter. Throw in whatever we can. 18 seconds for that ranged attack, but it does do a decent amount of damage. So we'll go ranged and throw this guy in. Get him, Buck. Oh, I was totally wrong. So I'm not reading their damage properly. You kill the demon, and as it dies, it expels a green gooey phlegm that spreads all over you and causes you to gag and likely get ill. Great. We were able to get some granite and a wooden club off of it. We also got a spiritual curse and an illness on our main man, Vuck. Well, shit. A couple of your folk found themselves a child in the cabbage patch. We have Skarbamira has joined us. Innate skills of brute force. Child growing up. Child will grow into an adult once the counter reaches 0. The counter is currently at 39. And apparently has good luck. Also a bright mind from Lattice trait. Cool. Rejoice! Okay, so this is our chosen, the Scoundrel. Protective word, or go with a craftsman increase. Protective word for sure, right? 10 protection as a sub-skill? That's pretty fantastic. We'll take it. And do you happen to know... We had one guy who got pretty dicked over. He's all sick and everything. Let's look through our equipment here too and see if this wooden club is better than anything else we have. Jabor has iron javelins. Llama is using a leather artifact. Small, well-crafted item of cultural importance. It's easy to carry around in one hand. Can deal splash damage among the main target. Interesting. Ivana has nothing, so you get a wooden club. There you go. Yeah, and I wonder... So these guys can summon in a boar. Why can't we summon in our doggy? Trained wild boar. Oh, okay, because it has the sub-skill summon boar, whereas the dog doesn't. Doggo is max sanity and increased perception. Okay. Well, now we know. What I was thinking is, if I have that guy stop doing whatever he's doing right now, will he heal more quickly? Like, is there any way for me to tell him, I just want you to rest? And I want him to get over this illness. Curse of the soul that weakens your mysticism and destiny. Curses last until removed. Sickness strikes and weakens you for a time, lowers movement and all health points. Oh, okay, so this will just go away over time. This, we're fucked until we find somebody that can scrub the curse, huh? 80% decrease in destiny and mysticism. Holy shit. So what else do we want you to do? I guess you can help cook or something. Though we are out of the material that we need, so I guess that would be silly. Now we have herbs. Why don't you help out there? Let's check out our rituals. Spiritual healing. Recover part of their faith. Oh, okay, that's all I can do? Damn. What does design do? Design mode allows you to try any recipe of research and save it as a favorite for later use. Your inventory now shows all crafting material present in the game, even those you do not have. Feel free to experiment. You can add the recipe to the list of crafting tasks by pressing confirm. Work on it can only be started if you have the required material in your inventory. Okay, so we can use this to kind of fumble around in the dark and figure out what does what. I don't think we're gonna fuck with that yet. So I don't think we can craft anything that's gonna help him out. Unfortunately. But it is almost morning time. Hopefully the illness won't last terribly long. We've got good food and everything, so yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Alright, it's starting to brighten up. So let's break camp. Let's check our gathering one more time. Are we... we're just about to get another bundle of dryad wood and some additional meat. So let's do one more. Then we'll break camp and we'll head out. A witch hut walks... A witch hut? The whole hut walked over to us on its chicken foot, and a voice booms from within. I smell sweet darkness clutching your souls, and where there is demand, I bring supply. Pay, my dearies, and your curses shall be cured. Good, pay up and let's do it. Pay for one curse. Pay more to have more than one type of curse removed. Pay for one curse. What is she looking to get? Current balance -30. We need to offer her 30 somethings worth of value. So basically 30 wood, because I think the number up front is basically what she's willing to give us for whatever we got. Clicking on it doesn't work. Oh, okay, I have to drag it. So sandstone didn't seem to be all that good. Not as good as granite, so I'd rather trade that off before I trade off granite. Then we can't trade regular wood, but we can trade coal. Rather weird kind of rock. Quite useless for crafting, but at least it burns well. That'll leave us with 5 more points that we have to come up with. I think I want to keep that. I think I just want to make it square with meat. Since we have quite a bit. Which curse? The spirit curse on Vuk. Fucking sweet. And we got 10 additional meat. I don't know if that was added into our values that we had previously or not. But how you feeling, Mr. Vuk? I think he's even over his sickness. I think it shows up under effects. Sunny day. It's a nice and sunny day. This character is in a good mood and works faster. Excellent. We do need to find him some equipment. I think he's over it. I don't know for sure. Let's go ahead and break camp. Yeah, and honestly, like, there's some dissimilar things between the first one and this one. There's new mechanics that are involved. The storyline has changed a little bit. I highly suggest that you guys try out Thea the Awakening. I'm not sure what it's going for right now. Toss it into isthereanydeal.com and at least leave it on your list. Like, if you think this is in any way interesting, I think you'll also really like the first one. I will say that even though we haven't really done all that well in this one, I don't feel as threatened by this one. Like, the first one is fucking hard, and this one is challenging, but we've done quite a bit better than my first playthroughs in the previous one. So should we just check out the hut right now, get it out of the way? We also need to play that asshole's game, or he's going to continue to steal our food, I think. And then we have something that we could potentially search over here, too. 5 freaking years of support, Mr. Stringman. Holy shit, man. Thank you. Appreciate the sub, sir. Leopold's map leads you to an abandoned house. This is where the Dola, who may give you an invite to the Curve game, is supposed to dwell, but it's empty. Perhaps you heard of Leopold's death. I didn't really kill Leopold, did I? Well then. Apparently I was supposed to go over and do that before he stole our food, and we were left with no choice but to decimate his face. My bad. My bad. How you doing today, Mr. Stringman? Thank you again, man. Appreciate it. Let's go search his house. You find Theodore's abandoned house. It is nestled among some old trees. Nestled among some trees and looks rather old. Inside, the place is surprisingly lived in. Okay. Once again, we have to face the witch. Now, I think that this group is more intelligent than the previous group. Oh, never ever? So the first one was Thea, the Awakening. And this one is Thea 2, the Shattering. Very good games, both of them. Very good games. Very replayable. You're not really given... Like, you're definitely not superhumans. I've never felt like I was ever overpowered in this game at all. No matter how big I got. Like, no matter how many people I had in my group. Do we attack her, or do we try to convince her to let us go? Do we use smarts or brawn? What do you guys think? Any votes? Last time we tried to convince her, and we were successful, and I think that our people this time are smarter. So I think that this is the more likely one for us to be able to win, but we haven't ever attacked her, so I don't really know. She might be a total weakling. You wouldn't think so. She does trap groups of people at a time to apparently consume or do other nasty things to. It's kind of hard to say. Let's try to convince her again. Oh, look at that. We have really good defense this time. She's going to be able to deal 13 damage. And she has 24 life. We have 2 characters that are smart enough to deal 9 damage. That would put us to within 18 immediately. And they're both very fast as well. Then Ivana can do another 4. Leaving her with 2 hit points. No, we got this. We're going to be able to take her out in one go. So, Vaklav. Go ahead and do a weapon attack. Let's see. She went first, so Mr. Llama, you go ahead and do a weapon attack as well. Because we're going to be able to take our actions before she gets her first action. It's going to take her 15 time. We have 9.5, 9.8. It's our turn to place again. Hell, we could just have Llama act twice and take care of her. Or we could even headbutt her to give us even more of an advantage. Let's stun her. We'll have Ivana go in. And then on top of all that, we could also throw our boars in there. See, we're going to all be able to act before she can get one hit in. Now, if we do the boars, it's going to cost us 2. So our other option would be to try and stun her with 2 more characters. No, we want to spend 1 point and then 2 points. So let's stun with him. And then we want to save our second action point for the next round, and then we'll go for another DPS that's going to take place before 15.1. So we have 15.5, 15.8, 13.5 if we stun. The rat goes in like 2. So probably the best option, since none of these are going to take place before hers other than one stun move, is just to have somebody summon one of our boars. It doesn't do much, it's just a boar, but it does something, and it does it immediately. Oh, I forgot that is an AoE. I hadn't even factored that in. We put a lot more effort into that than we needed. The witch laughs. Bah, you are nice. I won't eat you. In fact, here's a small gift before I go, Chosen. We got a kitty cat. Package is left for you. The hut changes back to an old, decrepit building. We got a kitty catto and herbs. Take it. Theodore appears. Hey, he's not dead. Well done indeed. As Chosen, it is your job to stay alive. We know all of that now. I shall be back soon to give you a final task because I'm a pain in your ass. Let's go and check our equipment. What does the kitty cat do? Cat allows you to be its loyal servant. The cat allows you to be its loyal servant. I like that. 3-point increase to max sanity and a 1-point increase to mysticism. So who doesn't have a pet that's pretty good at mysticism and could use a bit of a boost? We could give the rat a cat. Oh no, apparently we can't. Never mind. Yeah, it does sound about right, doesn't it? It's fucking spot on. 2 points in mysticism, 5 in destiny though. 2 and 3. It looks like most of our people are 2. So let's give the kitty cat to Vaklav. Alright, so we still have this active quest, but I wasn't able to get in to talk to them, so I don't know if that's going to go away, if it's just failed. Left and right clicking on it does nothing. We'll see how it goes though. Let's continue to explore our island. One thing that I do think would be kind of neat is if your vision, when it comes to Fog of War and what you can actively see, increased as midday came about and decreased at night. Oh, we should probably check out whatever the hell that is too, shouldn't we? Okay, so it is something that we can search. Shadow bones. Bones of creatures so tainted by the dark as shadows seep deep into their core. And it's right next to a bee's nest, which I believe we can just attack. You think we're up for it? For attacking a bee's nest? We're gonna go explore this thing first and get cursed all to hell. The ruins are old and decrepit, likely already looted many times over. But you never know what hidden secrets you may yet uncover. Stick to the safer areas or investigate the south. Find a hidden cellar, or rather, it finds you as you painfully fall through the ceiling into the hard floor. Still, there is loot to be found here. We found a bunch of sandstone, but apparently the whole damn group took a digger on that one. We also came away with scaled leather, bone, and an iron crafting tool. Okay, so, could have been worse. We should probably camp out. I don't know. I think we want, it is a little fucked, isn't it? It is a little fucked. There's no denying that. Camp out here, we can go for leather. Yeah, not a very good campsite at all. Well, he's down to almost 50 health, about three-quarter. The rat didn't take much damage, and neither did the kid. He's at about 20%. We gotta heal. Let's see. Let's move past it for now. See if we can find a better campsite in this area. I wouldn't mind going after the Shadow Bones, but there's nothing else there. Shadow bones and leather, you know? Now that you've had a little time to get your bearings, how about doing me and your gods a bit of a favor, eh? You'd have to go to a place and deal with some trouble. Mr. Llama is gonna get a mental blessing. As you remember, to set up your first village, you will need to find the right spot to gather materials, or you can choose the life of wanderer, but either way, there will come time when the gods ask you to do battle to solve the Shattering's mystery. And now he's just telling us to stay alive. We accept. We'll take it. Alright, so Vaklav has leveled up. Toughness makes you tougher. Increase max health by 5 points or become a better gatherer. No. Toughness. Definitely toughness. Uh-oh. That's the Slavians. Actually, there might be 2 different groups of Slavians. Can't believe that this area has nothing but fruit. Bummer. I do want to attack those bees. Should we try stopping by? I'm nervous. Real nervous. Let's see, those shadow bones are here. Was it this playthrough that we had? Oh, wow, there's 4 different tabs. I had no idea. So I had thought that this was everything that we could do. We can additionally start learning how to make our own axes, swords, armors, jewelry, shields, our own artifacts, scrolls, polearms, ranged weapons. We can research better foods, goblin recipes. We know sweet meat, meaty meals, vegetarian choice, traditional menu, and grandma's treats. And this must be buildings. Lumber mills, wishing wells, herbalist huts. Lumber mills provide wood, especially useful if there are no forests growing nearby. Excellent! So we have a lot of tools. A well that gives not only water but resources as well. An herbalist hut, funny smell coming from inside, doesn't bother you at all. Improves health regeneration and scares away the greedy claws of death. Dwellings, home sweet home, a warm and cozy place that ensures your morale does not fall too low. Schools, knowledge dwells under its roof, increases research attribute, provides research points. Each turn increases the number of research slots. The Forge, the only home of every true craftsman, increases the number of crafting slots and increases crafting attributes. And the warehouse. Roof storage space increases the number of gathering slots and may also increase gathering attribute. And then we have secondary stuff back here, but I don't think we want to read everything. So we already know spiritual healing. Curse removal is something that we could have actually researched. But then we have to have the stuff to be able to do it too. And replacing the idol allows you to change the village's idol using better resources to get better results. Interesting. Adds 1 revive token to the guardian demon, or revives it if it's dead. Warning, do not perform outside the village. It won't work, and you will lose resources. Very cool. I hadn't even noticed our little tabs over here. So I think when it comes to the weapons, let's see. Because there was kind of a trick to it before, depending on what you would have. That you kind of want to just focus on one type of weapon and one type of armor and get it up to max before you worry about anything else. Heavy armor expert, medium armor, robes, one-handed swords and two-handed swords. It looks like they kind of streamlined it a little bit. So we don't focus anymore on... Because I think the way that it worked now, they could have changed that after release too, because I'm pretty sure that I only played Thea the Awakening during early access. But I think the way that you researched it wasn't just axes, it was like specific kinds of axes. And in this one, you choose the material, you just need to know, this is how an axe is made. Now what do you want to make the damn axe out of? Be able to use an additional primary and secondary material type and will receive a 10% bonus to essence. So it does still kind of look like if you have the points, you want to go up to expert level before you waste any material or spend any material to actually make whatever you're going to do. And then we've got bows, two-handed artifacts, one-handed artifacts, scrolls, polearms. Very cool. A lot of options. Better and better jewelry. Okay. Well, we have 3 points right now. I think I want to curve around over here. Still on the hunt for a better campsite. Plus it's daytime. Oh shit. Pack of beasts approaches. Being attacked. I think those are some of the roamers that came out of that beehive. So we have to be a little bit careful, since we're already banged up a bit. Let's go ahead and go for our best weapon attack right up front. See what these bees got. So 2 different bees, one with 11 health, one with 13, and it looks like they deal 5 poison damage. If the target is less than maximum hit points, damage is 1 1/4, so they get 25% bonus damage since we're not at max health. Well, that fucking sucks. With 13 health, though, let's see, one of them's gonna get an attack in before we do, no matter what. 9.8 on that one. Nobody is fast enough to attack before somebody, before both of the bees get an attack, except for this guy. So is there anything that we can do to slow them down or to make him faster? And if there isn't, we could try a headbutt. 8.5. So, nah, it's not gonna work. It's not going to occur fast enough. So I'm thinking the boars again for our front line. Simply because they attack immediately. And I'm hoping that we can zero out one of these sons of bitches with their damage. Yeah, it looks like we should be able to kill one or the other, but if they spread DPS, then both of them are going to survive and be able to hit us back. So hopefully these guys hit one of the boars. Operation Meat Shield. And then who do we have that can attack from the back line? Whoa, he did his attack immediately with his javelins. I didn't expect that. Okay, so that's about all we can do for now. That'll leave us with 3 points. Which is not good. Because we don't have any other backliners. So we'll just keep chucking javelins, huh? See, and that was our last turn, so really the only other thing that we can do is throw somebody on the back line, but I don't think they can actually attack until whoever's on the front line is out of the way. So I guess it's gonna have to be you. Oh, nope, I can't even place him on the back line. So that's it. Fingers crossed. Boars are gonna get some hits. We did lower their hit points, so I think once we get our first hit in with our main guy, we're gonna kill them all off. Nice, he attacked the boars. Excellent. That worked out perfectly. We got beetle jelly, and we got some amber. A little bit of experience. It looks like our rat leveled up. Perform a primary form of attack for beasts, a bite. It's a sub-skill for 1.3 normal damage and 2.6 physical, or showing off. In a brawl, it will only get your teeth kicked in, but you know how to shine in a conversation. So the brawl is a stun move. Or showing off is a stun move. Yeah, that was a good fight. But it can only be performed on the front line, both of these. You know, I don't think it really matters. To be honest, these both kind of suck. You can perform that in 9.8 and 4. So this one is slightly faster. Very weak. I think the utility of showing off is actually going to outshine the direct damage. Okay. Now we have an opportunity to get some food. And it's right by where we needed to go for our quest as well. I don't see any better option. I mean, we could head over by this wood, I guess. We don't have a whole lot of time left before nightfall. So let's go there. Set up our camp and then we'll circle back. Oh my god, it's all wood all day, baby. If we take the time to come over here, we get some veggies to go with it. Or if we just come over here, we can settle for iron Or we could explore further this way and try our luck. Let's say we try our luck. Oh, now we're talking. Now we got Knowledge Stone, which could be anything. I think that's a good place for us to camp. And I'm curious if it matters if we camp directly on it or not. Oh shit, son. An Elven Wood and Dryad Wood. But we won't be close enough to do both. Ooh. Ooh. See if we can get across this river before nightfall. Not quite. Ah, and Darkwood all the way over here. Let's head for the Darkwood and we'll camp there. That'll put us right in range of the artifact. Right next to some wood and potentially next to some food. Uh-oh. We're low on food, so we would actually have to cross the river. We gotta go for the veggies, unless there's food right across the river here. Hopefully that's not GG if we run out of food. Damn, but we won't be within range of the terrain artifact anymore. Well, sacrifices have to be made sometimes, right? We can always come back later. We need food right now, though. Sandstone. Yeah, we'll cross here and we'll start heading for the veggies. After we fight a freaking snake. So we get first placement. Just go with the tried and true, put your big guy at the front line. Oh, it looks like everybody's actually healed. I didn't think that they would heal unless you were actually camped out. It's good to know. Let's get some meat shields in here. Because that snake is fucking fast. Okay, so it doesn't look like we can stun him. Oh, we can headbutt him. 7, 8, 9. That'll buy us a little bit more time. Ah, damn it. It won't. Can anyone else headbutt him more quickly? Negative. Shit. So it'll help out with the second attack, the second wave of attacks, but it won't do us a damn bit of good for the first wave. Let's throw some javelins at him, since it'll only cost 1 action point. That'll be an additional 6 DPS after the fact too, so we have 15, 21 total, so we have just enough to kill him with where we stand right now, but he's gonna get 2 attacks in. Because we won't be able to finish him off until this guy gets his go. Yeah, we're only going to have 3 points total for placement here. So, you go in front to take a snake bite. Just casually headbutt a snake. It sounds like it would actually be very effective. Like it would work on a spider, wouldn't it? 8 and 9. Okay, so let's go for another javelin here. I think he can throw all the way to the back row. Let's test it. Yeah, cool. That takes him down to 17. We're gonna do 15 in our by the time we get to him. So it's not quite enough to kill him off. Damn. He's nice and spread out too. So we won't get any combo damage. Alright, meat shield's working out fine. Oop. He was able to absorb all of that. Alright, let's see what the damage is. Just a little bit of health. We didn't get poisoned or anything. That's what I was worried about, is like an illness or a poison or something. Some affliction that would last. Damn it, it's so dark I can't tell. Okay, yeah, the river's running around this side, so we want to cross now. Alright, well, we can't get wood from here. We would have to cross again. Do I want to camp here and just go for veggies? Or wait? I'm gonna wait. This is where we want to encamp. So, whoever's really good. Let's see, he can almost get veggies in one turn. I don't think I want to waste him on that then. We need 90 total. They'll be able to get veggies in one turn together. Then I would like to get some iron. That'll take them 3 turns. I just swap them out for somebody else so that it still takes 3 turns, but so that we can get 51 gathering for wood. So there's no point in having a second person on wood right now. Alright, so the rat and the kid. Gonna do some research. Sounds legit. Should be fine. Now I just hope we get, we have enough food to actually craft something good for them. Wrong hole. Sweet. It's gonna take 50 points for us to actually cook it. Let's see, do we need wood? I don't know what we actually have. Ah, fuck me, I forgot about the crafting tool. It doesn't matter. If it was a gathering tool, I really felt like an idiot, but I do want to make sure that we have that equipped on whoever does the cooking. I don't know if it helps with cooking. Crafting is much more efficient when you have the right tools increased to crafting. Doesn't look like it, just crafting. It is made of iron though, it's pretty good. Here we go. We have 55 wood, but I'm not allowing them to burn it. So we definitely want to stay on gathering wood. Gonna take him one more turn to do it. That'll go up to 3. I want more veggies. Shit, I need somebody to cook. It's gonna have to be the kid and the rat. They're not gonna be very good at it. Don't tell OSHA. It says 0 out of 50. Oh, do I not have enough meat? Did we eat the meat last night? Oh, I only had 3 out of 5. Fuckles. So I can't make sweetmeats anyway. Okay, well, I guess we're just eating raw stuffs. Raw veggies for everyone. Okay, now we have wood, so we should be able to heal while we camp. We're under attack by bats. Alright, frontliner up front. And it looks like he's going to be able to end the half of the fight immediately. How quickly? Okay, and they're going at 8.5. None of our people are fast enough to do anything about that. We can hit one of them with javelins real quick though. And then we can kill off the other guy with boars. A boar there. And another boar right next to it. Then hopefully we can kill them before they get in an initial attack. That's always best, right? Who else had a doggo? A Boro, sorry. Do I want to throw him in? Yeah, that'll leave us with 3 if I don't, so it doesn't really matter. And this one's kind of a gimme too. Doesn't really matter what we do. Stun at 12. Just give him a second frontline action. So there's half of their forces done. Take a little bit of damage to our armor. Yeah, we're fine. That worked out wonderfully. Oh, we got some shadow bones. Just one though. And we did get a little bit more meat. Now we can make something to cook. Sit down and rest by a tall tree. And, oh, that poor stork is stuck again. Storks are known to bring good fortune. We're going to take a closer look for sure. Last time we used intellect. I really would rather use intellect. I don't think that brute force is the way to get anything out of a trap. I think undoing whatever has trapped them is the better way to go. Hey, what's going on, Night Shadows? So we can stun them. We do a better stun over here. Unfortunately, the stun isn't going to happen until after his first move. So maybe that's not the way to go. We have a couple of pretty smart people. Oh, right, and we do have protection from Llama as well. Man, we have all the stuns. I don't have anything for a back row, unfortunately. So let's throw Ivana right up front. She'll be able to absorb the damage from the very first attack. And then let's slow them down. Doing pretty good. We're trying out Thea, Thea 2, the Shattering. And it's really good. I really like it. And then we give her a second action in here. That'd be about 2/3 of the main, like the brain thing's health. If we do slightly less DPS. If you throw Llama in there. No, I think what we want to do is just absorb whatever we can. So 4, we're looking at 12 damage altogether. 5 protection currently on that one. Let's throw some protection out on our smartest person. Okay, and that'll leave us with 4 points, so I want her to do a second action, and I want to throw protection out again. So I just want to end that turn. It's I don't know, it's a really good RPG. It's like a roguelike, end of the world kind of thing. It's really hard to describe. If you're looking for something, I could recommend it though. So I think we want the additional DPS, and then next turn we want the additional protection. That'll give us 15 on all of our frontliners. Keep them all mentally safe and sound. So I think we take out their front line the first round, right? then we just gotta deal with the clues in the back. Oh, nope. I thought that they would attack diagonally. So our first hit of this round, we should be able to take out the front line, but we are gonna take a little bit of mental instability damage. That's okay, there we go. Took that out, and then we need 2 more hits to be able to take out the back line. Sweet. So the stork once again blessed us. We got another mental blessing. Doesn't look like we got any additional stuff that time. We also got a physical blessing. We got experience points and research points. Okay, and we're back at camp here. I think we're gonna stay here. We're gonna keep hitting the veggies. It looks like the kid leveled up. Yeah, let's go with wisdom. 2 points in wisdom. Called Kingdom Death. Will you send me a... I don't play miniatures anymore. Not since Battletech. But will you send me a whisper with the name of that? I would love to look into it. I love that kind of stuff, and I've never heard of that one before. Uh-oh. Oh fuck, winter is coming. Not our friend Winter, the cold one. Uh-oh. More rats. Well, we know how to deal with rats for the most part. I'm gonna offset him just a little bit to force them to either choose something, you know, something here or something over here. I want to see if that'll negate a little bit of their spread that they're doing. Man, that is a beefy little rat. Do we go for javelin? Yes. Quick little fucker too. We'll take care of most of his armor. And then I want boars. Actually want this one over here, right? Because they do spread damage too, so he'll be able to hit here, 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 and here. The boar will be able to hit here, 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 and here, I think. I think that's how it was. It might be here, 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 and here. Same as his. It's not as much damage. Or do I give him a second action here? It's gonna take him 10.2 seconds, so only one rat will get an attack in before he will get a second one. Oh, never mind, I was looking at the stun. Maybe that is the way to go, though. Get a stun in. We'll have already damaged that one. We want the stun on that one, if at all possible. Okay. And then protect him. Oh, I can't protect him, only in challenges, so meat shield. And then we'll throw him all the way over on the side because we're not going to have any more points to do anything else. So he's our highest secondary DPS. You go right there. Just to knock the rest of that one out, if it survives. Okay, so it is the front and the back with the boars. They can go straight through. He's gonna get a hit in on all 3 of them, though. Excellent. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect him. I was planning on it. We'll stun that one out of existence. Lost one of our boars, but that's okay. Everybody came out pretty good. Vuk did take a little bit of damage. We got some meat and some bones. And research material acquired. We caught a rat. Let's check that out. Since we're not researching anything in particular. Research a creature. I don't know if we get another rat that we can add onto our team or what. It is autumn. Crafting is 25% faster. Possible weather conditions include rain, sunny days, wind, scorch. What? Characters lose between 1 and 5 health each turn when outside the village. Characters with low health may receive a physical curse scorch, lasting 2 turns, and also darkness. Okay. So darkness costs us faith when we're not camped. Now it does cut us off of metals other than expeditions. No, I can't do it. We just don't have a fucking source of food. I was really thinking of settling over here. Put us right next to the Elven and the Darkwood. We'd have regular wood for fuel. We'd have to do expeditions to get food, though. We do have a recipe that we could go for a vegetarian diet, so we could live off of these veggies, but the expeditions are dangerous. What we're doing right now is essentially an expedition, plus we would leave people behind at the camp. Oh, thanks, Llama. Have a good night, man. I will try to keep you alive. That is definitely my goal. Meat, bone, and leather over here. I'm still just not seeing anything that's a good solution for a place to live at the moment. I mean, if anything over here, because we did at least have coal, we had some granite, which seems pretty good. We had access to fruit and wood without moving anywhere, and then our expedition could go one way, either across the river or up a river, to get a gem, malachite, very basic gem. We'd have to go a little bit further to get any iron. This is still our best spot so far. And we never did explore over here. If we look at our map, we've explored the upper part of our island. Nothing on this side over here. And none of this yet. So the sun is up. I want to keep trucking here. We're going to break camp. We could go after the bees, but since I don't really see us settling in here, I think I want to go after this quest. And then we want to head back out, explore over here on our way back down in here. And then we might explore... Whoa, got a little jumpy there. Might explore over here before we settle, but I don't know. It's getting more and more dangerous. We don't want to be out without a settlement in the winter, I don't think. So we'll see if we have enough time. Might just have to research the veggies. Or take a little bit of a break from exploration and just go hunting, gather up meat. We could grab grain and 2 different sources of meat at the same time with all of our gatherers. You come to a small village, and despite the calm weather outside, you see storm clouds hanging over the settlement and lightning dancing threateningly around the palisade. You are the Chosen. You feel that the storm will not harm you, so you enter. We can attack it, or we can barge in and ask, where exactly is the Chosen who defied the gods, and skip the entire story. Let's walk in. Let's see if the storm will smite us. As you walk in confidently, you see several scared faces looking out their windows at you. Finally, a small group of villagers comes out to face you. The storms, it seems, not to touch you. How? Say that you are the Chosen, tell them the gods are displeased and you have come on their behalf, tell them that the gods watch over you, and ask them if perhaps they have angered the gods lately. Let's be coy. Oh, that. It's not our fault, it's that fool, whatever the fuck that word is. Bigny? I don't know, that word. He's chosen too, you see, so we listened, and he said that the light is good and we must worship it harder than the old gods. He said Svorog was a fool that cannot tame his own domain, and that worshipping magic and turmoil was evil. So we listened. Where is he now? No wonder they are cursed. Show them the wrath of the gods, or use intellect, light, nature, or harmony. The emergence of this light is worrying, and it is most certainly not of divine origin. It must have twisted their chosen. Where is he now? Let's go with that. They cower before your anger, but one of them remains defiant despite it all. We are simple folk, we do not understand much, but light should be good, this we know. Your words are so cold, just like Dighead said. Fools, show them the wrath of the gods. Show them what the wrath of the gods really means and attack them. Nod and say that you know full well the game gods play with their chosen and their kin, but both you and they are fated to play along or perish. And ask where he is, or say we're not interested in their excuses and just say, where the fuck is he? Let's be empathetic. Well, I do not know. We listened to a chosen one once before. We can try to convince them, or we can just try to beat the shit out of them. Let's try to convince them. We're fairly smart, and it looks like their intelligence is no higher than the last one that we faced. So we definitely want to use Llama's protection again. And I think our very first move, since we won't get, since nothing we do will get us the actual first move, is just to place our best foot forward here. They acted first, so actually we can do our protection now. And then for our second one, we have an equally smart person, but I wonder if it wouldn't be better to double up on her move. Because then the protection has already taken place. We can double her up, we can do a second protection, and one more placement. Okay, so you go up on the front line too then. Or we could stun them. And it's going to take 12 seconds, so it would work on the book. But I don't think it'll do anything to the brain for this. I don't know if that... I guess we could test it. I don't know if the stun will make the brain take a little bit longer next time and give us an advantage there. I think it's better just to not waste the point. We have 1 point left now. We're going to get 2 more next action and 1 additional one there. So we have 4 left. If we want her to do 2 actions, then that's 2. And if we want another protection, that's 2 as well. I think the best thing to do is end turn. Then protect this guy. End turn again. And then double up her actions, since she can do 10 total DPS. Oh, she gets a bonus for some reason. We'll have to figure that out. Let's see, I think it's this icon right here. After they take all their movements, I think we can mouse over it and see why she got that. So we'll nearly be able to take out their entire front line in one go next turn. Protection did work out pretty well. We absorbed all of their initial damage. That'll get it down to almost dead. He'll be able to finish it off, and then we'll deal 6 damage to the back line, which unfortunately it looks like it's going to be wasted on a book with only 1 left rather than on the magnifying glass. Ah, but it does negate their final 4 damage that they would be able to deal. So that worked out. So she is the key to everything. She'll be able to finish this very first round. And it looks like she's going to act just barely before that thing will. So we shouldn't have to worry about any return fire or anything like that. Can anybody else act sooner? Yes. He can headbutt the clue there. Okay, and can I mouse over this? Oh, okay, it's Strength of the Swarm. The character's combat attributes will increase for each other ally character placed on the battlefield after them. Excellent. So as long as we're putting her out first in these, then she gets a buff. Now she can totally kick its ass. And then what do we want to do? Probably just either double up her action. No, we want to protect. Not that it's gonna matter, but it seems like good habit. And then our final action will double up on her stuff that she's gonna do, I think. Get her another bonus. But she should be able to one-shot these. No problem. So in the future, I actually want to place her, then double up her action, and then place a third one, so that the first placement gets 2 buffs, and the second one gets 1 buff. Okay, your logic is sound, chosen. We will not fail the gods again. Here, this is where he went. They hide back in their houses and point in the direction where they last saw Dickhead. Okay. Faction loyalty has changed. We have increased our faction loyalty with the Slavian. Aw, we made friends. Do we just go back into the same town? I don't see any additional markers, at least not on this island. Did he move off island? And it's not over here under our active quests either. If we go back in. So we're a little bit mentally fatigued. But otherwise we're not looking too bad. Please go look for him. We cannot live here normally until the gods are happy. We understand it now. Okay. So that didn't do me any damn good. But I don't see like a marker. Here, let's turn this off for a moment. See if I'm just missing it. Unless he went over here to the other Slavian settlement. Well, it's worth a shot. Although we are low on food. Fuck. Okay, well, first things first. I'm all out of movement points, so that's the end of that turn. Oh, there we go. You tracked down him, dickhead. The heretic chosen who angered the gods. He spots you and speaks up. Oh, a new chosen. Come to smite me, have you? Admit that it was one of the leading options. You're honest. Good. Let me tell you, though, your puny gods can suck it. I've had enough. He sounds really angry, and the gods also seem unusually involved. What exactly did he do? Or tell him to stop swearing at gods, or you will have to smite him. Let's ask. I stopped. I was fed up with doing their dirty work. I lived my life, and when the light came knocking, I answered, because I like their side better. Nod and say you will not harm him, for you believe it is not your place to interfere with the course of fate. Option 2. Tell him he's weak and worthless, and the gods have no time for such a vermin. An example needs to be set, and kill him. Option 3, tell him you can soothe his broken soul, for clearly he has suffered and lost his way. Ask him to allow you to guide him back to the divine light. Well, that seems like, okay, let's go the Christian route. He drops to the floor and swears he will do better. He leaves for the village. Theodore appears, magic and harmony, calling out for the light of the gods to shine upon his wretched soul. Well done. This is surely the best way to show the power of the gods, eh? Nod and ask if it was a test for you all along. Indeed, although confronting Dickhead was indeed for other reasons too. Many stoves burn in our divine kitchens, my darlings. Now I leave you to your own devices, and the gods will surely call upon your services again. But for now, please stay alive. I hope I don't let him down. Indeed, although confronting him was needed for other reasons too. Many oh, okay, I thought that was more stuff. Never mind. So we just got some research points and a little bit of experience. So we need to hunt. We need meat. Our one recipe, without researching anything else, requires it. And I would like to get a decent stockpile. So even though it's fairly early on in the day, let's work on some stuff. Let's see, so nobody is particularly smart in our group. Ivana can get 30. I think we'd rather have her gathering, though. She's really good at gathering. So we can get 10 meat in 1 turn with those 2 guys. That's going to take 2 turns no matter what. 3 if I go with the rat. Oh, there we go. Her and the girl can do it in 2 turns. Grain. We do get a bonus to grain, actually. Because it's in season, so we're gonna get 20 grain every time we gather it. Gonna take 3 turns. We'll get meat in 1 turn here. So in 3 turns, we'll get 20 grain. We'll have 30, 40 meat. Okay. And we might end up staying here overnight, and we'll have the rat research the rat for a little while. Apparently I did lose those points that we got in this, I think. That or I just didn't get much anyway. Oh, we got some level ups too. Wits is very tempting. But let's stick with wisdom and destiny. Although destiny is a secondary. Intelligence might be better as a primary. Nah, we have them gathering. Might as well stick with the 2 points and a secondary. Okay, so now we have meat. We still have a little bit of herbs, too. I want to see if we lose these 16 points when we break camp, because I'm just not sure. We're gonna have the rats try to cook. We want at least 3 turns in camp. We'll see what that nets us as far as food goes. We might be getting low on wood too. I didn't check. Alright, so the snake gets to go first. It's actually surprisingly quick. Do we allow it? Yeah. And then I think I want to start to weaken it as well. Because it is going to do 8 damage, and I don't think I can protect against it. So we need to come up with 10 DPS here. Oh shit, it's gonna get 2 strikes before we even get our first one. Do we have any special anything? Not really. So let's try meat shields. Okay, Okay, so I have to end that turn before I can summon the second boar because I did have... apparently I had Llama do something. What the hell did I have Llama do? No, I didn't. He must have been the one that summoned the last boar. More backline DPS. It's gonna cost 2 points. We're only gonna have 1 more point after that. We have 3 total that we can spend. I think it's gonna be better for him to get a second attack in. That puts us up to 18, so we should be able to kill them off. I want you over here. Just so that that snake hopefully isn't going to get 2 attacks in on the same guy. Well, maybe it doesn't matter. Yeah, and he's our next best, so he can go up front. Alright. Thankfully we get the first strike, and it's only 1 snake, so every time we get a hit in, we do damage to the same snake. Cool. We were able to absorb the initial damage with the boar, so we were able to kill him off. Excellent. We got a little bit of meat, and a little scaled leather, and a little experience too. So that was 20 meat for that turn. We want to go 1 more turn before we do much of anything, right? Found another old house. Going carefully within what seems like the remnants of a kitchen. Okay, so this is that kind of messed up one. We're gonna go a little closer. There's a loud purr and a rugged cat-like creature pounces on you, claws and teeth first. Oh, the savagery. You shake it off and it scampers away, leaving you with a few deep cuts and a curse. Son of a bitch. It attacked our rat. It afflicted our rat with a spiritual curse. We were able to get more herbs. We'll need those for cooking the meat. And we also got some additional granite, which is good. Poor rat. So the rat's gonna be done cooking this turn, and nightfall is coming. Let's look at our total stockpile here. We've got 30 meat at the moment. We're gonna be cooking a little bit of it up. We have a lot of herbs, so I would like to cook more quickly, I think. And we got our first bit of grain. I think we're going to take these guys off of grain, though. This guy is an excellent cook. So we'll throw him in there. And why don't you work on figuring out that rat. Oh, we got a level up, too. Destiny, which is, once again, a secondary attribute. Yeah, let's go for it. A witch hut. Another witch hut walked over to us. Yeah. Pay for 1 curse. How much do they want this time? 30 again. Well, I definitely don't want to give them meat this time. I only have 10 wood. Out of everything that we have available, the only thing that I'm really willing to trade... probably going to be some sandstone. I don't even want to give up wheat, because it does make our people happier. You can have all of our sandstone. It's not a very good crafting item. Not as good as granite. I do see us being able to replace the granite. So let's go for 5 granite. Granite and sandstone will get that curse off of our poor rat. So, almost nighttime. Do we stay here, continue to stockpile food, knowing that we are getting a little bit low on wood? Or do we pick up, see if we can get over, maybe attack the bee's nest? Maybe visit the Slavians? Or start working our way over here, because I would like to research this terrain artifact too. That'll give us wood. Oop, wrong hole. I want... Is there no quick way to get to that without clicking? I guess I have to click on us. Yeah, we still have plenty for cooking grilled meat. So I think I do want to stay here for a little while. Two more turns until we get an extra... we'll be up to 30 additional meat. Well, let's see how it goes. If we run out of wood, we might be in trouble though. So we've cooked 36 additional meals. We got 10 meat. We'll get 20 meat the next turn and even more meals.
In your sleep, you wake to find yourself fallen from a hammock onto dry, brittle soil.
Whoa, it talked. That's the first time that it ever read for us. What hammock? Look around, stand up fast, and be ready for trouble. Accept your divine role as chosen and skip the story. What hammock?
Dazed and displaced, your eyes glaze over a land steeped in dark shadows. There is no hammock, no sign of your camp, but there is a dim light flickering ahead.
Interesting. Can you guys hear that well enough?
You walk towards the light, and with every step, the shadows part beneath your feet and a path is revealed.
Do we walk it or avoid it? Let's walk it.
The path leads you to a lone island upon a sea of white sand. The island is only small enough to hold one tiny tree sapling, barely grown from the evergreen soil beneath its long silver roots. And yet its presence is overwhelming as it tugs at the very fabric of your being.
Okay, approach it.
6 stones lie before you, floating in the air. One is smooth and black, with a single rune glowing on it. One is rough, uncut, woven with green vine. One is made of red ruby and shaped into a heart. One is square and seems to have rows of words written upon it. One is sharp, hot and red with blood. One is made of glass that reflects a single ray of sunlight, even here. You know each stone speaks to the divine domains, and you know approaching them will guide you to your deity.
Okay. Choose harmony and intellect for our deity.
You smell the sweetness of flowers and sense the warmth of a lover's embrace. Ah, you are my chosen?
Deny it. You did not choose this path or confirm it. You have always felt you were made for something more.
Yes, good. Your heart burns with my passion, and you felt it always. Now you must be my herald of hope amongst the lands of the living.
Accept this calling.
Hope is not for the meek, as many may see it. You must stand in defense of the weak. You must take action and fight against your foes to shine the way for love to triumph. You must be my bearer, for the land will soon shatter into oblivion.
Well, that's bleak as fuck. We can ask for more info or just accept. Tell me more.
You hear the voice of your god shift, as if they now spoke as all the gods together.
This is the sacred cosmic tree, our divine home and our blood duty. It holds darkness at bay, you see. The crown holds the dark skies where they should be. And while the dark lingers yet in our land, it is no longer all-devouring. And yet, the tree stands in peril once more. But more so, we all stand in despair.
Do I dare question the gods? I have no second choice.
Gods fight with forces beyond your reach or understanding. But I believe the real fight awaits below, with you. Marked by the Pantheon, you and those who will join you will find the truth that is clouded from our divine sight.
Alright. Listen.
For the cosmic tree felt the danger, and so did our divine parents, Mokosh and Heron, and our eldest siblings, Morena and Veles. The four disappeared, and for a time the earth ceased to break. They also shielded the tree, but this has its own side effects.
Oakley dokley.
The tree is protected, but this protection takes strength from us directly, so we cannot give our full strength to our children. Once again, it is up to mortals and their allies to restore Thea. Marked by the Pantheon, you and those who will join you will find the truth that is clouded from our divine sight.
Okay, ask what danger.
The voice of all gods speaks to you with sadness.
It is something old, something hidden, something that beckons me to its grasp. Fires burn ever brighter, the sun grows stronger, and yet it feels wrong. Our time here grows short. I know not what path I need to take, but I will guide your steps as you will guide my sight. Go, live, grow, but do not forget your purpose.
Alrighty. Kneel in acceptance, nod defiantly, or ask what of the other gods, other chosen who you feel here with you. We'll just accept it.
You will find signs. You will see the wrongs of this land. In time, your true purpose will become clear to you. Be well, my children.
Okay. Apparently we are plural. Let's wake up. Interesting. We had a level up here. Mr. Bach. Destiny, strength, or wits? I think I'm gonna go strength on this one, since he is one of our frontliners typically. We have another research point. I feel like maybe a secondary food option might be the way to go. Vegetarian choice involves grain, veggies, and mushrooms. Also spices and herbs if needed. All the different kinds of meats. And the last two I've only seen. The third, I don't remember what it is. Third one once. I've never seen the eggs that are at the end of that. Grandma's treats are nuts and fruits. Traditional menu. Mostly veggies. And then a secondary ingredient of meats or goblin recipes. Dishes and drinks from goblins. Starting out with fruit and nuts. Yeah, I think sweetmeats actually... I think for now it's fine. Eventually I do think that I want to go with vegetarian choice, but it looks like spices and herbs are going to be our bottleneck there. So probably sweetmeat and then maybe meaty meals next, but that's 2 points. It seems to have the ingredients that are easiest for us to find, though, since primary and secondary... Secondary is like anything. Primary is just meat. But it is 2 of our points, and we only have 4. So maybe I'll wait. I think we'll wait. We haven't started crafting a damn thing. How are you doing? And how are we doing on meat? 26 at the moment. We've cooked 105 grilled meals. Trying to decide what we should go for next. If we should break out and try to research that. We're going to be moving at night, though, if we do move. And I kind of want to visit that town again, too. Let's go for a little bit of diversity here. We'll go for a little bit more grain. I think we're going to be spending about 3 more turns here to get through the night. Oh, wait. So is that how many turns it takes to get through a night cycle? See a dark cloud approaching at an oddly high speed. Brace yourself for whatever it is, or run away. Let's brace. Flock of crows descend upon you, but they are not behaving naturally. They do not follow wind currents, instead moving through the sky like an ugly hammer, nor do they communicate with one another, instead flying in eerie silence. Their typically beady black eyes emit a dull white glow. You feel a curse take you even before they attack. Unfortunately, Spore sit with a curse, and now we have to fight some freaking crows. Oh yeah, look at that. That strength brought him from 9 damage that's potentially spread out to 4 different targets up to 11. So a little goes a long way, I guess. Throw you right in the middle, I guess. I should probably actually lead with something other than him so that I can position him in a place where he can potentially do even greater damage. to more enemies, but for now that'll be fine. So he's gonna do 11. We're gonna end up having to take 14 damage if we can't figure out how to kill this fucking crow before it gets an attack. And I really don't see any way that it's gonna happen. I can't even really stun anything. Shit. So we can weaken it. But I don't know if we can do a whole hell of a lot about it. Let's go ahead and weaken it. Hit it with some initial damage. We'll get set up for greater damage down the line. And I'm debating between boars or throwing out a second frontliner. So you should have put Ivana out probably, because she would have ended up getting 3 or 4 point bonus to her damage. But I think we really need to work on equipment now. Let's just go for the boars. Okay, and now this is where we want to double up his turn. Just to get him in a position where by the time he gets his second attack, he'll kill off this bird, and he'll deal almost half of the total damage that we need to kill this one. So throw you here. And we'll have 2 points next turn. See if there's anything we can do. If there isn't, then we'll just weaken that second crow. Before we put it at 18. 14. Ooh. I don't have enough points to do what I want. I think we use our 2 points to weaken. We're gonna take some damage here, though. And we don't have enough points for the second boar. Okay, so they're both gonna get an attack, and then we'll be able to kill off the crow that does the most damage right away. Fuck, we're stuck camping. I did not expect it to be able to hit him in the back row and zero him out. I figured if anything, it was our main frontliner that would take the vast majority of the damage. Okay, that's the end of that crow, thankfully. The one that did the most damage. And that's the end of the fight. My goodness. You defeat the odd birds, and as their bodies fall, some of them burn out from the inside, while others that survived look confused and dazed, and some may want to stay with you. Man, we gotta get this guy healed. He's at -2. We were able to get 4 eggs and 2 crows, which apparently are good companions for a witch, increasing perception and rituals. Come to a place torn up by tremors, surrounded by deep chasms in the ground, lies a small patch of swamp. Within sits what looks like a very large toad perched on a water lily leaf. It croaks a sad melody. Kill it or approach carefully. Let's approach carefully. Creature turns to you and speaks, his voice surprisingly clear and melodic. Oh no, you see me. Oh no, but then maybe you could ask what he is. Kmuch. I am. Oh, I think that's the guy that we needed for that other active quest. I have no name, I think. Not one that I can recall, although now that you mention it, it seems like I should. Have you seen any swamp? I lost it. How can one lose a swamp? Or say that you have little time to talk. Does he need any help? How does one lose a swamp? The earth shook, the holes came, and the swamp was gone. Then everyone left alone, only me alone here. And I cannot stomp on dry land, you see. But I know someone who can help. Will you carry me to her? Tell him that he smells like, that it smells like a trick, or agree to help. Let's help him. Great, it isn't far, only there. And because you were so kind, here. I hear my spit is good for healing and other stuff. The toad-like creature croaks and spits a green, smelly ball of goo and hands it to you. Thank you. Okay. Oh no. Damn it. I thought we would have time to heal him. But we lost a character. We lost our first character. So the little girl is leveled up. Battle orders. So 2 protection as a sub-skill, or brute force. Either way fairly weak. Brute force is a backline attack though. Oh no it isn't. Never mind. Never mind. I think we go for battle orders. Some protection is better than basically nothing. Ah, fuck. I thought we were gonna be okay camping out here. This game, man, this game. Damn it, and he was our guy that was really good at scavenging too. That sucks. So one more turn and we'll get some grain, and then we'll switch one of these guys over so that we can finish that out. We're just trying to make it through the night at this point though. Well, I guess we could leave it. Okay, and it looks like we're running out of supplies for cooking. Oops. I don't know why I always click over there. Yes, we are totally out of supplies for cooking, so we can delete that. We don't have any other recipes. You go ahead and assist there. That'll be just enough for us to get meat in 2 more turns. Just gathering up meat for later. I don't think we're going to finish this research. I'm curious if we carry the knowledge with us and can resume the research later on. Oh, we should also go into our equipment. Pass out that poor dude's javelins and leather robes. And who do we want to give those to? She's on the front line often enough. Let's give her the armor. Vaclav. Vuk is on the front line an awful lot, so I don't want to give him the javelins. He summons a boar. I don't know, I'm kind of thinking either the little girl, but I hate to draw her into combat. I think it's gonna be Vaclav. Oh, never mind, never mind. That would take the place of his wooden artifact. Let's see, when used as a weapon, it really doesn't do dick all for damage, actually. I guess they're kind of on par, though. Yeah, maybe it is better to leave it. Okay, and who still needs a companion? You can have Crow. Looks like that's it. How does a Crow compare to a Dog? Increase max sanity and perception. Okay, so overall, unless we're doing rituals, it's better. Really? I guess I cannot give her the javelins. Well, shit. I mean, it was handy to have, but I just don't know who to give it to. Because I don't think I want to give it to this guy, even though he's just got a stone greatsword. Yeah, we would lower his total damage. But he would get that first strike ability if we put him on the back line. You go down to 1.1 from 1.4. Oh, and it takes longer. No, we want him to keep his sandstone greatsword. Alright, so our primary goal, if and when we make it through this night in 2 more turns, is, oh, here. Let's go check on this shit, too. We're gonna be able to do anything in the next 2 turns. We're 5 turns away from a breakthrough on the creature that we're researching. Let's pull those 2 guys off of that. Let's clear these out. Let's try and focus on research for these last 2 turns. So she's one of our smartest. He's second. That'd take it down to 4 turns. And hopefully we don't lose this research, but I don't know. I think we might. And back over to gathering. We're pretty close on that. So we can get additional grain before we head out. But we're kind of boned on any more meat before morning. And I don't have what we need to cook. What about crafting? Is there anything that we can craft in 2 turns? And then I wonder if we would want a 3.4 increase or a 132% increase. Probably the Forager's Aid, right? And that's going to take 810 to complete. I guess they could start on it. It's going to take them an awful long time. 17 turns. Let them start on it. 2 more turns. Oh, I guess it's actually 3 more turns. I was wrong. Okay, so there's no point in going for any extra grain. That'll bring our gathering tools down to 5 turns from completion. You guys just do a bit of research over here. If we were to wait 1 more turn, we would finish researching that creature. Hopefully we don't lose that, but if we do, then we know for the future, right? Alright, 'tis finally morning. We're gonna break camp. Let's see, and was there anything else that we could do over here? Well met, friends. Now that Dickhead is no longer troubling you or us, we can welcome you properly. Ask if there is anything you can help with. Say you just came to rest and visit. Ask if you can visit the kennels, trade, or leave. We could also attack them. The tavern is open. We could visit it, or we could visit the food trader. Let's try trade first. Trader stall stands open before you. What do they have available? Elven wood, amber robes. They have some veggies. Topaz crafting tool. 2.7 increase to crafting. They have a wooden codex. Interesting. A book constructed of many pages scribbled with important information. Needs both hands to use. So you have a ranged ice spike attack. A mass lullaby, which affects a group. And it looks like it just kind of makes them daydream a little bit. Adds a little bit of time to their actions. And Random Blast 2, which I'm assuming you roll a die for and do damage based on whatever you roll. But I wouldn't think number 2 would be all that good. We can buy additional javelins, a little bit of iron. Everything is quite pricey though. Oh, look at that. Apparently our stuff isn't so useless as when we trade with the witch. These iron javelins that we have are actually worth 399. I don't really see anything that we're hopping all over. Amber robes are kind of tempting for somebody that doesn't have any armor. It'd be better than nothing. 312 value to it though. So nah. Oh. Did that consume an entire action point? I think it did. Sure, go right ahead. I asked if we could visit the kennels. We may have some pups for you to buy, or we may have something more exotic. It's a one-off for helping us. Buy a trained spider to aid us in a fight. Buy a cat. It'll help with mystical matters and give some mental soothing. Or we can leave. I wonder if the spider is multi-use like those boars. And they only want 20 for it, but apparently our stuff is devalued over here. Not worth as much as it was over at the other place. So it's gonna be granite, from what I'm seeing here. A spitting spider. For your own creepy crawly friend. Pet spitting spider, sub skills summon spitting spider. Okay, cool. So it is one that we can summon multiple times. Sweet. Okay, so I want to keep the boars where they are, I think. Yeah, I think we take away her crow and the little girl gets a spider. Every little girl's best friend, right? Okay. So do we go on our mission now that it's daytime? I don't think I want to attack the bee's nest anymore, not until we start to get more people into our party. Start heading out for this. You fall into an underground tunnel and realize it's a nest filled with bones, excrement, and rats. Plenty of rats. Well, that's fucking fantastic. We can either attack them, we can send in the cats and dogs to deal with the nuisance, we can use our wisdom because we know a trick or two when it comes to rats and chase them away, or we could use our rat, tell your fellow vermin that you're only here to say hi and leave them be. Let's try it. Let's send in the rat. The rats nod and let you leave without trouble. You even get a gift from them. We got some leather and some shadow bones. Look at that. A little rat companion turned out to be pretty useful. The traumatic events of the last few days made it clear your child is child no more. They now face the time of the croppings, the rite of passage into adulthood, but the path is never easy. You must now choose what journey the young one will take before, God's willing, they may return to you as an adult. So good craft is what you want your child to learn. Gatherers are always needed, and the training is less perilous, or we can use wisdom. Our child has learned. Perhaps they can become a healer. Let's try it. The path, the healer is not physically challenging, yet not many have the wisdom or persistence to succeed. The child is a youth no more. Today join the proud calling of the healer. GG. Nice. She's okay at crafting. She's very lucky. Kind of mediocre and everything else. Very smart. Excellent. Rejoice! And somebody else leveled up too. Wisdom, I think I'm going to keep hammering away on strength whenever we get an opportunity. Let's go back over to equipment. Okay, now she can use the iron javelins. And is a spider still a good companion for her as a healer? I think it'll be okay. Increase rituals. What's her rituals? It's at 3.2, so it would almost double her knowledge about performing rituals if we were to give her a crow, but then we would need to, well, let's see, what about the cat? Max sanity and mysticism. It's like these two are both very similar. Our healer and our crafter, for whatever reason. Wise one learned in the ways of herbs and basic medicine. Healers have always been respected, not only for their knowledge, but their willingness to help those in need. 3 strength, he is 6. This guy is 8. I don't know, I think we leave it be. If anything, maybe switch the doggo out to somebody else. 6 perception, 2 perception. Yeah, I think we leave it be, even though we have spare pets. As you travel across the plains, you hear a screeching sound from a nearby patch of shrubbery. You come closer and see a small furry creature with yellow eyes and sharp teeth. Its body torn up and trapped in some orc-made snares. Help the little fella out. Leave it be. If orcs left the snares, they must get hungry. They may get angry at your meddling, or put it out of its misery. It looks wounded anyway. Let's try to help him. You get it free of the snares, but its wounds are clearly infected with some nasty poison. The green toxic stuff is spreading fast, and the creature doesn't even cry out anymore. And it could be contagious. You have skilled medics and wise men try to heal the creature. Alternatively, we can do our best to help. We cannot risk the poison, put the creature out of its misery, or just leave the thing there. It's none of your business, and you've helped enough already. I'm going to try to heal it. Poor little fella. Can't just leave it there like that. What the hell? Okay. So our healer, our child, is definitely the best at this kind of a thing. And also is offering protection later on. But we get a bonus to Ivana if we place Ivana first. So I think we just go in with that. Ivana first. Then we place our healer. And then they both deal 5 normal damage. That leaves us with 7 additional damage that we need to figure out how to get. To be able to take out just that one thing. So for round 2... well, we could throw in the rat, but it's going to add 3 seconds, 7, 8, 9, 10 and a half, so we could throw in the rat, but we would also have to throw in Vuck to stun it. Otherwise, we're not going to get the first hit, and even if we get the first hit, we don't have enough damage to kill it. Unless we can get one more thing that can deal damage in under 11 seconds. And I don't see one. Bummer, dude. 11.2 on the spyglass. Or magnifying glass. We bring that up to 13. That would allow our healer to get an additional hit in before it gets its turn. And that would leave us with 2 extra points left over. We have 2 right now. We have 5 left to spend, basically. So, 1, 2, 3, and then probably Ivana again. Or we protect. That'll get us up to 16 protection if we put it on both of our mains that we have out right now. That'll cost us 3 points if we go through with all of it. And then we double up her. So 2, 3, 4. Oh no, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, okay. Protect her first. Place him down for stun and a bonus to her. Then we gotta protect the rat, or the rat's gonna get his ass kicked. And then our last point goes to either Vaclav or Vuck, who's going to do an additional stun. I think we stun. Get a bonus to both of them. Okay. That worked out really well. We should be able to clear these all out next round. Yep. Good to go. And they didn't even get another attack in. Cool. You managed to cure the poison and patch up the wounds, and the creature perks up within minutes. Gosh, that was a close one. I thank you, my dears. I thank you profoundly. Now, it would be tradition to offer up my services as a house demon, for I am a shack, but alas, I am otherwise engaged. Still, debts owed are a bruise on one's ego, so here, directions to a lair where valuable gifts await your rescue. Now, so long, friends, and with that, the... what was it? Skashak? I don't know, it disappears. So, nice! We got additional intelligence, the primary attribute for Scarb, our new healer. We got a little bit more research and a little bit more experience. And the Kamuch directs you to an old straw hut sitting on a chicken leg surrounded by low-hanging mist and the smell of baked cookies and burned sugar. This doesn't look friendly. Approach cautiously.
You walk towards the house, but within a few minutes, you realize you aren't getting any closer. The voice of an old woman speaks to you.
What do you seek here, strangers?
Answer that the toad asked you to bring him here because all his friends are gone.
Yes, gone they are. All of them.
How? Why? Does she know? Or how sad? Now, is there a reward for this toad? How and why? Oh my god. Jesus. The light came. Earth parted once more, and this time it was not empty inside. All who see it are taken or destroyed. No in between with that lot. So the light did it, or how sad. Now, is there a reward? The light did it. That is what I said and saw. A light so bright, it is darkness. If it finds you lacking, you wither away and become air. It devours, it takes. It does not need or want. It does only as it will. If it wills, it wants, surely. Perhaps. All I know is the demons were there one day. Then they all changed, filled to the brim, overflowing inside, driven by emptiness, driven to walk away from their nature. A force took control of the demons from the swamp, so how is she still here? A force perhaps, they saw the light and are gone. My hut knows how to hide, so we hid. We watched, we waited, me and the toad, the only ones left. So she has magic protecting her, but what about the Kamuk? The Kamuk? Oh, the toad. Well, it's not as it seems. It was there in the middle, saw it all. I doubt its tiny mind comprehends, but if you take its curse away, maybe it could tell you more. What curse? Or, alright, whatever this curse is, agree to try to break it. It's gonna be a little bit difficult. It's a level 2. Or we could just ask, what curse? Let's ask.
It is not a shmoo, obviously.
Oh, he says shmoo.
Cursed thing, and that is why it stayed. The light was too weak to break it, to take it. That is good. Or is it?
Okay, is she asking us?
Not really, no. But you must know demons are made of magic. We are bound to it, bound to laws stronger than our own will. We cannot break those bonds. Not without other bonds, prices, deals, tricks. Those who left, they just left. How?
Alright, so you say the toad could tell us more. Can you break its curse? Do we kiss it or something?
Kiss it, yes. That will work.
A kiss? How is that going to
I
work?
take a wee bit of your blood. Then you kiss the toad and I prepare a ritual. You will need to have a strong spirit to help break the curse.
We can decline and say that she isn't getting any of our blood or agree. Let's agree. Let's see what happens.
Wish to partake, we'll lick the toad 3 times.
I thought she said
Then
kiss.
take the sweat from their armpits and mark the creature's face with it. This way, I will join you all. The curse will then attack you too. If you succeed, you may break it.
Okay, and if we fail...
You will likely be stung by the magic, but nothing more.
Alright. Perform the ritual kiss. The difficulty hasn't increased. It's still level 2, but we did take a little bit of health damage. Yeah, we're gonna try it. And the witch said, I think the witch is gonna join us now that we rubbed our armpit sweat all over everything. But I don't actually know. She said that she would join us, but She seems a little batshit. Ooh, man. We are not in good shape for this one at all. Might be in trouble. Stones have 16 resistance and they do 12 damage, which is actually enough to kill off the rat in one hit. So our 3 frontliners are the Chosen, but he can also protect. I think she's got to go down first, Ivana, because she'll get a bonus for everyone else that we put down. Let's get her front and center here. And then I think we protect her. That'll be enough to absorb just that one attack. But how the hell are we going to come up with 16 damage? And there's 3 enemies here. I think we're outclassed. Okay, so they duplicated that one. Could double her up. Yeah, I think we're fucked. Hey, what's up, Car? Yeah, well, so it's kind of a mixed match of different types of games. It's pretty neat. This is called Thea the Thea 2 the Shattering. It's a sequel to Thea the Awakening. And this is how combat takes place. So we'll throw that one down, we'll get a bonus. It actually buffs both of them, but it did cost us our 2 points for that round. We have 3 points remaining. Looks like he's got a little bit of staying power. I'm really worried about the 24 damage they're gonna deal back here. Like, really, really worried. I'm gonna keep putting people out and try to buff them up with our last 3 points. Do we do that, or do we protect her a little bit better so that she can absorb one more hit? We're only going to deal 10 damage per round. Well, 12 right now. We can take that up to 14 if we play another person, or we can protect her a little bit better. I don't know. I think play it safe, right? Trying to think here. 12 would almost be enough to kill one of them in one round. They're going to be able to deal enough damage to half the life of one of these guys. Can we get 16 in the second round if we don't buff them up? We can only get 14. I think we have to buff. Then we can do 17. So we can kill off one of these per round, if everything goes right. And I don't think I want to place the rat. So the alternative is to place her or to use her to protect. And if we're going to protect, this guy's at 33. These two are going to be taking double damage. I think we just protect them, even though they're already at 38, whereas the other two are at 35 and 33. Yeah. Oh dear. How you doing, Mr. Carr? Good to see you, man. This game is tough. We've already lost the guy, and we were actually doing pretty good. It was just a random thing that happened in the middle of the night. We lost one. That's the next big hit. That's the one I was worried about. Yeah, we might be losing somebody here. Uh-oh. Okay, so we were able to take them out, but this hit is gonna, yeah, really hurt. That's half of our, no, that's like 70% of our DPS just died. shit. Okay, so round 2 is not looking too hot. We have to cut. I don't think we can overcome this. Even if we were to throw the rat out and buff him up by placing other characters. See, that'd be 1. We get 2, 3, 4, 5 DPS on just the rat. Then we would have to use 2 points, our last 2 points, to protect the rat. Otherwise, they're going to be able to one-shot him. Oh dear. Gwent. I don't think I tried Gwent. I'm gonna throw out our Chosen. Give him a sidekick. I'm not gonna do the rat, even though we could buff the rat. I'm really nervous about throwing him out again, but she can't really do much damage. I think we protect our Chosen. But I really don't see any way that we're going to come out of this. Because the stones deal just so much damage. I don't think we can break this curse. I think we had a shot on the first one. But I think I've squandered it. Wow, they paid to do 3 of those. It's actually really smart. They'll be able to kill off one of our characters in the first round. There's about shit we can do about it. Other than withdraw. I don't know if it's worse to withdraw or to lose. I'm hoping that they spread DPS, and then maybe we can get a little bit of extra fight out of our group. But his next attack is probably going to take out the copy of the center card. Yeah, we lost. Crapola. I'm gonna forfeit.
It's slimy and stinks of the bog. It croaks at you and looks confused. Hi there. Do I know you? The Yaga shrugs and takes the toad away.
You tried. Bye.
Oh, poor toad. Well, we're out of there. Thankfully, nobody died. But we did fail the challenge. Well, I failed the challenge. Ah, shit. So, if there was food over here, I would be more interested in returning. I do think that I want to circle up around the coast, and we want to explore over here a little bit first. And I want to lead us back down over to here for a potential settlement. Because I don't really see any good spot in here. I mean, there's just not enough food or anything. We do have one more mission going on here. Everybody should be nice and healed up. Did I need to stop by town again for anything? I don't think so. You're ambushed by a band of crazed scavengers, clearly driven to take more risk than usual. We can fight them, we can try to run away from them, or we can drop some of our equipment and run away. Well, we'll try to go toe-to-toe with them. Hopefully they're not too tough if they're desperate scavengers. And this time, I want to put Ivana out first so that she gets her, bonuses. We're gonna go with her weapon attack. I want her right in the center. Yeah, it's like a mix of several different games, isn't it? The original one's called Thea the Awakening, if you want to give it a shot. I totally would. It's pretty good. Go ahead and place that guy down. We'll get a bonus on her. And then... I think we're gonna end up calling him Boars. And then we'll put Vaclav down. 11, that'd be 19 plus 20, so that would leave the wolf at 5. Okay, we'll do him next here. I'm hoping that they group up, but they've duplicated the wolf, which is odd. Because that totally gives us an opportunity to take the wolf completely out of the running before it can actually do more than one hit. Oh, no, it's going to get both hits in, that's why, because it's so damn fast. 11.8. Let's see, do I have a stun of any kind? Don't. I can do 21. The boars should be able to do the additional. So let's throw a boar here as a meat shield, and to get the first 3 points in. And then we'll do our new spider. And I have no idea what the hell that thing does. It's a backline unit. We just got it. Apparently it does 3 range damage. I don't know. We actually may have buffed her up enough. She went from 3 damage to 7 because we placed her first. So that worked out pretty well. We've got 2 action points remaining. Okay, and they did double up, so, but it's with a boar. Since they doubled up, I think we need to throw Vuk in. Again, here. To deal the, deal split damage. So he'll be able to damage these 2 and these 2. Okay. We're gonna take some hits here, though. Clench your teeth. The boars all get first shot. Thankfully, they weren't able to get a boar in front of our spider, or they got a free hit in on both of them. And he can absorb the boar's damage. I'm just a little worried about the wolf. Ouch. Okay, so we killed the boar, and then his second attack should be able to kill the wolf. Oh, I forgot that she had a split attack. Interesting. Not the way that I expected it to work out, but it'll still work out. And then we'll see what the spider does in the end here. Oh, never mind. Next turn. So, since we took out the wolves, I think we get to hit first. Well, not counting the boars. Ah, oh, damn it. I was hoping that he would attack the other way, but I think it's still going to be okay, because that'll force her... yeah. Sweet. It's so random. What the hell? Oh, they had another thing that they hadn't put down. So once we were done dealing damage to everything that they did lay down, we started to deal damage to things that weren't on the board. Interesting. I've never had them not play a card before. He's gonna get his attack in 10, so we'll get first strike. And we'll use our split attack. That'll take him down to 8 damage, 8 health. He's only gonna respond with 2 damage. Oh, I should have played Ivana first. That was silly. And then I need to figure out a way. Let's see if we can get a stun in. So it's really weird. So the boar is a summoned creature, and it's going to attack in 0.0. So the turns aren't really random. Up at the top here, we have the delay, and that determines what attack order they go into. Then we have the amount of damage and what type it is that they're going to deal, And if we mouse over it, it shows us that the boar is going to hit here and here. She is going to hit here and here, here and here. He's going to do basically the same thing, hit both of these, and if they put something back there, he'll be able to hit that back there too. So we have the damage that we can do. We have the different types of attacks or whatever they can do here. So we do have a lot of abilities. That's what we want to do. We want to headbutt him so that he doesn't get a second attack in. The boar's going to do 3 damage no matter what. He's getting buffed though, so every time they play out a card, he's got Strength of the Swarm, so he's going to deal more and more damage. So I do think that we want to headbutt. If we don't headbutt though, no, we want to go DPS. We want our second attack here because he should be able to kill that off with his attack. Yeah, that's the way we go. Now we have 3 points. So this is these are your action points. You get 1 if you go first. Then the next player goes and they get 2. Then 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, and whoever went second gets a final additional 1 at the end there. So you take turns playing out your cards. You can play out multiple copies of the card, but it costs you additional action points every time you do it. So this guy, I could put out a 3rd copy of him, but it would cost me 3 action points, and I'm only going to have 3 if I skip this turn and place him next. So I don't think that I want that. I think what we want... This is a new boar, it's not a duplicate, otherwise it would have a duplicate symbol up here. I think we want a boar to respond who's going to... The thing that's random is where they'll attack, and typically it's the closest, but it depends on the creature. So I want to spend 1 action point, summon a boar there, so that hopefully the 3 DPS from this will go here. Plus she gets a buff. That'll allow her to do 11 damage. She'll be able to... the boars are going to go first. Then this guy's going to go with his first attack. Then they get a chance. So I don't have a really good way to kill off that first guy. 8.5 seconds for them. For the spider. Okay, yeah. Let's see. I don't want him to be behind here. I think it's okay for him to be there. But he's gonna kill that off, so it should be safe to actually put it over here. Just to avoid any extra damage from the boar, because I don't know if that kills one of these pets. I don't know if it actually dies, or if you still get it back later. And then the only other action that we can do, either play our rat or play this guy. So it's going to be Vaclav. We put him out here. That'll get her up to 13. She's now, since we placed her first, she's doing more damage than our main attacker. Unfortunately, she's kind of slow. And then we resolve, and we see how it all works out. So we're okay with all of that. Mostly this boar was here to draw that boar's damage. And this is a copy, so either one that we hit deals the damage across all of them. So that's why I'm going to hit him here and here, and then also here and here with the same copy of our card. That'll take care of that half of the board. And that's the end of the fight. Because she got buffed all to hell. Oh, and they still had one more card. Interesting. So Vuk did take a lot of damage, but we did defeat them. We ended up getting 5 meat and 10 coal from them. On top of that, we got an additional bonus of 13. Our faction loyalty has changed. I think it went up. I don't know what 3 of 9 is. I thought it was 5 of 5 before. But I don't actually know what that is. Hopefully they weren't Slavian scavengers, and they didn't just get mad at us. I wouldn't think so. But now I'm really apprehensive to get into another fight because our main frontliner is in trouble. Let's go into town. Because didn't they have a tavern?
As the sun rises high, you feel its gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant, unrelenting. The air stale and oppressive.
Okay, so light or harmony, focus on your domain and try to find out what happened here, or intellect or nature. The unusual is the norm in Thea, and thus one must not panic. Try to move away calmly. Let's go with our domain.
As you observe the world around you,
Oh my god.
see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and you sense their attempt to burn through your body and spirit. Your domain shields you somewhat, but then you also feel the cold of this warmth, so sweet and promising.
Ugh, this is fucking terrible. We've got a level 3 challenge, a level 2 challenge that deals with our spirituality, which we are fucking dog shit at, or 3 on our intelligence. That is no good. And these are the things that wiped us out before. Oh man, this is the least challenging of the 3. Use our connection to our domain or use our mind. I guess we'll use our connection to our domain. Nope. Yeah, we're gonna lose. I have no idea, or no chance. We have to forfeit.
Resist. For a moment you let go. You open yourself to the burning warmth and accept the will of the overbearing brightness that calls for you to become one, to let go, to just be. You manage to break free, but you feel exhausted, and some of your weaker companions may not be so lucky.
Yeah, unfortunately we lost one of our crows. We do have 2 crows, and I don't think we were actually using them, but that is unfortunate. It looks like everybody else made it out, though. We took a lot of faith damage, which is no good. Our internal integrity is compromised. The tavern is open. Let's see, do some gambling, or we can just drink. Let's try drinking. Slavians sure know how to drink. You do not recall the evening, but you feel its effect painfully. Shit. I was hoping that it would just restore us. We did get nut tincture, but Ivana is affected with an illness. Alright. Well, that didn't do us a damn bit of good. We need a GTFO. But we also need to heal. I don't know. Fuck it. Let's move for this hut. I think the end is nigh. I think in the future, I think on our next run... Oh my god, you find a small abandoned house. Most of it has collapsed. You see signs that someone tried to move the debris to get to something, but their effort failed. This is once again a level 3 challenge, and we've already been hurt. We're gonna leave. We're gonna play it safe. This is part of a thingy thing, though. I don't remember what. Wonder if it wouldn't be better for us to just camp. We don't have any wood. I think we have plenty of food, though. Let's start moving over toward that thing that we need to research. And away from the bees. I gotta take another quick restroom break. But I don't need coffee or anything. I'm gonna grab a soda. So I'll be right back one more time. It should be the last break of the day. I'm surprised that I took 2. BRB. Okay. Sorry about that. Had to happen. There we go. Soda right back, exactly. Ah, so we didn't get attacked. I'm surprised. I think the end is nigh, though. I think our next round is coming up shortly. I don't know. Let's delve into this then. Ooh, I don't know what we're fighting. See how it goes. What the hell happened to him? Well, this is no good. Our strongest guy can't fucking attack? Great. Well, this is some kind of challenge, but I thought it was a force one, so I figured he would be really good for this. But all he can do is headbutt. Rip. So I kind of think that I want to force an end here. Let's go with Ivana, front and center. Get her out first and start to buff her up. Let's see what we're up against. 9 damage. Oh, and I hadn't noticed that our health was so low. Our total health, too. So that's our resistance to whatever this type of challenge is. Physical challenge. We do want to complete this, though, so that we can see if we got any god points or anything. So, what I think I've done wrong here for both of these is equipment is very important. And I concentrated more on exploration. I don't want to do that next time. I want to get an adequate place for us to settle down. And I want to start to get people on crafting. I think that we're missing out on a lot of benefits that we could get from having a stable settlement. So I'm pretty much just playing what the fuck ever here. No, I don't want you to protect. Get in here. Okay, so that's everybody that I can play other than the rat. And let's see about summoning. Nope, I can't summon any creatures to assist us. Literally, all I can do is a little bit of protection. So I'm kind of hoping that the Chosen gets zeroed out here. I feel bad because I just told Llama that I would try to keep him alive, but that kind of changed when that first character died. Because I know that in these games it gets progressively difficult as time goes on. They're very trolly that way. So once we get to the point where we can't even sleep at night without losing somebody, we're probably behind the curve, you know what I mean? What the hell are we fighting? Pet rocks? We're beating, Oh, okay, so what's happening here? This is a physical challenge. We have a certain amount of time to move this debris. And the game is really neat about that. Like, if you're trying to heal someone, what you're actually fighting is you're using your ability to heal to fight the injury or the wound or the poison or whatever. In this case, we're trying to move debris. So we're using our strength, like our raw strength, to challenge the debris and time. Isn't that cool? And then if it's something spiritual, you're using your faith to take on whatever the challenge is. Or mysticism, or whatever. Yeah, Llama's just about done, so let's throw him in here. Although we are pretty close to getting a kill on that thing. Let's throw him in. Let's see if we can get a stun in. Nah, just not enough time. Throw him in anyway. In it though, And originally combat was totally different, and yet still completely unique to that kind of a game. I kind of like it more to playing War. You know, War where you like play out a card and then the other person plays out a card, and whichever card trumps is the one that you win. But you would play out your cards in order from left to right, and then certain cards could attack to the right, certain cards would attack, like skip one and attack to the right. Certain cards couldn't attack if like if I had these 3 in a row, this one wouldn't be able to attack through these 2, but others could. Some cards attack to the left, they attack on both sides. It was really interesting, and they've changed it up to this, and I really like this. I think this is a lot less trolly. One thing that I dislike about this that you could do in the previous one is actually see how many cards they had at any given time. Like at the end of that one combat, we were attacking something off screen, and I had no way of knowing like what that additional card may be. I did know that they had another card, and they show you at the beginning of combat, but it would be nice to have that up here somewhere, you know, so that you just know all the time. So I'm just like burning out points. I don't think it really matters. I don't actually know if this will kill our people. Usually there's something random that happens when you fail a challenge. Typically it's something bad. Yeah, let's get another Ivana out here. Okay, we'll see how it goes. Now, normally I would just quit, but I don't think that you get credit for what you've done in the playthrough if you just quit and like start a new game, so we do want to fail. Because then we could potentially get points that we can spend on different attributes. Like, you're gonna like this car. Give me just a second, we're gonna start a new game as soon as we can finish this one out. I might even just do a throw match, because I think we're actually gonna win this. Oh, yeah, see, they have more cards. What happened? You managed to move the debris and find an old cellar. Maybe this was once a hunter's lodge, as you find many trophies and leathers. Much of the equipment is rotted away, but some is salvageable. Gather what you can and leave. We got 17 elven wood, 13 bone, and 12 fur leather. And what kind of condition did that leave our people in? Okay, since we didn't actually lose the challenge, nobody was actually injured or anything. Which is fine. Oh, and somebody had lost a pet here. Oh, nope. I guess it was one of the ones that we weren't even using. Okay. Well, I suppose we could just keep going and explore. I did want to take a look at that other area. Maybe we can keep going on this one and don't have to start at another one. I would like to start another one, though. It's going to be really difficult, I think, for us to get caught up with the world, if you will. Yeah. We're starting to see some pretty difficult shit. A sudden gust of wind heralds the coming of a dirt storm. We can try to find shelter and set up a camp to hide from it, or we can try to push our way through. We're going to try to find shelter. So we're just trying to think of a good way to get through this situation. And our healer is really smart. Damn it. Didn't actually want to do that. Because Ivana would have got a boost and eventually would have been even better at this if I had placed her first. Let's put her over there. Apparently she's a really good team player. This game is so random, though. I think I think we're gonna get a lot of plays out of this, if you guys are enjoying it. I sure like it, though. I think we want to play another of our healer. And now we're looking at 18 points. We need 14 to take care of that. 16 to take care of that. Yeah, and a second Ivana. To get her up to 7. So that'll be enough to take care of the front and the back row. And they have one more card to play. See the book? It really all kind of depends on whether we can get that damage in enough time, though. Yeah, there goes our DPS. She was outsmarted. Okay, so we're gold there. We could potentially also take out the book. Nope, looks like we're gonna spread DPS. But we did survive, so that's always good. Ivana's out of the running, so we could try to buff the rat. I don't know if that's really gonna do us a hell of a lot of good. Because I think they're both going to get their attacks before we do. Unless we play Vuk as well. Maybe that's the plan. Bring the rat in. Bring Vuk in to delay him and buff the rat. Then we play the healer to further buff the rat. And they duped that card, so I'm hoping that that one slowed down enough to go to above 10, and that the rat can then get another delay in, but I don't know if it's going to have enough time. If I play him, he's going to get one shot, so we're going to have to go with Vaclav. And then another healer, and we should have this one in the bag, I think. And who's going to be in trouble here? They're going to do 19 damage total, so the rat's the only one that they could potentially take out. So we want to protect him. Hopefully he gets that stun in somewhere that matters. Excellent. Cool. And that was a challenge, so as long as we don't lose it, I don't think that we have any chance of like losing health. So we did find a good spot and set up a strong camp that withstands the sandstorm. You also find the wind has blown some remains for you to loot. We were able to improve Ivana's crafting ability. And we were able to gather some wood, an iron mallet, a medium bone armor, and a leather robe. And we are gonna fucking need it. A lot of our guys don't have any armor. The medium bone, or the bone medium armor is actually really good. See, I can't remember if we need a skill to be able to use it. Nope, doesn't look like it. So you take that, and then you get the leather robes. And then the iron mallet is actually a weapon, so let's go back over to Vuk here. Or maybe Ivana. Since she gets boosted so much by additional people. Thing with him is he can deal damage to up to 4 different targets if they're in the right spot. Oh, but that's actually determined by his weapon. Okay. It's part of his two-handed weapon attack. I think I want you to use the wooden club, because so far I haven't actually had her throw a single javelin. She's pretty weak. She just only has 3 strength. Sweet. Trying to get around the Lightbringers here. Probably gonna be under attack though. Oh, are the monsters attacking each other, or did they just stack? Looks like they just stacked. I don't know what the hell those monsters are, but shit's gonna keep getting crazier and crazier as we go. We have a band of scavengers out here too. So the rat and the healer have leveled up. Give you both strength, I think, honestly. Nah, wisdom. Or intelligence for her. That's the end of that turn. Hey, look at that, no attack. We're not low on food or anything. Once we get over here, we have a gem, we have a source of fuel, coal, we have some fruit, and we have meat. I think we want to settle right here. Oh god, I just walked us directly into a snake nest. Try to backtrack quickly. Oh, great. This is another physical challenge. Fighting more stones. Well, Ivana first. And do we chance the rat? I don't think we do, because they have a pretty high DPS. He's gonna get taken out pretty quickly. Although he is super fast. So if they don't take him out, we could get an extra hit in there. 7.5. Or we go with Vuck for the stun. No, I think rat next. And boost him. Let's put him right in the middle. So we should be able to get both of their damage up to 8. But otherwise our best is 5, so I think it's totally worth it. 9.5, so I want you with your stun in next. You over here. Yeah, the rat's up to 6, she's up to 5, so she's already as good as our best person for this. Our tough guy. And then do we double her? It's a double-edged sword when you put in another card, because that card can then receive damage from 2 different sources, and the damage is just split between the 2. But it is an extra point on the buff and 6 more damage, because she is a duplicate of the other. She's gonna live a hell of a lot longer than the rat. I think we do. I think we flank. And then with our final point, either protection or throw in another person for another buff. I guess another person. Got us up to 8, 9, 8, 5 over here. This guy's gonna stun, and this guy's just here for emotional support. Ow. Poor rat. It's gonna get pretty hairy. Might just be okay. She gonna get her next attack in? Damn, I was really hoping that she would go for the backliner, but I guess she doesn't have the option. So we can win this, but we won't be doing it with Ivana. She got knocked out again already. Okay, so best foot forward, which is now the rat, ironically. The guy that we never use. So he can single shot either of these, and he's gonna get the attack first. I think he's gonna go for this one. So we just want to focus on that guy and try to go for stuff that can attack faster. Which really is just the rat. So we double his card. And then we play Vuck for the stun at 10-5. Shit. Might not work out. 10-5. What else? What would your attack be at 14? It's gotta be him. No, I think we're fine. The rat's gonna get the first two attacks. The rat's up to 13, so really we just play additional people to get him more of a buff, but he'll be able to one-shot both of these things before they can respond. We're good. We good. Let's see, we have 2 points left, so yeah, we play you and the healer. Buff the crap out of that thing. Gonna hit him so bad it's gonna fuck up their genealogy. It's gonna be great. Cool. Way to go, rat. We received 2 physical blessing. You managed to turn back onto solid ground, and the struggle against the quicksand strengthens you. You find the nesting ground of the creatures roaming this land. We can try to clear it. This will be with combat. This is not a challenge. So now we go back to our weapon skills. Oh dear. What the hell are you? Oh, a royal snake. I thought it was like a dragon or a worm or some shit. Well then. I think we're gonna try the Ivana buff again. It deals a lot of damage though, and that was just their first card. Yeah, so I want to play her first. I want her right here. I want Vuck next right in front of that thing so that if they place anything here, we're attacking it with one shot. We're gonna need to double Vuck. And I want him on the right-hand side. And then he can attack that and that twice. Okay, he'll attack this one twice, he'll attack that one once. Yeah. Something like that. Oh, I guess it only spreads out from wherever he attacks. So if they don't put another thing there, then it's just gonna hit here and here. Ah, damn, I didn't know that. Then do we double Ivana and try to protect her? I think so. Ooh, crap. Or we throw the spider in to try and delay them. Now we give Ivana another buff, bringing her up to 10 on both cards. This is going to be tough though. They have a lot of damage out. And ours is spread between 2 cards right now. Uh-oh. Been lurking a while and still don't get this game? Gotta give it a shot. Yeah, I think we spider. And let's see, I want it in front of the one that's going to do the most damage. Alright, let's try. Trying out the first one, I don't know, the abstract combat, like card combat mechanic, I wouldn't have anywhere near as firm a grasp on it if I hadn't played the first game. And I'm still learning. So these are 3 copies of the same card. And that's why we're doing so much damage to it. This is a copy of the same card, this is a copy of the same card. But I think we took care of the biggest problem. Now we just gotta focus on that guy. We should be fine. He only does 5 damage. We may walk away with poison or an injury, though. Play Magic, we all understand that game? We'll figure it out. It's the first time. Nest is cleared, so you should have some peace for now. This has some definite advantages versus Magic in that it's not really set up for you to win it right away. God damn it. You see a giant spider sitting atop a child. It looks as if the child is struggling. Run to kill the spider. Draw your weapon and prepare to fight, but the boy shouts from under the spider. No, don't kill my mum. We're only playing. Oakley dokley. Spider turns to face you and stands protectively between you and the boy. Ask if they are okay out here, or ask why he calls the spider mother. Are you okay? Yeah, we're okay. Only, you see, my mum is ill, and we're trying to retrieve a magical herb for her from that cave there, but there's some kind of force guarding it, and many brothers and sisters died already trying to get in. We can either use our healing for a level 3 challenge, or we can offer to see if we can get in, or we can just say, good luck, little whippersnapper. Let's see if we can get in. Damn it! It's a level 4 force. We can't win this. Oh no, it's just a demon. It's not really a spider. Wow. 20 damage. So that one thing can 2-shot our most tankiest guy. Thankfully it's a challenge, so if we do say fuck this and go, I don't think anybody's gonna die. There's a chance though. She can only take 1 shot from that, so I want her over here. I'm gonna throw the rat in on the other side of her. Okay, they duplicated that guy. With a different attack this time though, so only 19 instead of 20. And I want as many feet on the field as we can get. He can do a stun at 9.5. I wonder if he would get to stun that guy before he gets to attack. I'll try it. Backlov in here front and center. And we'll surround him with hopefully people that will take some of the DPS. Okay, that one's only doing 9. That one's doing 16 range. Jesus. Oh my goodness. We're in trouble. I don't see any way we're going to get the damage that we need here, unfortunately. So I'm going to spread out to more cards, see if we can tank any of this. And that just leaves us with our healer. We'll do some protection. It's very minimal protection. And we skip our last turn. Because we only have one action point, so we can't play dick all. Okay, did not see that coming. Thought that it would attack something closer. Poor little rat. I don't even think we're gonna break through their front line. Yep. Not with as much damage as this duplicated card back here deals. We lost the challenge for sure. I guess we'll get one more placement in. I don't think they're gonna kill us this turn. So we'll just concede. Forfeit. Fail to help the spiders and the spider and the boy, and they tell you to go away while they keep trying. Sorry, guys. So nobody died. What do we got? Strength of the Swarm on Diorama. That would be fantastic. Or Trash Talk. Scavengers are good at gathering stuff, but if needed, they can toss it at the enemy too. Also increases his gathering. Now we'll go Strength of the Swarm. That's a really good buff. Ivana. You're a scavenger. Maybe I'd do the sub skill for you. Yeah. Sorry, spider child. Yeah, I think this is where we want to try to make our home. And then we'll at least be able to test that out. I don't know how much longer these guys are going to last. Honestly, I didn't think we were going to be able to get back over here, as difficult as the world gets. A couple of your folk have found themselves a child in the Cabbage Patch, so we got Zabira. Another child joining us. Interesting way to procreate. Alright. Let's give it one more look before we decide. Actually, we do need to scout out over here, don't we? Because if there's a food source over here, this is a better spot. If there's not, then we come back here. This will give us stone, source of fuel, fruit, fish, and a gem. And then we would have to forage for our iron. But if there's food over here, and we can get away with not having to forage for iron, that would be better. Quartz. How does quartz compare to granite? It looks like they're the same. And then I think clay... So sandstone is a step down. I think either way that we go with that is pretty good. And we haven't researched one or the other yet. Yeah, so we keep trucking. Just a little further. Gotta get over here and take a look. And we do have some pretty good material. I think we're going to be able to create a pretty strong idol. No food on this side. More iron. See if we can get any food down here. Oh, we got rats. You're ambushed by goblin bandits. Agree to give up some of your things, fight them, or try to talk them out of it. Let's try to fight them. They're pretty powerful. But even if we die, we get to start our next match. Which wouldn't be a bad thing. I want to throw Ivana down in the middle. We got to go first, so I don't know what we're up against. Ooh, an upgraded boar. 20 fucking damage. And 29 life. That is no good. That is no good at all. We're bringing Buck and Llama. Oh, I should have brought in Llama first, though. So the Buck would have buffed him. I need to get him a good weapon. Faux show. Now, if I duplicate her, she's gonna die very first round, guaranteed. No ifs, ands, or buts. Shame that we lost that guy that had the really good protection. This is gonna be a toughie. Let's call in the spider. The goblins are weak. It's the boar that I'm worried about. Oh, fuck me. That's gonna be able to attack through. I should have placed the spider here. Rip spider. Unless we can kill that boar off. Oh dear. And this is like a real combat, so people could actually die here. And it's not looking too good for us right now at all. Yeah, because now the boar gets to go. Shit. So bye spider. Pretty much by our frontliner too. Yeah, if it was just the goblins, no problem. Easy cleanup. But it ain't. Damn, if they hadn't taken that guy out, we actually would have had a shot, because we probably could have killed off the boars before they got their first attack. Bummer. So we lost Ivana. He can do 5, he can do 2. Yeah, we're not going to be able to kill off the boars, I don't think. Ooh, shit. Sacrificial rat? Well, let's throw him in. Draw a line in the dirt, we'll let him die. Yeah, the boar is going to be able to attack first. I think I'm going to call it on this run. I'm going to put him out again. I'm going to lose intentionally here. Well, we're probably going to be able to get away with it. It depends on the timing here. No, I think we would have still lost at least one more character. Because that boar is probably going to attack him. I would have had to put a meat shield out there. It probably would have been a boar of our own. And then he would have died, but this guy would still be alive to do 5 damage. But then this second copy of him, we don't have anything that's fast enough to be able to do anything about him. So he would have definitely killed off something else, and I don't think we would have been able to get the extra 3 DPS plus 16 to take out the goblin. Unfortunately. That's okay though. Let's just end the rest of our turns. We'll leave that guy out there and we'll finish off this this run. And even if it's not perfect, I want to settle somewhere first. Settle somewhere next run a lot earlier. Like, even if we have to send out the occasional hunting party, I'm okay with it.
Weary from your travels, you come across a small hamlet, and you are invited to rest and eat with the family. They also
I guess we survived.
There's a place to camp if you need to.
Can you guys hear the narration? Or is the music too high? Decline and move on.
And set up camp, but you are rudely awakened by a strong tremor. You are hit by some stray rocks and walk about disoriented for a time, until you come across a deep gash that has swallowed the farmhouse that offered you refuge the night before.
Whoa.
Dust and debris are all that remain.
Alright, let's look for survivors.
For other survivors, there was a family of 6. The little girl gave you her doll to keep you safe at night. There are no signs of life. In fact, You look down the chasm to check for bodies, but instead of the darkness you expected, you are blinded by a ray of bright light.
Uh-oh.
It dims, and before you stands the family. Their bodies are twisted and broken from the shattering, but they seem unhindered by it. Their eyes white and focused, yet empty. Their limbs are loose, unnaturally relaxed even. At first you assume they are now unliving, but you can see blood still pumping in their veins and their hearts beating slowly. They walk away from you without a word, moving together in unnerving unison.
Stay vigilant?
Whatever these people have become, they are overfilled with the energy of light and harmony. This stifling, unnatural concentration of force is an abomination against both nature and intellect.
Stands against nature, best be rid of it. Attack. Yeah, because we're just looking to finish off anyway. Oh, our group has nothing. Auto-resolve. Total defeat. Do you accept this outcome, or do you want to try to resolve this manually? We accept.
You are defeated, and your spirit is assaulted. Your divine bond protects you, and eventually the enemy moves away, blindly following some unheard call.
Okay. And we just want to depart. Cannot or will not pay. End the journey. Okay, so we got 81 total points. We didn't get any god points that time. I think... I don't know how many you have to get a god point. Maybe you have to actually win it with one of your gods in order to get a god point. I'm not really sure. Buck ended up being our most powerful, and our best item was the doggo that didn't really do anything. How odd. Turn survived, 65. 281 map tiles revealed. Took place in 1.38% of the events. 26 of them. Advancement points collected 7. And... okay. In game. 28 total. Alright, let's play. Single player. New game. I don't know, like... between the two gods that we have to choose from, we can pretty much go with light or dark. I don't know if either is really more powerful than the other. I know that, well, I don't know. Now that I know how powerful Harmony is, let's go back over to Whores. Giggity. And then we'll get a Nocturnal Predator, and we're going to want to avoid faith stuff. We want to stick with magic stuff. Just have to remember that. And how many points do we have this time? I didn't get any god points. Oh, okay, so I can still unlock advanced equipment, basic supplies, seasoned followers, start with 20 experience points divided equally among all members of the group. You're not getting it. If you have any questions, just let me know. We'll go ahead and add a hunter. We also start out with a nocturnal, Nocturnal Predator, so our characters have an increased visibility range, wits, perception, and destiny at night, but decreased during the day, so we want to move around more at night. The Chosen can also summon a werewolf into battle, and the beast's power will depend on the Chosen's perception attribute. So we need to keep an eye on our Chosen and make sure that their perception stays high. I would definitely like a warrior. Let's go with a warrior, a craftsman, 5 to 10 random gems, and a crow pet. Basic food. Let's do a... oh, I can't do a gatherer. Oh, we want our evil scavenger. And then we have no more points, so we're out of traits, trait points. We have 4 people in our party. We have 2 more neutrals that we can use, and these don't cost anything for us. So we'll just go with both of them. Start out with extra goodies. And now we choose our Chosen. So name of the game, gotta keep your Chosen alive. We're going to have a human hunter, a scavenger, a warrior, and a craftsman. And I think for this one, our Chosen should be either the hunter or the warrior. Let's see. Carr or Isley, are either of you interested in being our chosen? And would you rather be a hunter, a warrior, a scavenger, or a craftsman? Either of you interested? I don't know if Carr's still around. I'm sure as shit not doing it. Fuck that. It's a shame that we can't make Isley a pilot. You're here? Oh, Jackin's offering to be our craftsman. Alright. Oh, I'm an idiot. And then Carr, if you want to be our next chosen, just let me know, like, in general, what you would like to be. We'll go ahead and get Jackin in here as our chosen craftsman. So our craftsman can summon a werewolf. We are meanies, and we don't want to be out during the day. We're going to tell him to beat it. We're going to get a little bit of meat, a little bit of wood, a little bit of knowledge and research. And we started out around absolutely nothing. Nothing. We do have something that we could potentially search over here. We're next to clay, which is, like, useless. Before I move, actually, I want to check our equipment. We did start out with a bone greatsword, which is pretty damn good, honestly. Mr. David Miley here started out with, he is our scavenger. Started out with a bone wand. Oh, a bone wand and a boar. I like boars quite a bit. Mr. Jackin started out with medium wood armor and a wooden artifact. Kreslava, our hunter, is wearing medium bone armor and sporting some bone javelins. And our warrior over here has an iron club. How does that compare to this? It is not as good. We get a higher bonus based on her strength for this weapon, plus this weapon can attack in an arc. Oh, and it has a increased shielding sub-skill. So we'll definitely swap those out. And then the crow is good for perception. And we were told that our chosen can summon a werewolf based on his perception, which is really low. It's only 1.8 right now. We definitely want to swap that in. Now, do we stick with the wand, or do we give somebody else the iron club? The wand's damage is based on his mysticism. Wait, destiny. Destiny skill. 1.4 times his destiny. And this is strength, and he's kind of weak at 3. So I don't think so. What about the artifact? Looks like it's same, but if we were going into something where we needed wisdom, then his wooden artifact would be a better alternative. So we'll leave him the way he is, and then the hunter. 1.1. So overall, the iron club would be better for our hunter, but it does take away her ability to attack from the back line. You want to be a tanky boy? Okay, no problem. Our equipment is all totally random, but we'll throw you in as a warrior, because we're going to end up with a warrior no matter which way we go. My condolences. Yeah, sorry, Jackin. Sorry now. I don't know. Attack damage only would go up by 0.1 and take away her ability to attack from the back row. I think she's more versatile and going to be better off without it. So we'll just keep that. So we want to explore. We've got a split island this time. We'll need a boat to get over to the other one. What do you think, Jackin? As our chosen, do we explore? We started out right here. Do we go right first and work our way back up? Or do we go left and work our way back down? Every single time, it's not a lie. Even in our really good RimWorld run, poor Isley died one of the worst fates. put an armor on the warrior. Let's see. Medium wood. Medium bone. I think the hunter has the best armor. No, your medium wood armor is actually really good. Okay. So he's donating his armor to our warrior. I think that'll be fine. We're gonna need to find you some though, because keeping you alive is the name of the game. If we lose you, we are fucked. You don't like using the low around Isley anymore? Aw. Rest in peace, Mr. Biscuit. During your Darkest Dungeon days? Dude, I can't wait to see you play Darkest Dungeon 2. I do agree, follow the coast. I think let's go south first, because we can just we can search this little area fairly quickly, and then we'll start moving up north. And I want to take it just a couple of steps at a time here. I don't want to run directly into anything like I did last time with that fucking snake pit. That was awkward. In Dutch, it's what dick is for Americans? Oh, wow. Oh my. Kinda works. So we have iron, and we also have a source of gold here. We have topaz down the way, but I don't see any food outside of the fish here. And that was our last movement point, so that's the end of that turn. We gotta come up with some food for this guy. He wants us to cook him something. So awkward. It's kind of hilarious. There's a lot of different things that have come up like that though, huh? Man, this place is sparse. Still jack shit. Let's move down off of the mountain, end out our turn. And it's daylight, so we're going to be doing reduced damage, but hopefully since the world just spawned, that won't become an issue right away. Let's go ahead and search this. Come across the ruins of a town. It was torn asunder by the Shattering, clearly, but more than that, there's an odd light beaming from the gash. Hunter or perception, search the place carefully. Leave or search the ruins despite the likely danger. Let's use perception. You find tracks of people all going in one direction, away from this place, but their prints are odd, as if their steps were made in unison like an army. Yet you see children, folk with injuries, and even dogs following the same pattern. You'll be able to make stuff when we make a town, or if we camp. We have to get stuff for you to be able to make stuff from first. We can follow the tracks or search the place. I'd say we search first. Search the ruins. We came away with some sandstone, which is kind of shitty, and now we have to resist the pull of some mythical or magical force. But we should be okayish against magic, I think. I don't know. So it looks like our scavenger has the strength of the swarm, and he's also our best attacker. We definitely want to put him down first. And what does he have? Overwhelm. Lower combat attributes and increase the delay of the target on the battlefield. That's excellent. But unfortunately, he's not very skilled in it yet. So it's only 0.3. We would lower their damage by 0.3. We would increase their timer by 1.5. So for now, I just want to get him on the field. Might as well be a basket weaver. No, the equipment that you get in this game is very powerful. We just need to find a really good place to be able to form our town. That was kind of at the same stage we were on with the last one. Who to go with next? What kind of an attack do you have? Just one? Anybody else have any special anything? Not really. I think I'm gonna end up duplicating that guy. But we'll throw somebody down for a buff. So let's go for normal damage right in the middle. That'll buff that guy up. Thankfully, it's only a level 1 challenge. And then I want want to spend the next 2 points getting 2 more people out. We're totally going to need this guy's carry. Next turn, we double that guy up. There we go. Now we can actually kill off their frontliner and do a little bit of damage to the back line in 1 turn. And the last turn, we just have to skip. We don't have any abilities that we can play with just 1 action point. Everything's going to cost us 2. I think it's the best we can do with what we have available, though. That's another thing about this game, like, it's really misleading how far we got on the previous 2 before we died. Because a lot of times in the first one, there just wasn't even enough time to find a place to camp. You just get your ass handed to you, and you're just trying to heal up the rest of the run until it's over. But I like the new combat, for sure. Okay, we were able to resist the assault and move away. And since it was a challenge, we were fine. So let's go up the mountain. See just what's on the other side here. It is food. So we have coal, we have iron, and we have a source of food. It is tempting. Iron's better than nothing, but craftsman in your country is someone who is proficient at a specific works, so like a blacksmith makes weapons and armor, and a craftsman is someone who has proficiency in 2 to 4 crafts, so wood, food, iron, and textile. Yeah, it's kind of the same in this one. So in this one, I don't think it costs me anything to camp. We have crafting tasks that we can assign, and then we decide what we use in the recipe. Actually, for this one, we would probably want to go with that and that. Let's see, 3.6. This is just to craft, like, gathering tools. 3.6. If we swap out the secondary, 2.9. So yeah, we would want to use rubies for the whole thing if we could. And that creates the task. And then your character, since he's a craftsman, has 98 ability that he can add to this bar down here to actually get her done. But even amongst the 2 of you, I don't have enough rubies, so we don't get a timer on that. But that's basically a craftsman in this one. Then you have gathering tasks. So in this location, we can gather iron. And it looks like David Milley and Kreslava are the 2 best, and then you're 3rd. They're all pretty good at it, though. 25 to 42. You have to be able to fulfill this, and then you'll get whatever this number is. So if we were to add 2 people to this task, it would take 4 turns, we would get 13 iron. And then we could additionally go and have other people gathering coal. Take 3 turns for them to get 5 coal. I think it's 5. I don't think it's 11. I think the number in parentheses is how much we currently have. Yeah, we have 11 coal right now. Then you also have cooking, basically the same thing. You pick out what kind of a recipe you want. So for us to make sweet meat, we would need 2 cooks, and it would take a certain amount of time. Let's clear those guys out of this. Oh, you're a really good cook too. So you could actually cook 2 of these. Nearly 2 of these in 1 turn by yourself. And then we would make 12 sweetmeats, or rollada, for everybody to eat, rather than eating just raw meat and fruit at night when we camp. And then you also have research. Right now we only have a bit of research, which eventually will result in 1 point for us to invest in new technologies, and then we also have rituals. The only one that we know right now is spiritual healing. So it's a way for each group member to recover part of their faith, but it does cost us materials that are part of the ritual. Yeah, you do get better at it. Everything is derivative of your statistics, and you can even pick up raw points in a skill itself. So as you go, you level up. It alternates back and forth. And I think first every time you pick one of these attributes that you bump, and then the next time you pick a skill, and it's kind of random, like what you get to choose from and how it'll all go. So let's go ahead and break camp. I don't think that cost us anything. I hope not anyway. We could always camp here. It would be better for us to go on to the other side so that we can get some fish while we gather up iron. But I think it'd be better for us to forage for iron, because this spot kind of blows. And we're going to be burning through all of our wood if we stay here. So we'll keep moving up the coast. Hey. Oh, that's all of our movement points. I don't know if that cost us going into camp and breaking out of it again or not. Over here we got fish and veggies, but nothing else. Sit down to rest by a tall tree and notice a stork stands proudly atop it. Beak is lowered and you see that the feathers are ruffled. Let's take a closer look. Okay, and now we choose our challenge. How do we want to approach this situation? Normally we would do nature or intellect, like with our other, on our last run, nature and intellect was kind of our best way to go. I'm not sure on this one yet. That, and we only have 4 people. Previously we had 6 when we first started out. You know how to handle animals. Approach the stork carefully, speak to it, and try to remove the trap. Sounds legit. Let's give it a shot. And it looks like Jackin is actually fantastic at this kind of a thing. 14. That's amazing. Let's see, and what kind of a base stat do you have? 2? So we want to put this little guy out first, our forager. I'm going to move you... yeah, right in front of this. Jackin's gonna pull double duty on this one for sure. Between the 2 of them, this thing will get to go first, so it's gonna deal 4 damage. But between the 2 of them, they can kill that off first round. So we're gonna throw another... yeah, throw Jackin out again. It's gonna cost us all of our action points for that round. That'll be enough to kill off one of the things in the back row. And then after that, let's see. Our hunter can still attack from the back row, can't they? No, it cannot. Oh, yeah. Wow, 8 from the back row? We have a pretty good group. Oh, damn it. Nope, it's 8 from the front row. Shit. That's still a pretty good move. So I don't have anyone back row at all, huh? And it looks like Kreslava's stun is better than David Miley. And we would want to stun this asshole. We're still gonna get the first shot though, unfortunately. Okay, so he'll take a hit. He's only going to do a little bit of damage now. 3 instead of 4. Gonna get dinged on the head. And then cancelled. Then we'll take out... hey, we won first round. Damn. Okay, our guys did really good at that challenge. That was crazy. We're gonna get a mental blessing. You free the stork, and although its foot is still hurt, at least it's free of the trap. The majestic bird circles over you 3 times, changes direction, and makes another 3 turns. You feel a stork blessing is bestowed upon your kin. Additionally, we'll get a physical blessing, and we'll get a couple of research points and some experience. And we did our good deed of the day. Oh, now we're talking. We have some scaled leather over here. That'd be good for the armor that you were talking about. Choose the city name? Yeah, if we're allowed to rename it. Faux show. Uh-oh. We do have some stingers over here, though. I don't know what the fuck those are. It's like a mix of spiders and, but it's got the emblem of a town. Interesting. I don't know, fingers crossed. Hopefully we've got some sort of good thing over here, and then we'll just settle right on the other side of the river. I think we stay on this side of the river for now and explore, though. Ah, we have something to research. More stingers. Now, if we leave these, they're going to get harder and harder to take out. And we're kind of at full strength right now. Should we attack, or should we just explore? Find a place to settle. Okay, that's it for movement points. Oh, I can just look over here to see remaining movement points. Sweet. Well, I can see that we're not going to get any bonuses over here. Even if we could just get wood. Wood, fruit, and scaled leather is tempting. Let's keep moving. We could hunker down here and get a little bit of meat while we research this terrain artifact. Let's go and search these ruins, see what we got. Oh, we also have a source of bone there. The ruins are old and decrepit, likely already looted many times over, but you never know what hidden secrets you may yet uncover. The south area seems less traversed, but also unstable. Yeah, let's go for it. We got a steel shield. Excellent. Subskills shield up for 4 additional defense points. Passively, it gives you 11 shield points just for having it equipped. See, I'm telling you, man, equipment is important, but do we have anyone who can actually use it? Looks like Jackin can use it, and that is it. So you get the shield, and what was that emblem over it? Is it fucked up or something? Why is there a little hammer and a star there? I think it's just indicating what it is or something. I don't know. Oh, it's of masterwork quality. Nice. Okay, you get that for sure. So now over here is actually looking a lot better. If we go right across the river, we have a source of blood bones. We do have access to meat, and we have some clay. The only thing that we don't have, one of the basics, is wood. Should we camp here, though, and try to research this artifact and see what that is? I don't know. Best case scenario, it's something like extremely rare, but honestly, we only have access to meat. We would still have to move away to go and find wood and everything. I think we just leave it for now. Research it later with an expedition. Grey Keem? Grey describes the night, and Keem means bear. The fruit through the disasters. Sure, I like it. And not getting a straight answer. Jesus. And if... oh, and if... See, that's a great spot so far compared to everything else we found. Sandstone sucks, meat's good. This blood bone is actually pretty good. And unfortunately, clay is also one of the most basic stone... I think it's a stone type. Yeah. So quartz or granite are better than clay, but clay is better than sandstone for building, apparently. Bloodbone's over here. Bloodbone's one of the good ones. No leather, no gems, but the biggest thing is no wood, because we need wood all the time. Not a bad spot, but not a perfect spot. I highly doubt that we're going to find a perfect spot, but we'll keep looking. Alright, so this is our first level up, and this is where we can pick some attributes. Kryslava is apparently extremely intelligent and can get 2 intelligent points. I am tempted to take the strength for both of these, but wits would also be great so that we can get our actions in more often. And we get, if we go with their main, then we get 2. Jackin, we definitely want perception for, so that your werewolf is more powerful. Saraslava, I think wits, so that our warrior can take actions more quickly. Yeah, Miley already is kind of quick. 2.7, 2.7. Everybody's 2.7. So, okay, wits. Kryslava is 4. I think we go strength. 5 intelligence. They are definitely our smartest person. Not counting Jackin. Maybe we do go with the intelligence. Although your weapon damage is based off of your base strength for regular fights. And those are the ones that can kill us. Yeah, I think we go strength. Nah, I can't do it. 2 intelligence is just too good to pass up. What are the purple things? So you have 3 main attributes. 3 main types of attributes. Let's see. Group info. Find a good screen for it. Okay, so you've got your health. The red stuff is basically health, strength, and perception. And those are 3 things that you use in one type of encounter. So stuff that has to do with physical ability or just straight up fights. You also have your intelligence, your wisdom, and your max sanity. Those will deal with a different kind. The combat plays out the same, but somebody who's incredibly strong but not very sane isn't going to be able to perform anywhere near as well in certain situations as somebody who is sane. And then you also have your faith. Faith, mysticism, and destiny. So these 3 all apply to one type of combat that you can get into. These 3 to another one. And then just regular old health, strength, and perception to others. The one that we did really, really good on, that was sanity. Go back into that. So that dealt with sanity, and since we had incredibly intelligent people and people with a lot of wisdom, we were able to figure out a good way to get that bird out of that trap without hurting it or anything. No downside to that. If we were going to do something with magic, we would want high statistics in this. If we're going to get into a fight, we want a lot of strength and we want a lot of perception. Alright, night's a coming. I think I'm gonna keep pressing on. Well, we found those fucking Lightbringers. As the sun rises high, you feel its gentle warmth on your skin and rejoice at the growing strength of the light over darkness. But as you do so, you begin to feel uneasy. The warmth becomes ever more constant, unrelenting, the air stale and oppressive. Intellect or nature, the unusual is the norm in Thea, and thus one must not panic. Try to move away calmly. Or turmoil or magic. This light is burning you alive. Try to find the source so you can defeat it. Damn. We did just boost up somebody's intellect. Let's try it. Nice. So we can either go into, we can address this issue through magic or through faith. As you slowly move away, you soon see that the sun's rays are full of odd creatures. These light wisps are trying to attach themselves to you with their tentacles, and they are burning through your body and spirit. Your domain remains neutral to this assault, which allows you greater clarity of mind to resist the attack. So we can either resist it physically and move away, which is going to be twice as difficult, or a level 2 difficulty, but it's a physical challenge. We can use our connection to our domain and resist spiritually, which is a level 1 magic type thing. Or your will shall not be broken. Your mind will repel these fiends. And we know that Jackin's already really good with that kind of a thing. 40% off. I do have one of them. Can you send me a link to that in a whisper? Oh, it's not the English version? I don't know if I would want to spring for a non-English version. Magic or faith? We already know that our faith is untested, or that our faith is had done really well. Let's try magic. I'm curious. Shouldn't have done that. I had intended, just because of our stats, to go with magic all the time whenever we could, but apparently we got some shitty rolls here. Let's see, backup attack is 1. Man, we suck at magic. Everybody except for David Miley here sucks at magic. So I may have fucked this here. But he does get a boost for everybody that we put out. So let's see. You're the next tankiest. So you're gonna go in as backup. Okay, none of them do an incredible amount of damage. I think we can out DPS them. We're going to want to duplicate David here. And probably focus his DPS in one area. So now we almost have enough DPS to finish off one of our enemies. And we're going to boost him up a little bit more with some additional people. Unfortunately, he's our carry. Like, if anything happens to him, we are effed in the A. And then outside of that, the only thing that... Nah, we can't do anything. That's the end. That's the most that we can do. Everything else will cost too many action points. So we can definitely clear out the front line. And the rest of us are just there for moral support, really. Quite literally, even. No, I definitely don't want to do magic again, if I can avoid it. We just didn't roll good enough characters for it yet. But that's GG. As soon as he gets his next attack, we win. Oh, thanks, Jack. So thankfully we were able to get out of there. You remain strong and balanced, committed to neither light nor darkness in your domain. So the wisps seem unable to reach you. Seeing their failure, the wisps flicker away toward the sun and disappear. You see burnt carcasses of bugs and small critters around you, but you also spot a small pack of oddly paired beings moving away in unison as if trying to follow the wisps. So we got some mythical leather, some really good leather. Only 10 of them though. Oh, and everybody got a spiritual blessing. So we don't want to fuck with the Lightbringers. We know that from previous bad experiences. We have almost explored all of this already. We just want to sidestep yo shit. Hey, what's up, Rip? You were watching a Prime ad of the Hannah TV series and theme song ended in rats in a cage? Oh, nice. Hopefully the Lightbringers don't attack us or anything. Let's try exploring this, because we're still in pretty good shape. Come across the ruins of a town. It was torn asunder by the Shattering. Clearly more than that, there's an odd light beaming from the gash. Let's use our hunter again. Found tracks again. This time let's follow. You follow the tracks and find a group of folks, their eyes empty of light, their limbs slacking yet not slow. They stare at you and walk away, but a group of light wisps shoot your way. Defend ourselves. This is an actual combat. There's only one of them. Which rhymes? Nice. GG. Thankfully, it's not very strong, but it will get boosted as it is duplicated, which is bad. What do we got here? So, we can summon our werewolf, which we probably do want to do, but not until we get this guy out so that he'll get a boost. And he can summon a boar. Well, you front and center, sir. Then we want to summon our werewolf. Nice. He's not too bad. 16 health, 5 attack power, and he'll get better and better as your perception is increased. Then Jacken himself is actually pretty good. And what is your special ability? Target 2 or more allies to give them 6 additional physical armor, and they can only do 5 per attack. That's pretty powerful. Let's go and protect both of our friends. Actually, there's a movie that is named Hannah? Oh, really? I don't think I've ever heard of it. So, line charge, which will allow us to attack 2, something here and something there. Or we do a standard attack that attacks both of these things and something off to the sides. It looks like they're mostly ranged. He may have a melee attack. This is much faster, so let's get that in there. That'll additionally boost our buddy over here. And do we want to put her in? We do. She does pretty good ranged. Now that she's using proper weapons. And these are copies, so no matter which one we hit, we're doing damage to both. Take that, nerd. But unfortunately, once again, I can't do anything for the final turn. Don't have enough points. So it looks like we're just going to trade blows here. But we should be able to absorb all of their damage, I think. And they're going to die. Suck it, nerd. Got him. Oh, nice. And we got some elven wood. You defeat the light creatures and find no trace of the others. Unfortunately, Jacken took some damage in that. We all got a really good spiritual blessing, though. We're gonna keep moving. Gotta find a place to live here. I don't know, maybe I'm just being too picky. But I still want to give us the best shot we can get. So we got meat and iron over here. No fucking wood, though. Even though we're in a little bit of a forest here. Bones and leather over here. And I'm trying to stay in the valleys so that we can cover the most distance possible. Any other group, I would want to be in camp right now because it's nighttime. Our group is inherently evil, so it's okay. This is actually an okay spot. Well, one over. Then we would have fruit, we would have veggies, and we would have leather. There's a recipe that we would have to learn to be able to eat without any meat. Leather is kind of the lowest form of what we would want for armor or anything. But potentially... Oh dear. Now we're talking, baby. We got wood, we have scaled leather, we've got meat, and we've got veggies, and potentially something else over here. Aw, boo. Nothing over here. Let's go and see what's on the other side of this wood. Even better, dryad wood right there. So if we cut out the veggies, there is a recipe that we can use just meat on. We could settle here, get an upgraded version of wood, wood for fuel, scaled leather. This is looking about like our spot. 2 sources of fuel over here. I don't know, I think that dryad wood and scaled leather, I think this is our spot right here. The additional source of wood is kind of a waste, unfortunately. We need 2 research points to be able to even use the dryad wood or the scaled leather. But we have everything else that we need to survive, so we need 3 research points to somewhat thrive here. We do still need metal and gems. We'll get those on expeditions. Let's go search this ruined town. Carr watches a lot of anime. I've only seen a couple, unfortunately. I saw Wolf's Rain. I did see Golden Boy, but that was just kind of a... Yeah, that was weird. That was on when I go over to my buddy Barry's house, and I'm like, what the fuck are we watching? And then they watched Attack on Titan, but I didn't really see much of it, and I think they watched Metal Alchemist too, but I wasn't over there a lot of times when they were watching it. Yeah, I think we're going to work our way back and go and settle there. Take another little looky-loo over here, though. Because we've nearly explored all the island, just, No, we have. We totally have. We missed, like, a little spot on this side, and that's it. Couple of cells over here. Yujo Senki? You'll have to send me a whisper on that. I don't know, a lot of times when... So basically when Dev's not here, I'm streaming. Oh, nice, we do have quartz over here. We get that fairly easily with a short-range expedition. Vegetables, too, more than likely to make our meat go a little bit further so that we don't have people out hunting so frequently. But I'm liking it. I'm going to circle back around. I'm going to cross the river. I'm going to come over here, just take a peek, see if we can get a better spot. I doubt it, though. I think that's a good spot. Hey, look at that, and we found a baby. In a cabbage patch. We got little Lidmila. Ooh, nice. Nocturnal Predator bonus. Unfortunately, day blindness, so that part kind of sucks. Pretty good with brute force, chow growing up, and reliable argument. Your words are wise and based on sound logic. So, a bit of a wisdom bonus. Reduced carrying capacity and trial growing up process. I can't remember where the timer is on that. And then brute force. Okay, which is a frontline skill. Just in case the kid ever has to get into a fist fight. Because you never know. Chris Lava got a mental blessing, and David Miley got a physical blessing. Mazel tov. Our pack of predators has grown. I think just one more turn for exploring to get around this corner here. And we are solid. Yep. So that's definitely our best spot, and we need to get there as soon as possible. We're starting to get hungry. We're probably already hungry. Okay, so yet another ruined town. Let's search this place. Try to resist it. We just did all this, so that's why I didn't read it. Throw our carrion right in the middle. It's only a level 1, so hopefully we'll be okay. And do we want to prevent them, or try to prevent them from getting the first attack? Actually, I don't think I can, unfortunately. So I'm gonna throw in somebody tanky. And then I want 2 of this guy in there. He's pretty damn good. Yeah, we should be fine. None of them do an overwhelming amount of damage. The bones are very weak. The stones are easy to figure out. It's just this glyph here that's going to be a problem. What's it actually called? Well, I guess it just calls it a concept because we're battling a concept right now. So I have 3 more points. We do have enough spots. 1, 2. The child would have to go in though. I don't think we want that. I guess we just go for the boost, right? The bonus, the go for buffing that guy. Or we could just throw in a 3rd one of him, but then he's tanking all the damage too. 4, 8, 12, 16, 26 health. Yeah, we could try that. Because he's going to be able to deal out 18 damage in 1 round. Oh no, it's 16, 24, because he got boosted by the other. Okay. We're fine, I know what's going on, it's cool. Or Overlord is another good one. Nice. I'll check him out, I'll see if Deb's interested. Usually we just try to find something that, you know, that we both haven't seen and that we want to check out. I think the last animated anything that we checked out was, I don't know, it's something to do with, like, Love, Death, and Robots or something like that. It was really cool. But we haven't made our way back around to watching any more of it quite yet. Alright, no real problem. We were able to resist it. We walked out of there with some sandstone, a bunch of research points, and some experience points, but unfortunately we didn't get another shield. Aw, damn it, we don't quite have enough points to get over to exactly where we want to be this round, so hopefully the lack of food isn't too big a deal. Now that we're here, we're gonna camp. I think we're also, we could start working on our idol and turn this into a town. How many research points do we have right now? We have 3? Okay, so let's get out of there. It was scaled leather, right? Scaled leather and dryad wood are available here. Unlocking this resource will allow your people to gather it. Your chosen will also receive 10 units of this resource. Oh, nice. Go for that. And dryad wood. Dark wood, dryad wood. Unfortunately, dryad wood is the is not as good as elven or dark wood. And now that we have those, do we want to go for a crafting recipe? Actually, I think we have to use our last point on meaty dishes, since we don't have a vegetable that we can get to without doing an expedition. So, just to play it safe here. Oh, damn it. Meaty meals cost 2 points and we only have 1. Love, Death, and Robots? I really liked it. It was so fucking random. But I did love it. I love the humor in it. I like the, just the bit of a mind fuck for part of it, too. So do we sit on it? Or do we invest it into being able to create something? Unfortunately, jam won't do us any good, because we don't have any sources of fruit nearby. Jam's gonna take 2 different, it's gonna double up on the amount of fruit that we need to make a meal. I think we gotta sit on this last point. So when it comes to gathering, first we need to get the resources that we need. So we want somebody on meat. Meat and wood are the two most important things for us right now. And we can get them in 2 turns. We don't have anybody good enough that we can get them in 1 turn, unfortunately. And then the little girl, I guess, should we start having her work on dryad wood? Because we don't necessarily need it so much, we just want that. Let's try it. And then... crafting. So with what we have right now, we need 30 primary material. So we want to get 20 more dryad wood. I think that's going to be the easiest and best way for us to get a good idol. 40 points if we go that way. Oh, I can't even... Yeah, I can use gems. 46 points if we were to be able to come up with enough ruby, but we don't have it. See, bone, and I don't have any metal, so I can't compare metal. I'm curious here, if we were to use elven wood, we come out at 40 points? What about... Oh, okay, so dryad wood is actually on par with elven wood. Cool. Summon a guardian demon. Increase village sight range, increase gathering range by 1. Oh, that's excellent. And increase gathering. Okay, so that's what I was curious about mostly. And then when we have better material, we can go and remake our idol. And if we can get like a 90-point idol here, then we can get better bonuses out of this, or at least additional bonuses. So cancel that, close that. So if we can increase our range by 1 from this spot, we could reach the veggies. But unfortunately we won't be able to quite reach the quartz. However, when we remake it, I guess we could tear it down, we could remake it over here, then we would still have access to our dryad wood, our scaled leather, vegetables, and the quartz. Or is that one further? Aw, damn it, it's one further. I thought that it was right here. Shit. So there's no way to get the quartz within our range. And I don't know if we can make a town right next to Slavians, but honestly, that would actually be the best spot. We give up nothing, and eventually we gain 2 sources of veggies and a source of fruit. Okay, so I think we camp here for now, though. We get food. That's the highest priority. We gotta level up. Trash attack, he's a scavenger. Or strength of the swarm, definitely strength of the swarm. Yeah, definitely. Definitely strength of the swarm, definitely. And let's see if we can cook anything here. No, we don't have any veggies. Sorry, we actually need fruit or spices to be able to make the thing that we know how to make. Bollocks. But at least we do have some meat, so nobody's starving. We're eating the meat. Fuck me. One thing that I do want to make sure that we're not doing is burning any of our exotic woods. We don't want that. We only have the 1 food source, so that's no good. People are going to be unhappy. But eventually, yeah, we do want to reposition over to here. I think now... let's wait. Let's wait until we get some more food gathered up. Oh shit, rats. 2 rats. Oh, and we should check and see when our when the kid is going to grow up to adulthood. So when it comes to fighting rats, oh, he already had strength of the swarm. Why did it give me the option to choose it again? I thought that I was giving someone else strength of the swarm. Bummer. Send the link to a movie if it's legal. Hell yeah, go for it. If it's not legal, don't. Alright, so everybody's taking some damage, actually. I don't think I want to throw him out there, because 2 rats will actually be able to kill him. I think we gotta put our tank out first. And our tank can attack both those spots, so she's pretty much covering these 3 spots right now by herself. I want you and our hunter. And the hunter, I want to go and ping him. Anime movie? Yeah, no problem. You ever checked out Tubi? I think it was called Tubi, T-U-B-I. You have to watch commercials, but you can watch like cable TV shows for free. Deb and I used that to watch, I don't remember what show, but it was pretty neat. The commercials suck, but it's pretty much the same like RAV4 commercial over and over again, so that's that's no big deal. Okay, and we want a meat shield, so let's get our werewolf in here. Yeah, there we go. Because we don't have to worry about if he dies, no big deal. Now, this rat's only going to do 2 damage. I think it's safe. I think it's safe to either put him in, or summon a boar. Let's go for the boar. Play it totally safe. Legal, you think? Usually it's pretty obvious if they're not. If it's questionable, then we'll just avoid it. Yeah, so I think we want to slow them down with these next 2 points. You and you. Oh, I can only pick one? I thought that I could choose 2 targets. I'm gonna ping him and slow him down a little bit. I don't know if it really mattered a whole lot. 8.6? No, I didn't get an extra attack out of it. Fuck. And then our last turn, our only real option is to put the kid in there, but the kid's completely unequipped and everything. There's no way we're doing that. On DoorDash, I don't mind it. I never used it. It seems a little bit expensive. It seems a lot cheaper to just stop on your way home, but like you really do pay a premium for it, right? But otherwise, as far as the service goes, I mean, as long as it's a necessary service and they're doing a good job, hell yeah. Actually, I think that might be the one that Bricktree works for. They seem pretty okay. Seem to be working out for him. No food. One of your groups has run out of food or only carrying food they are not allowed to consume. And low sanity, too. Probably because of the food. So they're allowed to eat the meat. Or we're just not getting enough meat to feed everyone? That could be a thing. 10 just might not be enough. I may have to find another food source for the number of people that we have. What do we get? Everybody leveled up. We can increase Kreslava's craftsman ability or gathering ability. And you are our hunter. Let's go with gathering for now, since we're in kind of a shit situation. Suroslava is our warrior. So battle orders allows them to protect others or showing off. Both are frontline. Both are sub-skills. Probably protection, because we can do it with multiple targets. And then Jackin, showing off or battle orders. I think probably the same. Battle orders. We got kind of a shitty roll there with our options, though. About twice what you would spend just picking it up. Wish there were a chef dash service where they cook whatever is in your house. That'd be kind of neat. That'd be worth doing. I think I gotta pack up, honestly. Since I don't have that other recipe, I think the only way to salvage this shit is to give up on dryad wood for now, move over here, gather up some food, then move down to here to settle. because we are having a problem. So can't back out. How much wood do we have? We have 14 at the moment. I'm going to put everybody on gathering. We want meat and veggies. And we want it fast. Let's see. And then we'll just have the little girl out gathering wood occasionally. Hopefully that'll work. I'm really worried about this whole not having enough food thing. Oh. And the current recipe that we have is not going to be good enough. We need something that's meat and vegetables. Grandma's treats won't work. Traditional menu will work. That's primarily veggies and also meat. Ah, it sucks. The only way we can do sweetmeats is with spices or herbs. Or fruit or nuts. But traditional menu would work. And it's only 1 point. I'll take it. As you travel through a woodland, you hear the cries of a man. Help, please, someone help me. They're faint, but come from somewhere close. Ask him where he is, and look for the man, or ignore the cries and leave. Let's go look. I fell down into a cave. Please, kind folks, help. I come from a wealthy clan. I will give you many goods in reward. Man's voice is fading. We all float down here, he says. No, he doesn't say that. You find the hole where the man must have fallen, and you hear him from below. But it's too dark and deep to see anything, and even throwing a torch down does not help. Get some ropes out and throw them to the man. Ignore the cries and leave. Ask why he's here alone if he comes from a rich clan. I don't know. I am highly suspicious. That sounds like a great trap for a demon, doesn't it? Throw him ropes or ask him questions. Throw him some fucking ropes. Throw down a line. You throw the line down and feel the weight of a man. Pull him out. You pull and pull, and out comes a huge snake wrapped around the rope. It hisses and whirls and bites you before slithering away. Call out to the man, or damn the man and leave this place. Let's see if he's still down there. His voice is strained. I didn't see the rope. Please save me. Let's try to pull him out. You pull at the rope, and this time it is heavy. You think you see the man's furry coat as you drag him out, but it is a bear, and it attacks. Son of a bitch. These holes ain't loyal. Oh, you have Spam and soy sauce? Don't know if I would go for that. You don't have any potatoes or anything? I don't know. I'm kind of a fan of Spam. Quite a few uses. Shit. Well, we gotta put our tank out front, but our tank is quite heavily damaged. We need to come up with 19 DPS ASAP. So we'll probably go for a line attack. However, we could double our DPS if the bear ends up placing anything here. Yeah. So we are going to put him out, but we'll go for the horizontal slash attack, just in case. That's half the problem. Now, if the bear places something there and there, and we can get this hit in before the bear does, we can kill it in one hit. And then let's weaken it. Set up for a ranged attack as well. Oh, me too, Grundon. And it's a lot of fun. They changed up combat, but it's nowhere near... Like, we've lasted way longer in this one than I did in my first 10 playthroughs of Thea the Awakening. I'm really enjoying it. I do dig, although it is still tough. Still not an easy one. We can go for protection. Is it necessary? I don't think it is. I think our actual best call... Let's see what the time is here. 15.8, so the bear is going to get 2 attacks in before we get our next attack. So we need to weaken the bear more. That way our first attack should be enough to kill the bear, and it shouldn't be able to respond. Yeah, it's still very RNG. I am excited to see how they balance it out. I hope that I think they're going to need a little bit of balancing. Let's go ahead and call in our werewolf now. Oh, is that saying I could have called in 2? Oh, maybe I could have called in 2 werewolves. I didn't know. But I don't think that I want the hunter actually in this. I think I want a boar for some additional DPS at the beginning. But from what I see here, there's no way. There's no way that the bear's going to get a strike in. Just because of the way that the maps form and whatnot, sometimes you get a map that just doesn't have any of certain resources, and they do have a mechanic in there that we've seen so far where you can research like a random artifact thing, a terrain artifact, and find out what resource it actually is, and then be able to exploit it. The way that you build cities and everything is quite a bit different in this one, and I love it so far. We're about to build our first city. So the boar is dead, but the man is still oh my god. Oh, the bear is dead, but the man is still trapped in the hole, and you can hear him whimpering. Call to him angrily. I never reached your rope. I don't know what these animals were. Help me. I will give you rewards beyond measure, I swear. This is so trap. This time it is indeed an older man, bearded, exhausted, and ragged. Yet his clothes are of superior quality and his hand ordained with jeweled rings. He turns one of the rings, reaches out toward the moon, and then disappears without even saying thank you. Swear at the ungrateful sod and leave. What a dick. So we got research points and some experience, and otherwise completely fucked. And it looks like the kid has leveled up. So should we go with wisdom, destiny, or wits? Yeah, let's go for the 2 points in wisdom. Because they'll likely grow up to be a sage of some kind. Okay, so we need to go back into our camp. How are we doing on gathering? We do have meat and we do have veggies, so we need somebody to start to cook them. We're gonna make traditional menu, traditional Slavic dishes. Starting with a veggie, secondary material will be a meat. And then we gotta figure somebody out that can go and take care of that. I think we'll just get the little girl started on it. It's gonna take her 3 turns to do it by herself, though. Let's see if we can split these guys out in a way that makes sense. We need more veggies than we do meat. Yeah, that'll be fine. We'll still be able to get the meat next turn. Crap, he's actually really crappy at cooking. Maybe I don't want them over there. Everybody in. Who's good at cooking? I think Jackin was really good at cooking. Yeah. And Krislava is pretty damn good at cooking. Let's see, and you're 37 at gathering? Okay, so you're gonna cook dinner, Mr. Jackin. Then we want... Is that enough for 1 turn? It is. And our next 2 people on meat. And then as far as the little girl... I guess we get her back on working on wood or starting on a research. Yeah. You go ahead and work on wood. Okay, now we're not starving. Now we have actual meals. I thought that they could eat the meat and the veggies. They just weren't all that happy about it. Apparently I was totally fucking wrong. They do need an actual cooked meal. So it did cost us a point to be able to do it. We'll be able to cook in a whole nother grip of them. And then we'll move him off to something else for a bit. Uh-oh, more rats incoming. So we got 24 more, but I don't think we have the base materials for an additional one. for an additional meal. Nope. We need more veggies. And we'll have more veggies in one turn. So let's have him start to gather up wood. How much do we have? We have 10 right now. 10 wood, 10 meat, and 1 veggie. We're about to get 10 more veggies, 10 more meat, and 10 more wood next turn. We had a bit of a problem there, but everybody should start healing now. Okay. Random food was cooked. What the hell? Nobody cooked a meal. Is that what that is? I'm scared. Or is it just letting me know that I have the material now, I wonder? Well, you go ahead and cook again. Maybe it's just telling me that we had the material and nobody is assigned to the task. So that'll give us a good head start on meals. And now do we want to work on our totem? I think I want to get... Well, let's see what our times are. So one more turn and we'll have additional meat and additional vegetables. Then I think we should be safe for moving away. And can I take anybody off of this and still get that in one turn? Doesn't look like it. So one more turn here. It's almost nighttime, which is good for us. Nighttime is the right time. We are evil. You're a chef? Hey, there you go. Jack can come over to your house, Nezo. Cook you up some din-din. So for rats, I think we're going to be okay. Everybody's fully healed now. And hopefully a lot less depressed about the situation. Now that he's healed up, I think we want David, since he can get a boost from his strength of the swarm. I think we want him in first, center stage. We'll see how tough these rats are. That one's not so bad. It's going to do 6 damage per cycle, or whatever you call it. Let's get our warrior in. Right in front of him, start boosting this guy up. And let's have Jack can go ahead and get our werewolf in. 1 of 1? Oh, okay, so I can't choose 2. Just 1 werewolf, that's fine. Our werewolf is less powerful than that rat, unfortunately, but it'll get better. So they duplicated that guy. Now he's up to 10 damage. We need to kill him. We need to kill him fast. He's also going to attack first. His second attack won't be for another 2 seconds afterward. So do we throw in another... Or do we try to stun him? Or do we just ping him with some range damage so that we can take him out more quickly? Because our werewolf gets the first hit, but our werewolf's going to do 5 damage, and it's likely to do it to this rat that's not very powerful. I think we get another hunter in. What was your primary attack? 5? Or we could do some protection, too, since he's up to 10 damage. And he's going to be able to lay down 2 or 3 more rats, so he's going to be at like 11 or 12 damage by the end of it. Nah, hunter. Throw in the hunter, give him a ping, get him all set up to deal most of our damage to this card. That'll get rid of his armor at least. They'll be able to do 10 damage. He'll have 8 hit points left. The werewolf's attack is probably lost. In turn there, we'll have 3 points left. The stun isn't powerful enough and won't happen quickly enough to actually do anything for us, though. So the stun... Actually, this hunter's delay is instant. That might be a good way to go. The headbutt... he would get his attacks in before we did it. So we can either protect... We can add 6 protection to 2 different people. We can nearly negate all the damage that's probably going to the warrior. I'm gonna feel like a real dick if they decide to attack over here. 13 damage. He only has 19 life to altogether. I think we gotta protect him. And then what is this? Just another kind of protect. So I think we want Jackin to do shields up here and here. Just get them some protection. And I'm not going to put the little girl into the fight. So that's the end of our placement. A deck builder civilization game? Kind of. This is Thea 2, the Shattering. Damn, I was really hoping that that guy would have attacked the big rat. So now the big rat's going to get some actual damage in on our main warrior. But that rat is made of fucked at the beginning of this one. Our werewolf will finish him off. We did take a ping. Hopefully no diseases. We were able to get leather, some bone, and a little bit of bonus meat. Jackin took some damage, and so did Saraslava. So, when I call it werewolfing, I think that Jackin actually takes damage through the werewolf. Powerful ally for a price. Summon a werewolf to a melee spot on your side of the battlefield. The caster loses half of their current health. Aha! I wondered why he always took damage. Well, crap. That kind of nerfs the whole werewolf ability, doesn't it? Him as William Shatner voice acted? I don't think so. That does remind me, though. We're going to settings. I want to lower the music volume so that the voiceover volume is a little bit higher. Let's go down to 50 on that. Raise that a little bit. Lower that a little bit. I feel like it's hard for you guys to hear when they read the lines. So we'll see if that works out a little bit better. Okay, I think now is a good time for us to break camp and move over and start working on getting some, well, wait a minute. Do we want leather for our totem? I think we want that wood. I think we want dryad wood. 0.9 essence from dryad wood. And 0.9 from leather. So it's same. Doesn't really matter. I don't know if it benefits from having two different material. I didn't check that. Oh, this is the wrong thing. Buildings. Idle. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. Totally doesn't matter. So 40 from the dryad wood. 29 from sandstone. And I don't have any leather, so I'll have to wait. Cancel that. Close that. We're going to break camp. We're going to move our happy butts over to here. We're going to stay here, get some leather, and compare it, but I think it's going to be the same. I think they have the same essence bonus, so I don't think it matters. Camp out again. Only disadvantage here is we can't get some, we can't get veggies, so that's why I wanted to move over to where we were first. So let's grab some scaled leather and find out. Wow, that'll actually take a really long time. 4 turns. Oh my goodness, it's already 2:45. I just heard the dog go nuts. Deb's home already. Well, alrighty. What do you guys think? Should we play more of this? Tomorrow I'll throw it up on YouTube. We'll see what YouTube thinks too. I like it. I think that, I mean, we haven't run into any game-breaking bugs. We are going to be starting our games over quite frequently because it gives us better and better advantages in the very beginning. Tomorrow, if we play this again, we'll make a proper city. We're going to be able to extend the range, our gathering range. You think so? I think so too, Mezzo. And then we won't have to move around anymore. We'll be able to get our leather, we'll be able to get better wood, we'll be able to get vegetables, we'll be able to get meat, we'll be able to get basic wood for just keeping us warm during the day, just for fuel. And then we can start to work on research and getting more points to unlock things. And that'll lead to us being able to discover more, you know, get some actual equipment, like get our guys really fit for being able to defend ourselves. We don't have metal. Armors are going to be difficult. We can make armor out of wood, though. Actually, our wooden armor that we have right now is one of the best armors that we can get right now. We can also make it out of magical wood, any of these weapons, too. And I really like the two-handed swords and the way that they attack multiple enemies. So those shields and armor, I think, will be the first things that we focus on, but we need a point for every single one of these we unlock, and we're going to use less resources if we were able to unlock the entire thing up to expert. We can build better stuff, and we get a bonus to the amount of essence that we get from the material that we put into the crafting. So I think that'll be the way to go. But that is going to be it for me tonight. We don't need any more recipes. We can get everything that we need for traditional food here. And then we also need to work on additional buildings for our town, and we'll go through all that and figure out what we want to do. And we also don't need any more material unlocked until we start to get expeditions, where some of our people stay in our town and the other ones wander around like we've been wandering around so far. Well, they'll go out, they'll make camps, but we want to get a population up in our town so that it's, you know, well defended, and we want to set up good expeditions, people that are well equipped and able to handle the 3 different types of situations that we'll typically find ourselves in: combat, magic stuff, and faith-based stuff. Plus, we're going to have a bunch of shit thrown at us, so I don't even know if we're going to be able to survive right here. Even if we make our town right now, we're going to find out. So I'm going to make a save here. I think we'll just pick up on this one in the morning, right where we are now. And I'm going to call it a day. Thank you guys again for hanging out, though. I hope that you liked it. Let me know what you think on Discord, too. And if you're watching it tomorrow on YouTube during the day, come and hang out with us. Over here in Twitch, link down in the description. You guys all have a great night. I'm going to grab somebody off of our follow list, and we'll go and throw a host their way. I wonder if Car's on. I love hanging out with Car. I really like that Stream Raiders game. I don't think he's on quite yet. I don't see anybody playing Thea. Who do we want to chill with? Oh, Justice is playing Mordhau. Let's go say hi to Mr. Justice. He's an awesome guy. I think you guys will love him. Very, very chill man. Tons of fun. I'm going to do a couple of links in here, and then I'll throw him the host. And you guys have a great night. Bye, guys. Oh, yeah, of course, Eli. Good to see you, man. Oh, man, we got to do some shouts here, too. Amazing people on their lurks right now. Give those guys a follow, too. And this is the guy that we're going to go hang out with, Mr. Justice. Awesome dude. Let's go check out some Mordhau. It's kind of like Chivalry, which is a game that totally kicked the shit out of me. I enjoy watching it. I am terrible at playing it. See you guys over there. Good night, guys.
Oh! Indifferent Giraffe just got an axe. I'm gonna need that back though, thanks.